In this world, everyone deposits their money into temples, exchanging it for incense that burns from dawn till dusk. Even if they starve to skin and bones, they ensure the incense never stops. Because this is a world where everyone worships deities. As long as you offer incense, you can communicate with the gods and receive their blessings, reaching the peak of life. However, those popular deities are so overwhelmed with incense that they take the money but don't deliver. Rather than fawn over the indifferent, I'd rather invest in the overlooked. So while others pray to the god of longevity for a long life, I go all in on Yama, the king of hell, to have my name crossed off. While others seek wealth by worshipping Zhao Gongming, the god of wealth, around and absorb of Jun, god of wealth.
I'm all about the unexpected.
But right now, my top priority is to make money. Otherwise, I can't even afford incense. Fortunately, having been a Taoist priest in my previous life, I know the names of the deities like the back of my hand. The commonly known gods of wealth are none other than Zhao Kuang-yin, the official god of wealth, and Guan Yu, the martial god of wealth. Little do people know, there are actually 5 gods of wealth. The other 3 are Baigon, the eastern god of wealth, Chai Rong, the southern god of wealth, and Chai Rong, the central god of wealth. Apart from Baigon, probably few even recognize the other 2. So, even the hottest god of wealth has his obscure counterparts. Thus, I decided to try my luck at the Temple of Wealth first. Without further delay, I immediately went to the temple hall, found the deity map, and began to examine it. The vast Zhao temple was dazzling, housing dozens of shrines, large and small. The divine hierarchy was clear. But after looking for a while, I noticed something odd. In this Zhao temple, apart from the main deity, hardly any secondary gods were visible. Crap. My plan to invest in the overlooked is going to fail halfway. Just as I was feeling anxious, my peripheral vision caught the words back courtyard on the map. On this small section of the map, many words were densely written. My gaze swept over this group of minor deities, among which suddenly appeared a name that made my pupils contract. Jun,
The god of wealth, Chai Rong.
Overwhelmed with excitement, I couldn't help but punch the air. After noting the approximate location of Chai Rong's shrine, I went to the incense counter. Hello, I'd like to buy a stick of incense. I directly took out $100. Given my current divine favor and financial state, I can only afford the most basic incense. Upon hearing this, staff member immediately gave Lu Chun his disdainful look. Then, reluctantly pulling out 3 sticks of incense, he said coldly, "Which deity are you worshipping?" "The god of wealth, Chai Rong." "Huh? Why not worship the proper Zhao, the god of wealth, and instead worship such an obscure one like him? I haven't had a single devotee for him in years. Are you sure you want to worship him?" "Yes, I'm sure." Ha ha." The staff member snorted with a laugh, shook his head, and pointed to the offer box. Instantly, the words Jun, the god of wealth, Chai Rong appeared on the box. I picked up the box and headed towards the security checkpoint.
While waiting in line to enter,
I saw my classmates Li Ruoyi and Song Hao.
they were just coming out from the exit.
Lu Chun,
Which deity are you going to pray to? Before I could answer, Song Hao suddenly leaned in.
with sharp eyes, he spotted the writing on the box and immediately exclaimed,
God of wealth, Chai Rong? What kind of deity is that? I've never even heard of it. The god of wealth. Lu Chun, I get that you want to pray to a god of wealth. But why not the authentic one? Just then, the other pilgrims in line became interested.
Yeah, young man, this god of wealth you're praying to is so obscure. Aren't you wasting your incense money? The most effective deity at Zhao is the god of wealth.
And you picked the least effective one. What a genius. As everyone chimed in, I retorted, have you tried it? How can you be so sure he's ineffective? That's a stupid question. It's ineffective.
Because people tried it long ago and found it useless.
That's why no one tries anymore. Don't you get it?
Do you think you're the only smart person in the world, and everyone else is a fool? Li Ruoyi actually agreed with Song Hao this time. Lu Chun, these popular deities, have been proven effective by countless people over countless years. That's why they're so popular.
As for the deity you want to pray to be blunt, it's one of the deities that got filtered out. You know what I mean? Whatever. You've already bought the incense. Just go pray and be done with it. Ignoring them, I followed the signs to the backyard. But as soon as I entered, I was stunned. Compared to the pavilions and towers of the front courtyard, majestic and solemn, the backyard was utterly dilapidated. Weeds grew everywhere. Even the buildings were crumbling. Wow, the Zhao family is really something. They're all deities. Couldn't they at least fix up the backyard? Just because it doesn't sell incense. They treat it so differently. As the old saying goes, clothes make the man. Gold makes the god. With the backyard in such a state, it's no wonder pilgrims don't want to come. If pilgrims don't come, these deities become even less effective, and the shrines decay further, creating a vicious cycle. I bent down and searched for a while, finally finding Chai Rong's shrine. In front of a broken altar, the tiles on the shrine were already shattered. The paint on Chai Rong's clay statue was peeling. The entire shrine looked utterly decrepit. I couldn't bear it. Not in a hurry to offer worship. First picked up a few intact tiles from the ground nearby, replaced them on the shrine, then cleared the surrounding weeds. Only after tidying up did I light the 3 incense sticks in hand, holding them before me with the proper Taoist incense holding ritual. Chanting the Taoist incantation to invoke deities, the incense sticks divine chant. The Tao is learned through the heart. The heart transmits through the incense.
Hard of the earth, true spirits descend. Immortal pendants enforce pavilions, golden dawn officials house. Reaching the 9 heavens, urgent as the law decrees. After the chant, I waited intently for a response. Time ticked by, but the statue showed no reaction. Now I was getting nervous. I tried to stay calm. Simply knelt right before the statue, holding the incense aloft. Little did I know, as the smoke curled, a wisp of vital energy rose from the incense. Had already traversed the highest heavens, arriving at a hall blazing with golden light. This was the heavenly court's Lord of Wealth Temple. Lord of Wealth Chai Rome, seated on a cushion, suddenly opened his eyes. Surprised, huh? A mortal is worshipping me. Just then, the temple door was pushed open. A temple attendant rushed in. Joyfully, my lord, we've received it. A wisp of incense offering has flown into our wealth god temple. We've received it. After all this time, there are still mortals who remember me. And this one knows mystic arts. His background must be unusual. Let me descend to the mortal realm and see. Meanwhile, back at the shrine's rear courtyard, after kneeling for so long, only when my fingers felt the searing heat did I jerk my head up. The incense was almost burnt out. Looks like once wasn't enough. Need to try several more times to make a clearer judgment. I wasn't discouraged. Success on the first try was just wishful thinking. Failure was reasonable, expected. Lord of Wealth, this humble one will trouble you again next time. With that, I turned to leave. Alt. At that moment, an ethereal, supremely holy voice sounded behind me. My feet froze, pupils contracted, I whirled around. The clay statue in the shrine faintly shimmered with golden light. Greetings, Lord of Wealth. This humble one, Lu Chun, pays respects. Forget the formalities. I haven't partaken of mortal incense for years. Yet today, a mortal remembers me. Young one, you worship me today for wealth. I nodded frankly. For wealth? Since you seek wealth, why not worship Zhao the wealth god? Instead, you come to me? Doesn't your mortal world say Zhao the wealth god far surpasses me? In reply, Lord of Wealth, that's the world's folly, their eyes see not. Ignorant that you, Lord of Wealth, are the true wealth god, chief of the 5 paths of wealth gods. By divine rank, you are the true deity presiding over fortune. I never thought. There are still mortals who know I am the earthly god of wealth, Lord of Wealth. Emperor Shirzong of later Zhou, legend says he was originally the Star Lord of Heavenly Wealth. In his early years, the Lin family engaged in commerce. After ascending the throne, he implemented policies like water conservancy and official support. He loved his people like his own children, promoting commerce and governance to enrich the populace. Later known as Lord Chai, he was gradually revered as a god of wealth. I wonder if what I've said is correct. Not bad. I never expected someone so young to know my history in such detail. Very well, since you are so sincere, I cannot refuse. Although I am the god of wounding wealth, I can grant you a chance. For the next 2 days, you will enjoy great fortune and blessings. You may go now. Remember to return and fulfill your vow. Thank you, Lord of Wealth, for your blessing. Then on the clay statue, the golden light gradually faded. Once it completely disappeared, I suddenly felt a sensation and looked up sharply. To my surprise, a light, drizzling golden rain began to fall from the sky. It drenched me completely. This must be the chance granted by Lord Wealth. Awesome, combined with my past life's knowledge. I'm like a tiger with wings in this world, boundless possibilities. Only now could I finally be sure the theoretical knowledge from my past life could be put into practice here. After returning home, I began planning my next move. Lord Wealth said this wave of fortune would last 2 days. It seems I must make a big profit tomorrow. Given my current situation, I need to earn my first pot of gold first, to lay a solid foundation for my future path to strength. Otherwise, I won't even have money for incense offerings. But the fortune only lasts 2 days, which is too short. So, I must build a good relationship with Lord Wealth and increase my favorability with the deity. The first method to quickly raise favorability is undoubtedly constant spending through worship and offerings. For me right now, that's clearly not suitable. The second method is helping the deity gain fame and acquire more incense offerings. But lesser-known deities aren't considered very efficacious, and this has formed a fixed impression in the public's mind. So that's not very suitable either. The third method is completing tasks for the deity, which can also greatly increase favorability. This method is the simplest and most effective. But there's a catch. You need a certain level of favorability to even have the chance. The tasks probably require 20% or even 30% to qualify. Obviously, that's not easy either. The fourth method is inviting and enshrining a deity, bringing a deity from a temple to be worshipped at home. But in this world, inviting a deity costs at least $1 million, not suitable for me. After much thought, a sudden idea struck me. The essence of incense offerings is faith power, the foundation of masses. But if there's one way to quickly gain divine merit, this method is second to none. The Taoist ritual Luotian Dajiao, the grandest ceremony, is a feast of merit for all deities. One Luotian Dajiao can satisfy all heavenly gods. It also blesses the mortal world with peace and prosperity. Of course, such a top-tier ritual is beyond my reach, but I'm fully capable of performing smaller rites. I've decided, after fulfilling my vow, to try with the god of wealth, to see if performing rituals can be the leverage to boost my god-slaying degree. The next morning, after breakfast, I left home to find my old classmate Deng Jejia's lottery shop, with fortune on my side, and it being a windfall fortune. Naturally, I choose the quickest way to get rich. After paying, I took the scratch card and immediately bent over the counter, using a coin to scratch. As expected, I won instantly. Just as 260,000 was settling in my mind, suddenly my whole body convulsed violently. In that instant, I felt completely drained. Crap, the fortune's used up. I quickly grabbed another scratch card, and sure enough, didn't win a single cent this time, but turning 100 into over 260,000. Who needs anything more? With the huge sum, I was overjoyed. Pulling 500 cash from my pocket, I slapped 100 on the counter as a red envelope for shared celebration. Deng Jejia waved her hands repeatedly, naturally not really accepting it. We chatted across the counter. How's life, old classmate? The God-slaying degree competition is next week. Let me give you a heads up. Starting with our year, the Academy is reforming. I heard the passing line for this competition is 2%. Students with a God-slaying degree below 2% will be asked to leave. Why the change? External pressure is huge. I heard several new dangerous secret realms have appeared nationwide. The number of monstrous beasts and evil spirits keeps increasing. The country can't hold up. The reform is to boost competitiveness. Simply put, they'll nurture the top talents.
As for the average ones, send them into society to find their place. That's a big deal. Any special support for those who stay?
Not sure about specifics, only that the World Trade Area will definitely set up a bridgehead. I suspect they might have us start taking missions at the task hall early. With such a big change, they won't let us stay comfortable at school. And the best way to ramp up intensity is to get us used to society's pace early. So, early exposure to various missions is key, and aligns with the national reform goal. Makes sense. If that's true, your relative wasn't wrong. This will be a new frontier with both opportunities and risks. After a few more words, seeing it was getting late, I prepared to take my leave. On the way back, I kept pondering Deng Jejia's words.
If what she said was true,
And the Academy reforms start with our senior class, granting the right to take missions early. For me, this is absolutely fantastic news. Originally, my plan was to earn money peacefully these years, defeat a few obscure deities, gradually build strength, and only take missions after graduation for rewards and merits, climbing to the peak step by step. But now, this waiting time will be greatly shortened, meaning I can save several years of struggle. Plus, with over 200,000, I won't lack for incense money anytime soon. It's time to consider boosting combat power. After all, Wunchang Dijuan and Jun Kaishin are both support-type divine artifacts. I should think about enshrining a combat-type one. I decided to visit the temple again, but before going, I needed to prepare some things, specifically offerings. I want to see if rituals actually work on these divine artifacts. I'll also repay Jun Kaishin's wish. No time to waste. I got busy preparing offerings, finishing up by afternoon. Then, with a backpack, I returned to Zhao Clan Temple. The temple was still crowded. I went straight to the incense counter. 1 black incense for Jun Kaishin Rome, please. Buying black incense requires at least 5% divine affinity. I just qualified. But shortly after I left,
the counter staff suddenly made a call. Eyes fixed on my retreating figure. Boss, that kid from yesterday is back. Seems here to repay a vow. Back so soon? This kid's really greedy, huh? Got it.
Meanwhile, I lit the black incense, again invoking Jun Kaishin with the incantation of pillar incense. In the heavenly courts, Jun Kaishin Hall, on the prayer mat, Jun Kaishin Chai Rome took a deep inhale. An exceptionally rich stream of incense entered him, refreshing his spirit instantly. This youngster again must have come into a small, no, a hefty windfall. Youngster, the ethereal, sacred voice rang again. This junior greets you.
You're quite eager. In just half a day, the fortune I bestowed is already spent? How was the unexpected wealth? Divine One's power is vast. A slight gesture reaches the limit of blessings at this level. This junior's admiration flows like an endless river. Haha, yesterday you were so respectful. Today you've learned smooth talk. But I must remind you,
windfalls come and go easily. Seeing your sincerity, I'll let it pass. Grant you a blessing, but do not get trapped in the lure of unrighteous wealth,
lest you become hopelessly addicted. Your guidance is etched in my heart, sir. I shall walk the righteous path from now on,
never letting such ill-gotten gains cloud my judgment. Excellent. Chai Rong accepted the incense and prepared to return to heaven. But before leaving, he paused to think. He added one more instruction. Junkai, if you are sincere, come to this temple every few days to offer a stick of incense. Where sincerity leads, fortune follows. I almost couldn't hold back a laugh. Lord Wealth God's meaning was crystal clear. If I came to offer incense more often, over time, he would naturally take notice and bestow his favor upon me. But as a deity, he couldn't just come out and ask for it. Hence the line, where sincerity leads, fortune follows. I'm deeply grateful, sir. But please, wait a moment. I have something I wish to present to you. From my bag beside me, I retrieved the item prepared in advance. Within this package lies some gold, silver, and valuables. I hope you do not find them unworthy. Gold, silver, valuables? This deity only recognizes incense offerings. Such mortal possessions, I have no use for. Please take them back. Do not be hasty, sir. This is not ordinary gold and silver. Allow me to demonstrate. If it succeeds, consider it a token of my respect. Then I placed the yellow paper bundle on the ground and lit it with a lighter. In Taoist practice, this bundle is called Golden Thread Mist. It contains spirit money and scriptures. This isn't ordinary spirit money. It's called 9 golds, specifically for offering to higher deities. Furthermore, I placed a dragon phoenix garment inside. This isn't currency, but an item. I drew several sets of clothing on it, intended as casual wear for Lord Wealth God. Finally, I copied a merit scripture. As the grand finale, seeing my actions, Lord Wealth God was utterly baffled. We were just talking. Why suddenly burn paper? Throughout history, mortal offerings have been incense or various sacrificial items. However, times have changed. Nowadays, these offerings have evolved from fruits and pastries into various spiritual objects imbued with great merit and power. But such spiritual treasures are exceedingly rare. How could they, these ordinary deities who achieve sainthood through merit, ever obtain them? They are long considered the preserve of the high-ranking, innate spirits. That said, since when did burning paper become an offering? Lord Wealth God, having been a deity for so long, found himself encountering a knowledge gap for the first time. As the flames of the golden thread mist grew fiercer, and the swirling ashes multiplied, the previously dim and indistinct surroundings within the statue's space. Suddenly, golden light burst forth in countless rays. Lord Wealth's expression instantly turned stern. This is incense offerings? A closer look revealed something was off. Those countless golden rays rapidly converged. They first transformed into stacks of banknotes, swirling before his eyes. Lord Wealth stared at these glowing golden banknotes. His divine eyes widened in shock. This isn't right. This is celestial gold. How does this kid have celestial gold? Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Celestial gold only circulates in the heavenly court. How can a mere mortal possess divine currency? Lord Wealth refused to believe it. After confirming it was undoubtedly celestial gold multiple times, a storm of shock surged within him. As a deity of the heavenly treasury, his monthly stipend was a mere 700 or 800 gold pieces. What I burned for him was equivalent to a year and a half of his salary. Who's the real god of wealth here, him or me? Before Lord Wealth could calm down, the golden light gathered again. This time what coalesced was not celestial gold, but several sets of exquisitely crafted brocade robes, clearly of immense value. Just what is this kid's background? How does he possess such methods, such secret arts? Even he, a god, had never heard or seen anything like this. Where on earth did a mere mortal learn this? But it wasn't over. The entire divine statue's space blazed with golden light. This light transformed into golden lotuses. They continuously flowed into Lord Wealth's body. This is merit. This small packet of yellow paper held such wonders, such profound mystery. How is this possible? He can directly offer merit, and the merit contained within this small packet of paper was equivalent to the offerings of 10,000 worshippers. Lord Wealth was utterly bewildered. For gods like him who ascended through merit, it was their very foundation. Without merit, over time, gods of his kind would not only lose their divine power, but their lifespan would also eventually run out. Only those born as primordial spirits share the heaven's longevity, truly deathless and undying. Though he didn't know what method the kid used to directly generate merit, this merit was undoubtedly genuine. For a moment, Lord Wealth's expression became profoundly complex. Kid, just what is your ancestry? Why do you possess so many miraculous secret arts? Confess everything to me. My pupils contracted sharply. It worked. My lord, regarding my ancestors' true background, this junior truly does not know. However, I believe, if my ancestors lacked some capability, my Liu clan would have long been lost to the river of time, not surviving to this day. As for these methods I employ, to be honest with you, my lord, they were all learned from my ancestors' secret manual. I had only read a few pages when the scroll spontaneously combusted. All that knowledge was poured into my mind and engraved in my memory. I don't know if this was also an intentionally designed secret technique by my ancestors to avoid Lord Wealth God asking for that non-existent legendary manual. I quickly added that the scroll had been burned, so he wouldn't suddenly say, "Bring it here, let me see." To be honest, sir, I worship you. First, indeed, to gain advantage, and second, to test if these secret techniques really work. Third, a drop of kindness deserves a flood of gratitude. Without your blessing, I'd still be starving now. As I spoke, I forced out a tear, pushing the emotion of a drop of kindness, a flood of gratitude to the extreme. Inside the statue, Lord Wealth God looked at Liu Chen's act and couldn't help but smirk. Fine. It seems meeting him is my karma. It seems you, my friend, are also a person of fate. Your ancestors were extraordinary. To fall to this state, you must have suffered a great calamity. My friend. From youngster to my friend. Wow. This is another surge in divinity level. Yes. Lord Wealth is wise. Since it's so, considering your filial piety,
I shall not refuse. Please accept it, sir. If it helps you, it's my duty. By the way, I saw another method recorded in that secret technique. If performed, it could be worth 100,000 incense offerings.
He has such an overpowering technique. Temple space. Lord Wealth God's expression changed dramatically. He was about to ask if it was true, but swallowed his words. Chiron, control yourself. You're a god, after all. Can't resist a mortal's temptation. But then again, this is 100,000 incense offerings we're talking about. Who could resist that? Not even a jack stand could hold up.
My friend, let's discuss merits later. I suddenly have a suggestion. I wonder if you'd be willing. You flatter me, sir. Please speak. I feel like we've known each other for ages, and I'm very pleased. How about we become sworn brothers? What do you think, my friend? Of course, I'm willing.
As soon as the words left my mouth, I sensed something wrong. I jolted,
staring wide-eyed at the statue. Wait, sworn brothers? After recovering, I immediately knelt. Elder brother above, please accept this bow from your younger brother. Good. Today is truly a great day.
Today we brothers swear an oath, bonded as siblings. I don't have much to give. Here is a prosperity treasure ingot. Please accept it, worthy brother. With this treasure, whatever business you undertake in the future, your chances of success will increase by an extra 30%. A golden light flashed. A gold ingot-shaped pendant appeared before my eyes, radiating golden light. I was overjoyed in my heart. Without hesitation, I accepted the magical artifact and put on. This treasure has another special effect. It has a chance to trigger a guaranteed success effect.
If you hear the sound of a coin dropping, that means it has been successfully triggered. Brother, this is too valuable. No need for formalities, brother. Besides this wealth ingot, I will also bestow upon you a divine ability. This ability is called Treasure Discerning Eyes. With this ability, you can know the value of all things in this world. As soon as the words fell,
another beam of golden light shot out from the divine statue. It went straight into my eyes. I instinctively closed them. When I opened them again, the world before me had almost turned into a digital world. When I opened my eyes once more, the numbers all disappeared. I had already mastered this divine ability. Receiving 2 such treasures in a row, thank you, brother, for the gifts. I'm immensely grateful. You're too kind, brother. The things you gave me, I'm also immensely grateful for. To be honest, brother, with my current magical power and abilities, compared to before, they are not what they used to be. Otherwise, I would definitely give you better magical artifacts and abilities. I'm truly powerless to do more. Understand, the merits of incense offerings are extremely important to a deity who attains sainthood through merit. I immediately bowed and declared, brother, rest assured, I will spare no effort to contribute merits for you. However, although the secret techniques and abilities recorded by my ancestors are profound and miraculous, their requirements are also extremely demanding. They require me to use my magical power to activate secret incantations. The stronger the incantation, the higher the demand on one's own strength. If one's own strength is insufficient, then one must use their own spiritual energy as an offering. Actually, all this talk about spiritual energy is just my nonsense. Drawing talismans and copying scriptures just takes some effort and materials. The reason I said that is twofold. First, I deeply understand the principle that a small kindness is remembered, a large one is taken for granted. Although we have become sworn brothers, I'm clear about the idea of Lord God of Wealth and me becoming sworn brothers. In my heart, I know he only values me for my ability to provide him with vast amounts of merit. If I really gave Lord God of Wealth unlimited refills, the merit of incense offerings would become worthless. Thus, it would be much harder for me to gain more benefits from Lord God of Wealth in the future. Brother, don't be impatient. There's no hurry, there's plenty of time. Although Lord God of Wealth said this, he couldn't help but feel disappointed. But upon second thought, he felt relieved. This secret technique is so extraordinary, it could be used so easily, it defies all reason. The prohibition is justified, my worthy brother. That secret art you mentioned, what level of power is required to perform it? I cannot say for now, elder brother. But I estimate one must at least become a 3rd grade spirit master. Only that might be possible. Spirit masters are ranked in 9 grades, the first being entry level, the 9th the highest. The 3rd grade is already formidable combat power. The core of enhancing a spirit master strength lies precisely in the connection with the deities. That is, the vision of the divine. A higher vision not only brings blessings, but also various reward from the deities. Furthermore, each time one successfully makes offering to a deity, a portion of divine power remains with the spirit master. This divine power then transforms into the spirit master's own mana. Even if the deity does not actively bestow blessings or reward treasures and secret arts, as long as the offerings continue long enough, the mana within the spirit master can accumulate and grow stronger daily. A 3rd grade spirit master. As the god of wealth, I have limited means to aid your strength directly. Moreover, this is another's temple, another's territory, which further restricts the amount of divine power I can leave within you. How about this? Go and inquire, find out the price. To invite me, your elder brother, back to your worthy brother's home. If you can invite me home to make offerings, then each time I can leave at least 20% more divine power for you. This way, for every 5 offerings you make here, it's like making 1 extra in the temple. Though the difference is small, it's better than nothing. Once you invite me home, whenever you call, I, your elder brother, will surely answer and come. What do you think, worthy brother? Inviting the god of wealth home? My eyes lit up. What a brilliant idea. If I really could bring him back, it would mean I'd have this powerful ally firmly by my side. From then on, why worry about money at all? For a moment, my heart swelled with excitement, joy beyond words. I immediately bowed and said, Elder brother's insight is profound. I was thinking the same. Moreover, I truly cannot bear to see elder brother dwelling in such a dilapidated place. At present, I lack the means to build a temple for elder brother. But once my wings are fully grown, I will surely construct a magnificent golden hall for you. To uphold the name of the god of wealth. To build a temple for my elder brother. Do you truly mean this, worthy brother? I declared firmly. I do. Good. Worthy brother, I knew I had not misjudged you. For years my incense has been sparse, and I had resigned myself to decline. But heaven took pity and allowed me to meet a brother as loyal and righteous as you. 1,000 words are not enough, worthy brother. You have reignited my faith, and I, your elder brother, will spare no effort. May your wealth flow smoothly, free from financial worries. I heard and was equally excited, trembling with joy. Rest assured, brother, I will never forget. Worthy brother. Brother. Worthy brother. Brother. If anyone else were here now, they'd surely give these 2 veteran actors and their mutual admiration a big thumbs up. After the cringe-worthy moment, Lord Wealth gradually calmed down. Proceed with the plan, worthy brother. However, I must also remind you, if you wish to advance to a 3rd-rank spiritual practitioner soon, the best way is to worship a martial path deity. Go choose one first, then inform me later. I could put in a good word for you, give you a helping hand. It's getting late. Let's end here for today. I'll await your news. Farewell, brother. The golden light in the statue faded. I let out a long sigh. Today's events were a total win, like Qin Shi Huang eating chili peppers. Not only did I test the offering's effects, I also became sworn brothers with Lord Wealth, gaining a magic treasure and powers. The key is from now on, I have connections in the heavens. If I could build good relations with a few more gods, and set up a shrine right at home, wouldn't that be perfect? After leaving, as I passed the Thunder Ancestor Hall, I suddenly stopped. The Thunder Ancestor, the chief deity commanding the Thunder Department, gaining his recognition, would make those demon and monster dungeons a piece of cake. No time like the present. I changed direction and headed to the incense counter. 20 sticks of Thunder Ancestor incense, please. The staff member, seeing me bathed in golden light, stared wide-eyed in shock. Face pale. What? You succeeded again. Just luck. Your luck is way too good. Look at yourself, glowing like that. Stand there at night. No need for a lamp. How much blessing did you receive? I suggest you go test your divine sight immediately. It's terrifying. The staff member was flustered. All right, I'll go test it. Take the incense first. I took the incense and walked towards the testing window. I took the incense. A man in a suit passed through the crowd nearby, and also approached the testing window area. Puzzled, instinctively glanced back. A man in a suit stood with arms crossed, staring intently at me. His badge read, non-responsible person 3. I didn't know him. Why was he staring at me? Was it because of the earlier test? The earlier test was public. He could have seen it. Then what was it? Could be my actions just now? Was it something I did? My appearance is ordinary. You shouldn't have noticed me. Goodness, how that? I received so many blessings from Lord Wealth. If this gets out, it could make Lord Jun Kai-shan's incense offerings flourish. On the contrary, it will definitely damage Lord Zhao Kai-shan's incense offerings. This is certainly not what the Zhao clan temple wants to see. No wonder the person in charge has that look on his face. At this moment, as the instrument started with a hum, a dozen seconds later, the screen coldly displayed a line of text. Boom. At this moment, Zhao Jihong, who had been standing silently beside me, finally couldn't help but transmit a message to me. Young man, in the future, if you come to our Zhao clan temple to make offerings to other deities, you're welcome. But Lord Jun Kai-shan is not allowed. I don't understand. Even if Lord Jun Kai-shan and Lord Zhao Kai-shan are in a competitive relationship, he is still a deity enshrined in your temple. If his incense offerings flourish, your temple doesn't lose anything, right? Oof. Your analysis is correct. But you've missed the most crucial point. What is our surname? I was taken aback, realizing there was no room for discussion. What if I insist on coming? Ha 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 ha. Do you think if I don't want you to make offerings, you can? The Imperial Court has explicit regulations, unless there's a clash of negative karma. A temple cannot prevent offerings to a compatible deity. Are you planning to knowingly break the law? Zhao Jihong, stop hiding his intentions. Don't put that label on us. We have the right to introduce new deities, and we also have the right to remove a batch of deities whose incense offerings are below standard. If I remove Lord Jun Kai-shan Shrine, how will you make offerings in the entire Jiang province? Only our Zhao clan temple offers a place for niche deities like Lord Jun Kai-shan. If we remove him, I'm afraid you won't find a second place in Jiang province where you can make offerings to him. Zhao Jihong didn't hide his sneer. My face turned livid. I truly hadn't expected the Zhao family to be so shameless and sensitive. But Zhao Jihong thinks he has a clever plan. Do I not have one too? You want to remove the deity? Fine. Then, this humble Taoist will petition the imperial court. The price for inviting a deity is regulated, if I remember correctly. For deities like Lord Jun Kai-shan, whose incense is almost zero, the legal price for inviting them is between 600,000 and 800,000. Your temple is allowed to increase it by 20%, so the maximum is 960,000, as long as I can pay that amount.
You must agree to my invitation. Am I right? Kid, you're right about everything. But can you come up with 960,000?
Yesterday, from that blessing, you probably earned 100 or 200,000 at most. You're still short by 700,000.
The payment period for inviting a deity is 1 week. 100,000 a day. Can you raise that? Besides,
don't think I don't know that Lord Jun Kai-shan is the merchant god of wealth. Zhao Ji gave you one windfall. You should be thanking heaven and earth. He absolutely will not give you a second one. Zhao Jihong spoke with confidence.
But he truly has the capital. After a few words,
I can't help but sigh. Compared to a low-level villain like Song Hao, this Zhao Jihong is clearly several levels higher. What words?
At this point, I have no other choice. The Zhao family
clearly intends to sever my connection with the god of wealth, to eliminate future trouble, just as the two are at a stalemate. Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside the temple. They're here, 2 rows of men in black file in, roughly pushing aside many worshippers,
clearing out a neat open space.
Then a luxurious procession files straight in. Leading is a middle-aged man with a calm, profound demeanor, not old-looking, yet with a head of white hair, and a woman with a face like fine jade, instantly capturing the attention of countless worshippers. Even my focus is drawn to that woman the moment I see the group.
Ah, Director's son, you finally arrived.
Upon seeing the other party's people, Zhao Jihong immediately drops his previous arrogance, putting on an unprecedented smile, stepping forward first. Director's son, the head of the Sun family from the South City, Sun Qingsong. There are 4 major families in Jiangdu City: the Zhao family in the north, the Sun family in the south, the Wang family in the west, and the Qian family in the east. The 4 major temples of Jiangdu City, the Wang family in the west city.
No wonder that beauty looked familiar. She's the Sun family's daughter. Sun Yurong, I think. Director Zhao, is everything arranged?
Upon receiving my family head's order, I immediately had the longevity hall cleared in advance, awaiting your esteemed arrival. Good. Thoughtful of you, Director Zhao. After this is done, I will surely repay you handsomely. Master Tan, it's your turn. Everyone looks toward the voice. At the entrance, a thin, middle-aged man stroking a goatee appears, walking slowly to the front with an air of aloofness. Ah, it's actually him. Tan Kuan, it really is him. Nicknamed the Longevity Immortal. The one called the Longevity Immortal, Master Tan.
Walks up to Sun Qingsong. I'll leave the rest to you. Rest assured, Family Head Sunday, I will spare no effort
to pray for blessings and add longevity to the elder. The group, led personally by Zhao Jihong, heads directly to the Longevity Star Hall. Only then does the surrounding worshippers' chatter gradually grow louder. Seems the rumors are true. They say the Sun family patriarch suddenly collapsed, and it's widely speculated his lifespan is ending, soon to pass away. So the Sun family is desperately seeking any spiritual practitioner who can extend life, hoping to prolong the patriarch's life, offering an astronomical reward.
Astronomical reward. My ears perk up,
sharply catching the keyword in the news. This guy's power is only a second-grade spiritual practitioner level, but his affinity with the god of longevity is said to be as high as 47%. That probably ranks in the top 3 across Jiang province. That's impressive. Then the Sun family patriarch should be saved.
Let's go and take a look.
The worshippers behind all rushed to see the commotion. I also ran towards the Hall of Longevity. This was my first time probably seeing a spirit practitioner take on task, and the client was the Sun family, a top-tier client for sure. When I arrived at the Hall of Longevity, the entire hall was almost packed solid. A large number of staff and Sun family security guards formed a human wall together. They set up a cordon, keeping all worshippers several meters away. Inside the main hall, the golden statue of the god of longevity was majestic and benevolent. Only the Sun family, Tan Kuan, and Zhao Jihong were in the main hall. That longevity-increasing immortal Tan Kuan was already holding a purple incense stick, beginning to worship. Hey, how many offerings do you think Master Tan will need to succeed? Won't make a bet. With good luck, once might be enough. With bad luck, failing over a dozen times is normal. If we're betting, I bet 10 times. Hearing the chatter beside me, I thought to myself, Tan Kuan's own strength is only a second-rank spirit practitioner, inferior even to the guards of a typical major family. Yet the treatment he receives, even a 5th-rank practitioner, or even a 6th rank, might not get. It's just because the god of longevity is a popular deity. To establish a 47% affinity, he does indeed have the capital to be arrogant. A thought struck me. I looked at the 2 men betting beside me. Hello, you two. How much does Master Tan usually charge for 1 longevity talisman? We don't know the exact price, but it said once before, Master Tan charged 7 million to beg for 1 year of lifespan for someone. Then what's the maximum lifespan he can beg for someone at once? A maximum of 1 year per attempt. And Master Tan set a rule. A person can beg at most twice. After all, life is begged for. More would violate the heavenly way. Hearing this, I narrowed my eyes slightly. I thought if I also went to worship a deity that could extend lifespan, maybe I could take a bite out of Tan Kuan's business. At that moment, inside the Hall of Longevity, Master Tan suddenly opened his eyes, revealing a slightly puzzled gaze. Clearly, the first offering failed without surprise. Strange. Every time I communicated with the god of longevity before,
the Venerable One always responded a little. Why is there not even a fluctuation in mana today?
This gave Tan Kuan a faint sense of unease. He took a deep breath, raised the incense before him again, However, the second time, unsurprisingly, also failed. Fine beads of sweat had already appeared on Tan Kuen's forehead. His heart began to race uncontrollably. He didn't even pause for a break.
He lit the incense again. Yet, the third attempt failed, and so did the fourth. How could this be?
Could it be that the god of longevity himself doesn't wish for me to bless the Sun family? His heart sank to rock bottom. Sinking along with it was the fate of the Sun family. 1 or 2 failures might be excusable, but failing over a dozen times in a row, the unease in Sun Qingsong's heart grew infinitely. Refusing to believe in bad luck, Tan Kuen wiped the sweat from his brow, stretched a bit, and lit another stick of high-quality incense. As he held it, the incense suddenly emitted a radiant, colorful glow. A palpable surge of magical energy rippled through the air around him. Just as everyone thought success was near, the great deed about to be accomplished. Suddenly, without any warning, a tiny spark of flame flickered within that colorful radiance. The next moment, like a single spark, the entire sky of colorful light, like a ball of cotton, was instantly set ablaze. Tan Kuen's eyes widened in shock. The flames abruptly condensed into a fireball, and with a whoosh, slammed into Tan Kuen's chest. He immediately coughed up blood, and his body flew backward like a kite with a severed string, falling unconscious. Outside the hall, the worshippers fell silent. It was only after a moment that they erupted like a dormant volcano, completely ignited.
The blessing failed. Magical backlash. Oh heavens, how? How is this possible?
The Sun family patriarch is truly finished now. Quick, help Mr. Sun sit down. Several people helped Sun Qingsong to a chair.
Father, it's this useless son's fault. The sight made every member of the Sun family pale with grief.
They covered their faces and began to sob. It also moved many worshippers outside the hall to pity. Seeing this, I knew my opportunity had arrived. Deities associated with lifespan, besides the most famous god of longevity. There are few others with the power to extend life. First, the goddess Magu. She is a female deity of longevity, a maiden under the Queen Mother of the West. She attained divinity through great virtue. But compared to the god of longevity, she is undoubtedly a more obscure deity. Second, the star of extended life.
One of the 6 southern dippers, presiding over the end of lifespan.
Holding the power to prolong life and preserve fate, known among the people as the Director of Life Extension. Third, the Great Emperor of Longevity of the South Pole, also known as the Old Man of the South Pole. The eldest disciple under the primordial Heavenly Lord, the senior brother among the second generation of the Chan sect. One of the 6 imperial deities, on the same level as the Jade Emperor. Without further hesitation, I quickly ran up to the chart of deities. I searched for the names of the 2 deities, the Goddess Magu and the Director of Life Extension. As for the Great Emperor of Longevity of the South Pole, I shouldn't even think about it. In a prefecture-level city temple like Jiangdu City, it's simply impossible to house a divine tablet of such a high-ranking deity as one of the 6 imperial deities.
But I searched carefully, not just the main hall and side halls.
I even went through the densely packed list of names in the backyard, scrutinizing each one in turn.
But the result was that I couldn't find Magu or Yinsho Siming.
I was so anxious I was scratching my head. The opportunity was right there.
But I was caught off guard by this sudden turn of events.
I was utterly depressed. My eyes unconsciously scanned the deity chart. And that's when 2 lines of text suddenly leaped into my view. Above were the 4 prominent words, Netherworld. Below was a smaller line, Yama's Hall. Seeing these 2 lines, my brow furrowed tightly. A few words almost instinctively popped into my head. Yama, the Book of Life and Death, the Barrier, the Great Sage. Those monkeys and their descendants on Flower Fruit Mountain.
Each word seemed to trigger a chain reaction, naturally pulling out the next one.
Right? How could I have forgotten about him? In ancient legends, the god who controls life and death. Yama, also known as King Yama, one of the 10 kings of the underworld. He holds the Book of Life and Death, rewards good and punishes evil, judges the living and dead, maintaining the order of the underworld. Just talking about heavenly beasts. What other deity is fiercer than Yama? Probably even the god of longevity would have to step aside. After all, whether it's the god of longevity, Magu, or Yinsho Siming, their abilities are more about providing timely help, just adding a bit more health. In contrast, Yama is different.
If he truly wants someone to live, the premise is that he's willing to do so.
Moreover, Yama is undoubtedly a super cold stove. Not just him, the entire Netherworld deity system is almost uniformly full of super cold stoves. The Emperor of Fengdu is no exception. After all, what decent person worships Yama for no reason, let alone makes offerings? In the entire underworld, only the highest leader, Hutun Yangyang, has a somewhat thriving incense offering. After all, the latter is one of the ancient supergiant creation gods. Her status and position are not on the same level as these underworld deities. In a flash of thought, I quickly made a decision. It's decided, it's you, Yama. I turned around abruptly and hurried back towards the Hall of the God of Longevity. At that moment, despair filled the hall like a tide. Sun Qingsong slumped in his chair, looking haggard, as if all his strength had been drained. His wife, Lady Song, covered her face with her sleeve, weeping incessantly. Their son and daughter also wore worried expressions, helpless. Let's go. Sun Qingsong waved his hand, walking ahead with a face ashen as death. Outside the hall, the worshippers automatically made way. Sun Qingsong looked at the distant setting sun, the afterglow as red as blood, adding to the desolate feeling. He gritted his teeth secretly,
each step taken with immense heaviness. Father, the son had done his best. Please wait. Just then,
a clear shout suddenly rang out, like a thunderclap, echoing in all directions. Everyone turned to look, and at the end of the path the crowd had parted. I stood in the distance, facing the Sun family from afar. Sun Qingsong frowned, looking puzzled.
Zhao Jihong behind him froze on the spot. Why is this kid still here? Before he could shout at him to leave.
Master Sun, if I have a way to pray for your father's longevity,
would you let me try? As soon as these words were spoken,
it was like a boulder dropping into a deep pool, instantly stirring up 1,000 waves. The entire area outside the longevity hall erupted in an uproar. This person,
isn't he the lucky one who just got the plain face? Yeah, he's a guy who worships the god of wealth.
How can he suddenly know about praying for longevity? That's nonsense.
Kid, what nonsense are you spouting here?
Don't you see what kind of place this is? How dare you cause trouble here? Get lost. Master Son, don't listen to his nonsense. This person only worships
A god of wealth you've probably never even heard of. What does he know about praying for longevity?
Ignoring everyone, I walked up to Sun Qingsong. Master Sun, Master Tan has fainted. Right now, in the market, you can't find a better bounty spirit master than him. Why not let me try? Maybe I can give you a surprise.
Ha ha ha. Kid, you just don't know when to quit.
Guards! Several temple staff members stepped forward, but Sun Qingsong just casually waved his hand. An invisible force pinned those people in place. His gaze was sharp, scanning me up and down. He said in a deep voice,
I'll give you 1 minute. Tell me your idea.
Sun Qingsong's powerful aura pressed down on me without reservation. A fifth-rate spirit master, truly worthy of being the head of the Sun family. I even had trouble breathing. The immortals of the three realms aren't limited to just the god of longevity for praying for extended life. Besides him,
There are other immortals with the same effect. Like Magoo.
like Yinsi Siming. That's right. These two immortals indeed have the divine power to grant longevity. Unfortunately, there are no shrines for them in the entire Jiangdu city. Sun Yurong walked up to me, looking at me with a cold expression.
I know, so I don't intend to worship them.
The deity I want to worship might be a bit unconventional.
But he truly possesses the ability to bestow longevity.
Who?
I want to worship the King of Hell. As soon as the words King of Hell were spoken,
An instant, profound silence fell over the entire hall, inside and out. Everyone seemed to be under a paralysis spell, their eyes widening in unison. What? You want to worship the King of Hell? Ha ha! Zhao Jihong seemed to have heard the most absurd joke in the world. He let out an incredulous sneer on the spot. His laughter, as if breaking some kind of seal, triggered bursts of mocking laughter and discussion all around. Did I hear that right? Worship the King of Hell to pray for longevity? Master Son, I've stated my idea. Whether to let me try is your decision.
if I fail, you won't really lose anything. At most, you'll waste a bit of time. You brat. Mr. Sun's time is far too precious to be compared to someone like you.
You brat, in Jiangdu City. No one has ever dared to mess with our Sun family like this. You're the first. Ignoring the others, Sun Qingsong's gaze locked onto me again. His voice carried a dangerous edge.
My son is right. In Jiangdu City, no one dares to mess with the Sun family. If you can't give me a convincing reason, you might be in some trouble today.
Then I'll give you a reason, head of the Sun family. The reason you want is simple, Manager Zhao. Please tell Head Sun exactly about my performance yesterday and today.
Coming from your mouth, I think it's the most convincing. Instantly, all eyes were on Zhao Jihong.
Especially Sun Qingsong's gaze, with its invisible pressure, made Zhao Jihong feel suffocated. Mr. Sun, he came to the temple to worship yesterday, used 1 stick of incense,
And increased the Godslayer degree to 5%. The Sun family members and the unaware worshippers were all stunned speechless by this news.
Even in Sun Qingsong's eyes, there was a flash of disbelief and suspicion. Soitis Satting Soitis, that's so insane. Soitis E. Sitting kid, it's actually genius. That's nothing. What he did today is what truly blew everyone away.
You know him? No, but I was there both yesterday and today. Hearing the discussions from the crowd,
Sun Qingsong's heart gave a violent thump.
his curiosity was piqued to the extreme.
And then, his gaze sharp as a knife, he looked at Zhao Jihong's face.
Then today, he used another stick of incense and increased the Godslayer degree to 43%. At that moment,
the surroundings completely and utterly exploded. The shock on Sun Qingsong's face visibly and rapidly piled up. Beside him, Sun Yurong's eyes flickered intensely. His hand subconsciously covering his mouth, clearly plunged into a state of utter disbelief. Sun Qingwen, the Song family behind him, and those worshippers who didn't know me before, were so shocked their jaws nearly hit the floor. 1 stick of incense to soar to 5%.
Another stick to 43%? Is this guy even human? So, Head Sun, is this reason good enough for me to try?
I met Sun Qingsong's shocked gaze and spoke calmly. Sun Qingsong snapped back to reality sharply. The previous disdain vanished from his face as he solemnly cupped his hands in a respectful salute. He bowed deeply and asked, "May I inquire your honorable name, sir?" "You're too kind, Master Sunday. My name is Lu Chun." A rare smile flickered across Sun Qingsong's face. He then turned to Zhao Jihong beside him. "Manager Zhao, please fetch a few sticks of incense for King Yama." "What kind would you like, young friend?" "This is my first time worshipping Yama. My piety is still 0. How about this? Give me 3 sticks. Success or failure rests on these 3 sticks." "Very well, as you say. Manager Zhao, we'll trouble you then." "Yes, sir." Then, the group made their way in a grand procession to the destination. At the very end of the path stood a dilapidated thatched hut with drafts coming from all sides, even compared to the desolate backyard. The hut's state of decay
was still shocking. Before they could get close, they saw an old plaque hanging on the rickety door of the hut. It bore 4 large characters, crimson as blood. The Netherworld. Sun Xingwen gasped, feeling the temperature around him plummet. A bone-chilling cold assaulted him from all directions. Holy, there seemed to be ghost fires over there. Sun Xingwen faintly saw 2 eerie green lights inside the hut. He was so scared he immediately hid behind his sister, Sun Yurong. Useless. What light? Let's go. I pushed the door open. In the silence, the hinges let out a creepy, creaking groan. Looking inside, the hut contained only an old square table. On the table were several spirit tablets of various sizes. There wasn't even a basic shrine, let alone a statue. I stepped forward to look. The largest tablet in the center was inscribed with the words King Yama. A smaller one to the left read Judge of the Nether Court. One to the right read Black and White Impermanence. I muttered to myself, then gestured for Sun Qingtsong to proceed. Master Sun, if there are no issues, shall we sign the contract? Sun Qingtsong nodded. With a wave of his hand, a contract materialized in his grasp. Regarding compensation, I won't haggle with you, young Liu. We'll follow Master Tan's contract terms. If you truly succeed in securing the sale, a total of 30 million. I will present it to you with both hands. Hearing this, my blood surged with excitement. The Sun family's generosity is truly grand. Good, as you say, Master Sunday. Sun Qingtsong was the first to sign his name on the contract. I then signed mine. Suddenly, without any warning, the sound of coins clinking rang in my ear. What's this? My pupils contracted. I glanced down at the wealth ingot amulet around my neck. The passive effect triggered, which means this contract is 100% guaranteed to succeed. No way that works. Looking at it this way, this wealth ingot even has a bit of a conceptual system flavor to it. Present Sun, sorry to keep you waiting. Zhao Jihong, who had gone to fetch the incense, arrived belatedly. Sun Qingtsong took the incense, scanned it with his divine sense, and found no issues. Only then did he nod. Thank you, Manager Zhao. Young friend Liu, here you go. Now it's up to you, young friend. Rest assured, Patriarch Sunday. This junior will spare no effort. Now please, everyone, step outside and wait. After Sun Qingtsong and the others retreated outside, I lit a stick of incense. I began silently chanting the peace incantation. But it wasn't the incantation used earlier to summon the god of wealth. It was the Yama Heart Mantra, specifically for summoning the King of Hell. As I silently chanted the Yama Heart Mantra, the incense in my hand suddenly burned brighter and fiercer. In a world invisible to the others, a surge of vital energy soared into the air. It twisted and turned before transforming into a sharp sword that plunged straight into the ground. It vanished. In the underworld beneath the Yama's palace, a chilling wind began to seep out. Flickering ghostly green, soul-guiding lanterns lined the dark path's end. Vermilion lacquered, model gates of the underworld slowly creaked open. Inside the hall, buffeted by gusts of cold wind, Oxhead and Horseface stood on either side. Oxhead's eyes glowed red like lanterns, chains coiled around his horns. Horseface bared his fangs, his soul-summoning staff gleaming with a cold, sinister light. Upon the throne at that moment, the King of Hell, towering like a mountain with a general's paunch, reclined lazily on his throne, clutching a wine gourd 2 or 3 times. The size of Oxhead and Horseface, guzzling wine nonstop. Just then, a golden light shot into the hall. The King of Hell's gaze sharpened. He swiftly reached out and snatched the golden light. He swallowed it whole. Mortal incense offerings. Excellent. Ha ha! These mortal cultivators are truly insatiably greedy. They dare to set their sights on this lord. Do they truly think the Netherworld, one of the 3 realms, is a place for evil spirits? Utterly audacious, this scoundrel. Your Majesty, allow your subordinate to capture him. No, this wretch managed to send the incense offering directly before this lord's eyes. He seems to have some skill. Let this lord see for himself. Oomph. It's been a long time since this lord last visited the mortal realm, and the taste of this incense is truly not bad. As the words fell, the King of Hell had already vanished from his throne. Inside the thatch hut at the Zhao family shrine, a chilling wind suddenly whipped up, except for Sun Qingtsong. The others all shivered involuntarily from the sudden cold. Where is this cold wind coming from? They looked around. Sun Yurong felt something above his head. It seemed to have suddenly grown much darker. He instinctively looked up. He hadn't noticed before, but the sight startled him. Father, look! Everyone followed the direction I was pointing there. What they saw left them utterly stunned. Above the thatch hut, dark clouds pressed down like siege. Within those clouds, crimson flames even churned and roiled. Holy, what the heck is that? Sun Xingwen was so scared he nearly wet himself. Zhao Jihong's jaw also dropped in utter disbelief. Such an omen. Could it be that Sun Qingtsong couldn't conceal his overwhelming joy? His gaze once again locked on me inside the room, astonished to discover. At this moment, I was actually enveloped by a dense black aura. Sun Qingtsong instinctively moved to enter the room, but was flung back by an invisible force. He stumbled back several steps before barely regaining his balance. Patriarch Sun, don't panic. I'm fine. Wait for my message. From inside, I called out behind me, then calmly looked at the enormous ghostly figure before me that had appeared above the King of Hell's memorial tablet. All around, eerie winds howled. A sound like grinding stones echoed from all directions. Bold little one, you dare summon me. Aren't you afraid? I'll snatch your soul away. Great King, I bow before you. This humble disciple pays respects. I'm still young. I fear I cannot depart just yet. As for fearing your majesty, why would I fear? Your majesty is a righteous deity of the 3 realms. What have I to fear? Ha ha ha. Truly a cunning lad, but you do have some courage. Unlike other mortals, who tremble and dare not speak when they see me. Speak. Why have you summoned me? As the words fell,
The eerie winds intensified, as if countless tormented souls were wailing.
Your Majesty, today I invite your dissent to present you with no small merit. Merit? For me? The King of Hell's voice suddenly filled with suspicion, clearly not expecting such an answer. Boy, you had better confess the truth to me, or even if your mortal span is not yet complete, I will certainly mark a note in your book of life and death.
Without delay, I recounted the gist of Sun Qingsong's request for a blessing.
To extend his father's life. What did you say? You want me to bless a mortal whose life is about to end to extend his years? Boy, are you sure you're praying to the right deity? I am the King of Hell,
not the god of longevity. He, in reply, Great King, as the saying goes, saving a life built a 7-story pagoda of merit. Now, if your Majesty would just slightly raise your esteemed hand.
Wouldn't that 7-story pagoda come to be? What utter nonsense.
What do you think the book of life and death is? Something you could just add to at will? Such an unlawful act, disrespecting heavenly rules. You asked me to agree.
It's utterly preposterous. Do you think I've been in this position too long?
As he spoke, the surrounding eerie winds grew fiercer, even the air itself. Suddenly dropped several degrees, icy and piercing to the bone. Clearly, the King of Hell was enraged. Could it be that this generation's King of Hell is a rule-abiding, well-behaved, honest ghost? My mind raced. That can't be right. Doesn't the Fortune Source treasure trigger a passive with 100% success rate? Why does it seem like even 30% is a struggle? I frowned, still pondering how to cater to his preferences at this moment. A glance around at the shabby surroundings. Suddenly, a brilliant idea pops into my head.
Why the silence, kid? Realize you've gone too far? You really have. You're teachable. There's some hope. But I can trade for what Yin Jun desires. Oh, you know what I want? Do tell, Great King.
Have a magnificent Yamahal built for your honor, and properly cast a golden statue for mortal worship. Might your highness be gracious enough to grant this disciples?
Modest, trivial request? A golden statue for me? Indeed, for another god.
With only a memorial tablet, lacking a proper idol, this golden statue and lavish palace deliver a ton of impact directly to the King of Hell.
Kid, I see this place as a temple. Is this temple yours? The King of Hell's voice suddenly softens. No. Then your family has a temple? No. You brat, daring to mock me. Come here.
Wait, don't be hasty, Great King. I'm not finished. My family doesn't, but the person I pray to for blessings and longevity,
their family does. And their temple is one of our local 4 great temples, immensely powerful.
If your highness agrees, I'll speak to him. He'll surely submit willingly, erecting a temple and casting a golden statue for your highness. Indeed, the surrounding Een winds suggest the King of Hell is already fantasizing.
Privately weighing the offer. Sigh fine, considering your good heart. This matter of extending life, I might be able to make an exception.
Thank you, Great King. This disciple has often read that among the 10 kings of hell, your Majesty is the most just, rewarding good and punishing evil, compassionate. Seeing you today proves it true. This disciple is enlightened. Ha ha ha.
Kid, spare me the flattery. I require a promise from you. If you can agree, what you seek might just come true. Please instruct, Lord Yin. You say the Sun family is willing to build me a temple and cast a golden statue. Then I ask you, can I receive 10,000 sticks of incense daily henceforth?
How much? 10,000 sticks? 10,000 worshippers every day?
Are you kidding? Brother, you're the King of Hell.
You're not. You're not the god of wealth. What sane, good person would worship you, the living King of Hell, every day?
Well, if you promise me this, then I naturally won't disappoint you. This King of Hell's tone is purely tempting me. I thought building a temple and statue would hook him.
Little did I expect a sudden countermove from him, catching me completely off guard. To be honest, Great King, this daily demand for 10,000 incense offerings truly puts me in a difficult position. Although I am well aware of your Majesty's compassion and unwavering justice, most mortals are ignorant and harbor deep-seated fear towards the deities of the underworld. Persuading them to offer incense daily would be an immense challenge. As I spoke, my heart skipped a beat, and a sudden realization dawned on me. I suspect the old King of Hell's desire for such vast incense offerings
is likely not for his sole benefit. Could it be?
He aims to open the mortal realm's market of offerings to the underworld,
paving the way for underworld deities to ascend to divine status? Goodness, if this succeeds,
it will be an epic project that shakes the 3 realms. When his 3,000-year term in the underworld concludes, not only the 5 ghost emperors, but even the Emperor of Fendu himself, the old king of hell, would be qualified to claim that title.
So, what number is appropriate? Let's hear your thoughts.
How about this many per day, your majesty? You have quite the nerve, lad. I said 10,000 sticks of incense, and you dare reduce it to a mere 10 per day? What use then is this golden hall to me? If the other kings of hell found out, they'd laugh me to scorn. Speak your name at once. I have a great desire to meet your ancestors, all 18 generations of them. Where are they in the underworld now? Ouch. All right, I'll talk. Why involve my ancestors? Your majesty, this humble disciple has an impertinent request. Although I cannot, in the short term, arrange for mortal worshippers to offer incense to your majesty, I have another method to allow your majesty to receive merit. Moreover, I am willing to invite your majesty into my home for daily worship. Leading by example, I can help more people understand your majesty, understand the underworld. Once they truly know you, they will willingly offer incense. Thus, and reaching thousands upon thousands of incense offerings will be just a matter of time. This is the best plan I can conceive at the moment. Silence reigned in the hall of Yama for a long while. Not only did the eerie winds dissipate, but the mournful wails also vanished. After a moment, the king of hell's voice echoed leisurely.
Lad, you truly wish to invite me into your home for worship? Absolutely, your majesty. You don't find my presence inauspicious?
How could I, your majesty? You're not some jinx. What inauspiciousness. Besides, as the king of hell, you hold immense power and prestige. My adoration for you is boundless, endless. If your majesty does not disdain me, this disciple would even be willing to honor you as a sworn father, following the precedent of Lord God of Wealth.
I am now emboldened.
Since Lord God of Wealth was willing to become sworn brothers with me, then I, as a sworn brother of the esteemed Lord God of Wealth, honor you, king of hell, as sworn father is too. Anyway, whether you agree is your business. I won't lose a single hair over it. In matters like these, having a bold spirit is more valuable than anything. Clearly, the king of hell never expected that during their conversation. This mortal youth would suddenly ask to become his godson.
Ha ha, you cunning little brat, so smooth-tongued. Not only are you eyeing my book of life and death,
you even dare to aim for me. Huh? Hee. Your majesty sees clearly. Your disciple speaks from the heart.
Oomph. We'll discuss this matter later. If you truly wish to become my godson as a mortal, then show me some real achievements. Don't just talk the talk. I'll consider it due to your filial piety. Quickly, tell me that person's name. Let me check first. Huh? Does that mean he agreed?
Meanwhile, outside the thatched hut, Sun Qingsong and his group watched the situation inside. However, the blackness inside was thick as ink, forming its own space, making it impossible to see even the slightest detail. Master, will he be all right? It's been so long. Remembering how Tan Cohen was backlashed during his previous prayer, Madame Song couldn't help but feel a trace of worry. It's fine. I believe young Master Lu must have a plan. For some reason, Sun Qingsong felt a bit more confident than before. Behind him, Sun Yurong frowned slightly, occasionally glancing at the churning crimson flames above. It's also a prayer offering.
But isn't Lu Qin's commotion a bit too much?
Suddenly, the black mist inside the hut dispersed. Lu Qin's head poked out. Patriarch Sun, young Master Lu, Sun Qingsong, and the others jolted. Are you all right? Lu Qin smiled. I'm fine, don't worry. Oh, right. What's your father's name? Sun Qingsong's pupils contracted. Could he have succeeded? He quickly said, Sun Dekang. Duh, as in virtue. Chong, as in prosperity. Lu Qin got it. Wait a bit more. There shouldn't be any major problems. With that, Lu Qin pulled his head back in, and the black mist closed again. Master, father, he's saved. Madame Song was overjoyed. Sun Qingsong also couldn't help but tremble all over. Unable to hide his delight, he said, I told you young Master Lu would succeed. He will succeed. Sun Yurong and Sun Xingwen also breathed sighs of relief. Be more respectful to Mr. Lu from now on, understand? Understood, sis. Sun Xingwen scratched his head. I didn't expect him to be this strong either. But strange. This guy clearly isn't even a spirit practitioner. Eyes verbally so terrifying. What this guy? From now on, call him Mr. Lu. Sun Qingsong slapped his son on the back of the head. Got it. Gee, got it, Dad. Sun Xingwen pouted. Meanwhile, Zhao Jihong beside them was utterly shocked, his mind reeling. His mouth hung open wide. He succeeded again? Inside the hut. Your Majesty, the person seeking longevity is named Sun Dekang. Hearing this, the King of Hell flipped his hand, revealing a pitch-black book. But the radiant book that emanates brilliance, the book of life and death. This thing is also one of the rare innate spiritual treasures between heaven and earth. It records the life details and controls the fate of all humans and animals in the world with immense power. Lu Qian couldn't help but take a couple more glances.
He really coveted this thing.
Since others can add names, why can't I? Including my whole family. Best to scratch all our names off the book of life and death. Lu Qian couldn't help but scheme about how to maximize benefit from the King of Hell later. Sun Dechang's life force was indeed about to run out. He has less than 6 hours left. Came the voice of the King of Hell. I beg your Majesty to grant blessings. Lu Qian cupped his hands about. No rush. Who knew the King of Hell would change the subject again? Lu Qian's heart sank. Your Majesty, this.
Didn't you say you'd invite this lord back? Then we'll talk after you invite me back. Lu Qian, are you unwilling?
Lu Qian was also exasperated by this sly old fox, laughing bitterly. Your Majesty, if you don't grant him longevity, I can't explain it to the person. Without an explanation, I won't get the reward. If I don't get the reward, how can I invite you back home? You don't think inviting a deity from a temple is free, do you? It's very expensive. The King of Hell thought about it and agreed. All right then, this lord will grant him 7 days of life first, so you have an explanation. Lu Qian, 7 days, Your Majesty? That's too little. King of Hell, don't bargain with this lord. There's no such thing as a free lunch under heaven. You offering nothing and expecting this lord to grant him years of life? Is that possible? Lu Qian scratched his head. That does make some sense. The King of Hell chuckled. Rest assured, as the honorable King of Hell of the underworld, I never break my word. As long as you serve this lord sincerely, I naturally won't treat you poorly. Damn, seems just inviting the deity isn't enough. So this sly old fox had it all figured out from the start. Lucian took a deep breath. For now, he can only clap his fists. Please, your majesty, hear instructions. The king of hell nodded with satisfaction. Kid, you're quite sharp. Listen carefully. If you want this lord to grant more life later, you must agree to a few conditions. Building a temple and casting a golden statue are essential. Since you're willing to serve this lord, promote the underworld and attract devotees. Then from today onward, for every devotee you attract for this lord will reward them with 3 days of life. If you can attract 1,000 devotees for this lord, then this lord will grant him 5 full years of life in one go. How does that sound? Lucian did a quick calculation. Wait, your majesty. 1 person, 3 days. 1,000 people eat 3,000 days. That works out to about 7 or 8 years. Why only 5? The king of hell shouted. Impudent fool. Do you truly think the heavenly laws and rules are just for show? Even heaven and earth have their fixed cycles and calamities, let alone mere mortals. Sun Dekang, with a lifespan reaching 86 years, is already fortunate. This lord green, with a few more years, is already exceptional grace. And you still want to push your luck? Seeing the old king of hell angered, Lucian knew to quit while he was ahead. In his world, if you're wrong, admit it. He hit standing. After all, he's the one asking for a favor. But then again, is the king of hell assigning him a task? 1,000 devotees. I knew this old schemer's goal was to meddle in the mortal market, using him as a pawn. But fine, can't refuse anyway. Agree first, figure out later. Speaking of the 4 ways to increase divine favor, accepting a deity's task is one of them. And it's one of the fastest ways to boost divine favor. They say you usually need over 20% divine favor to even have a chance of receiving a deity's task.
Could I already have 20% favor with him?
Lucian didn't dwell on it. After all, cheats don't play by normal rules. Understood, great king. I'll do as you say. Good. Then first, invite me to your home for worship. I'll have further arrangements then. As he spoke, the king of hell's massive, ghostly form faded. The surrounding black mist also dissipated, revealing the original scene. Lucian had just taken a deep breath when urgent voices came from behind. Friend Liu. Mr. Liu. Lucian turned to see the group. How did it go, friend Liu? Success. Yes, Mr. Liu. How many years did you beg for? Facing their eagerness, Lucian was about to speak, but noticed Zhao Jihong's sneaky expression behind them. He instinctively held his tongue. Sun Qingcong followed his gaze and understood. His face darkened. Manager Zhao, please step aside. I have something to discuss with friend Liu. Zhao Jihong's face changed. Then he smiled awkwardly and left. Once he was gone, Sun Qingcong pointed, and a transparent barrier enveloped them. He then clasped his hands. Friend Liu, speak freely now. Lucian nodded. Good news and bad news. Which do you want first? Sun Qingcong and the other stiffened. Let's hear the good news first. The good news is the old man won't die for now. The Sun family beamed. And the bad news? He only has 7 days left to live.
Their smiles froze once more.
How can this be? Not even half a year. Dad, I told you he was unreliable. Just 7 days. What good is 7 days? Listen here, kid. You only beg for a few days, you won't get that big reward. Sun Qingwen felt played. But as soon as he finished, a sharp slap landed on his face. Sun Qingcong barked, shut up. Apologize to Mr. Liu. Dad, apologize. Sun Qingwen reluctantly clasped his hands. Sorry, Mr. Liu. Lucian nodded slightly. Regardless of Sun Qingwen's attitude, at least Sun Qingcong was decent. Friend Liu, but 7 days is still far too little. Can you please ask the king of hell for a little more flexibility? Sun Qingcong clasped his fists. Don't worry, money is not an issue. Lucian had been waiting for him to say that. He secretly activated his treasure seeing eye. He discovered the number above Sun Qingcong's head was a staggering 10 digits, and the first digit started with a 5. Gasp. As expected, one of the 4 great families of Jiangdu City. Lucian's eyes turned red with envy. Damn, with a net worth like that. If I don't fleece him, I'd be letting myself down. Chapter 25. Fellow villagers, I will not keep this honor to myself. Lucian waved his hand. Don't rush. Patriarch Sunday. I haven't finished speaking. Although the king of hell is currently only willing to add 7 days of life, I've already struck a deal with him. Getting the old master to live a few more years might not be so difficult. A deal. Sun Qingcong's interest was immediately piqued. Please tell us, young friend Liu. Then, Lucian explained the deal between himself and the old king of hell to Sun Qingcong in full detail. Initially, casting a gold statue. Sun Qingcong's expression shifted slightly, but there was no major reaction. Clearly, it was within acceptable limits. After all, the Sun family's around so fast, adding one more hall for the king of hell wasn't a difficult matter. However, next, when they heard Lucian wanted to invite the king of hell to be enshrined in his home, the Sun family members almost collectively gasped. Young friend Liu, aren't you afraid of bad luck? Indeed, inviting the king of hell for home worship, looking for ancient texts. You're probably the first person in thousands of years, Mr. Liu. Sigh, for the old master, I have no other choice. Otherwise, the king of hell wouldn't agree. Lucian's face was full of helplessness. He cupped his hands. Patriarch Sun, this time, for your Sun family, I have sacrificed myself a little. For the great, fortunately, I have not failed to please me. Sun Qingcong was deeply moved and immediately clasped his fists. Your chivalry, young friend, truly moves Sun beyond words. Rest assured, I, Sun, am not one to burn bridges. For your great generosity and righteousness, Sun will definitely have a generous gift in return. See, high-end clients are high-end clients. Just for this sentence.
Today's effort wasn't wasted. And then,
Lucian told Sun Qingcong the most crucial part, 1,000 minutes, or rather 1,000 devotees, in exchange for 5 years of life. Once these words were spoken, the Sun family collectively reacted with shock, joy, and surprise. 5 years. This number far exceeded their expectations. But after calming down, Sun Qingcong's expression suddenly turned troubled. 1,000 devotees? That's probably not easy.
Even a usually quiet and aloof Sun Yurong frowned.
1,000 devotees for a heavenly deity might be easy, but for the underworld, it's as difficult as reaching the sky. Her gaze swept around. Even if you include all of us, we only have a mere few. 1,000 is still too far off the mark. Lucian asked Miss Sun how many employees the group has. Sun Yurong. Our Sun group is quite a few, around 2,000. But worshiping deities is purely voluntary. Even if we enforce it, if employees aren't sincere, it's useless. Lucian nods. That makes sense. How about this? Let's take it slow. You build the temple and cast the golden statue first. Meanwhile, recruit as many followers as you can. At least ensure the old man's lifespan in the short term. I'll also actively think of solutions on my side. After all, this deal was my promise to Lord Yan. The main responsibility should fall on me. Sun Qingcong excitedly grasped Lu Chen's hand. Young friend Liu, words of gratitude. I won't say more. In short, in Jiangdu City from now on, if you encounter any trouble, come find our Sun family. We won't refuse. This, how can I accept? Lucian is polite briefly, then stops refusing. All right, thank you for your kindness. This is Sun family. Young friend Liu, no need for formalities. Just call me Uncle Sun from now on. I'll call you Xiao Chen. How about that? Didn't get a godfather, but gained an uncle. Good. This round's not a loss. After all, the Sun family is one of the 4 great families of Jiangdu. Many people wish for this backing, but can't get it. Lu Chen naturally doesn't refuse, but he also clearly understands why Sun Qingsong is acting this way. It's entirely because the life of the Sun family patriarch is now in his hands. Think about it this way. The old King Yan's deal has actually helped him a great deal. Another profit. Well then, nephew will humbly accept. Sun Qingsong laughs heartily. Good, good. Today is truly doubly auspicious. You're wrong, father. Later, transfer the money to Xiao Chun. By the way, Xiao Chun, where do you live? Lu Chen's heart tightens. Uncle Sun, I live in the north of the city. Sun Qingsong, which neighborhood? Lu Chen thinks. Since he can't hide it, he might as well tell the truth. Nansha neighborhood, not far from the temple. An old neighborhood. Sun Qingsong nods. That's perfect. Our Sun family also has a small villa in the north of the city, in Yunding Villa, not too far from the Zhao family temple either. You're wrong. Later, transfer the ownership of this house to Xiao Chen's name. As for the keys, find a time to give them to him first. Yes, father. Sun Yurong doesn't waste words. Yunding Villa, this villa area really isn't far from Nansha neighborhood. Just a few minutes drive. Although it's not the top luxury property in the north of the city, it's at least upper middle class. Market price around 20 million. Uncle Sun, this isn't appropriate, is it? It's too valuable. All right, don't be polite with Uncle Sunday. Today, for my father's sake, you went to such lengths. Uncle Sun is truly moved. A mere house is nothing. All right, Lu Chen originally only planned to squeeze out a few million more, but didn't expect them to directly give tens of millions. Looks like the poor really can't imagine the joys of the rich. How about this, Uncle Sun? Give me 5 million for now as the bounty. After all, I only paid for 7 days to get 3 million. It'd be awkward to call. What young Master Sun said earlier was actually not wrong. Wait like after the first incense offering devotee. At least guarantee the old master 1 more year of life. Then you can pay the rest. What do you think? Sun Qingsong thought for a moment and didn't refuse. All right then, we'll do it your way, Xiao Chun. You really managed to gather a full 1,000 devotees. And let my old man live 5 more years. Uncle Sun definitely have another even greater reward for you. Lu Chen thought to himself, this Sun Qingsong really is filial. To let his father live a few more years, he's willing to throw money around like this. This kind of person is worth befriending. Soon, Lu Chen received the 5 million from Sun Yurong. Let's go to the temple hall to invite the King of Hell statue. Sun Qingsong suggested. Good. I happen to have another deity to invite as well. Another deity? Sun Yurong asked. The Lord of Wealth? Lu Chen nodded. Yes. Honestly, the reason I volunteered today in the first place was for him. Otherwise, in 7 days, I'm afraid I wouldn't make offerings to the Lord of Wealth anymore. Sun Qingsong, being who he was, immediately caught the scent of something fishy. The foundation of the Zhao family temple is the Zhao god of wealth. Now, out of nowhere, this incredibly talented Lu Chen pops up, making offerings to the Lord of Wealth, who's also in the wealth department. No wonder the Zhao family felt a bit uneasy. So that's why Manager Zhao was so aggressive and hostile towards Lu Chen earlier. It was because of this reason. Sun Qingsong nodded. Then I'll accompany you to get both. Let's invite both statues. A moment later, in the temple hall, Lu Chen finished the procedures and paid. Thanks to Sun Qingsong's face fruit influence, the final price to invite the Lord of Wealth dropped from 1 million to 800,000. As for the King of Hell, the Zhao clan only charged 400,000, a friendly price. And this 400,000 was even paid by Sun Qingsong himself as a sponsorship for Lu Chen. Looking at the brand new statue of the Lord of Wealth in his hands, and the tablet for the King of Hell, the heavy stone in Lu Chen's heart finally settled. Just when he thought all hope was lost, a new path suddenly appeared. At the temple entrance, they said their goodbyes. Let me scan you. Sun Yurong proactively took out her phone. Scan what? Lu Chen realized and took out his phone. They exchanged contact information. Sun Qingsong laughed. Right, you two are about the same age. It's good to communicate more. Xiao Chun, my Yurong has never proactively added anyone before. You're the first. Dad. Sun Yurong's face flushed red. Sun Qingsong laughed heartily. It's getting late. We should head back. Okay. Goodbye, Uncle Sun. Lu Chen got into another of the Sun family's private cars, waved, and left first. See you later, Manager Zhao. Take care, present son. As both vehicles drove away from the temple, Zhao Jihong's smile slowly faded away, but his gaze lingered on the direction Lu Chen had left. That brat, he's really got the Midas touch. Each word seemed to be spat out through gritted teeth on the way back. Lu Chen also pondered how to complete the next 1,000 followers task. How exactly should he accomplish it? Wanting the King of Hell to enter every household. If this got out, he'd probably be drowned in spit. After all, what normal person would worship the King of Hell? He didn't mind, but that didn't mean others wouldn't. In fact, Lu Chen could already imagine the expressions his parents would have when they saw the King of Hell's memorial tablet. Neighborhood is crowded with prying eyes. What if the news I'm worshiping the King of Hell at home accidentally spreads out? The whole neighborhood would probably explode. They might even call a community meeting to harshly criticize me. Maybe even kick our family out of the neighborhood. Unless they deeply understood the benefits of worshiping the King of Hell. That way, it could spread from 1 to 10, 10 to 100, eventually achieving a viral effect. But the King of Hell's abilities are mostly related to the dead. You can't just keep extending people's lifespans every time. Treating him like a birthday god, obviously unrealistic. Living, dead, King of Hell. Lu Chen kept muttering to himself. But as he muttered, a sudden idea unexpectedly began to take shape in his mind. Wait, if the original body's memories are correct, people in this world seemingly don't have custom of worshiping ancestors. At most, they put up a few photos at home for remembrance. If I could follow the path of worshiping ancestors from my previous life, tightening the connection between the living and their ancestors, wouldn't it be a natural way to bring the underworld into the mortal market? This way, the underworld gets everything it wants. Will we ever lack worshippers or incense offerings? Impossible. Who doesn't have ancestors? This is an absolute necessity. By then, I wouldn't even need to promote it. This news would spread faster than a viral meme. Going viral, I could even get into the Hell money business. Perfect. The God of Wealth blesses my business prosperity. This Hell money business is definitely legitimate. But I negotiate with King of Hell, must secure a monopoly. Make my Hell money the underworld's sole designated currency in the mortal realm. By then, I'll be rolling in money. Once this path is established, I'll be making a fortune on one side, earning merit points on the other. Maybe even attract the attention of the heavenly Tao, gaining blessed luck, achieving my own great Tao. Perhaps in the future, King of Hell might even recognize me as Godfather. Lu Chen brainstormed, increasingly admiring his own world-shaking wisdom, when suddenly a thought unexpectedly solved the troubling problem in an instant. But this is still just a preliminary idea, needs further development. We need to discuss with the old King of Hell first. As long as he agrees, Lu Chen will get to work immediately. The lights of the Nanshan residential area were now visible outside the window. Lu Chen felt a surge of excitement again. Dear folks, I brought you benefits. After all this glory, I, Lu Chen, won't keep all to myself. Chapter 26. Godfather, do you support me becoming the leader? Meanwhile, in the heavenly court at the God of Wealth's palace, a golden light flew into the inner hall. My lord, you've returned. Several temple attendants, who had been dozing off, immediately snapped awake and came forward. The God of Wealth nodded slightly, then straightened his robe. The attendants looked puzzled. My lord, I remember. You weren't wearing that outfit when you descended to the mortal realm. Could it be My memory is faulty. Yes, I also remember my lord wearing something different.
The god of wealth smiled. What do you think of this outfit I'm wearing?
Handsome. This celestial robe suits you perfectly, my lord. My lord looks majestic and awe-inspiring in this attire. Such sweet talkers. Here's a reward for you. Pleased, the god of wealth flicked his divine sleeve. Each attendant suddenly found 100 heavenly gold coins in their hands. Altogether, it was at least 400 to 500 taels. My lord, this. The attendants were all astonished. Although the god of wealth usually rewarded them with a few heavenly gold coins, it was never more than a few taels at most. After all, even the lord's own monthly salary was only 600 to 700 gold. Such generosity hadn't been seen in a very, very long time. Thinking back, it seemed to have been when the incense offerings were more prosperous. The god of wealth could easily guess their thoughts. He was filled with emotion. Ever since my incense offerings declined, this god of wealth palace has grown colder and quieter by the day. So many attendants have left. Only you few have remained to serve me. Keep this heavenly gold. Consider it a token of my gratitude. But my lord, your monthly salary is only... The god of wealth raised his hand to stop them. Don't worry, this isn't for my salary. Feel free to use it. Then we thank you for your reward, my lord. Overjoyed with such a large reward, the attendants left the hall, grinning and skipping, feeling this long-absent liveliness. The god of wealth was filled with even more emotion. I'm the god of wealth. Who would have thought that one day? I encounter someone who seems more like God of wealth than I am. The key point is, he's just immortal. The god of wealth was still puzzled about what secret technique his second brother used to directly offer heavenly gold and even merit. To him, this was almost like a fantasy. No matter how powerful the technique is, it should be able to break a heavenly powers restrictions between the two realms, unless a bold guess suddenly struck Lord Wealth God. His second brother might very well be a person of immense fortune or great merit. As two of heaven and earth's natural creations, they naturally can ignore the restrictions of the three realms and pass through unhindered. Could my second brother be the legendary nine-life, virtuous man, or the chosen one? Lord Wealth God pondered this when he suddenly felt a connection form on his divine spark. Someone has enshrined my statue. Who could it be? Could it be my second brother? Lord Wealth God was utterly shocked. He had only returned for a few fleeting moments. In the mortal realm, that's just a few hours. How could my second brother have brought me home so quickly? What exactly happened in between? His curiosity burned, but without Lu Chen's summons, he couldn't descend. Just then, he sniffed the air and frowned. Strange. There's the stench of the underworld's netherworld. He then hoisted his backpack and walked towards the complex. Inside the back, Lord Wealth God's statue and the King of Hell's tablet climbed together. The noise was even more annoying, poking uncomfortably into his back. Inside the complex, gossip and loud laughter echoed from neighboring homes. Lu Chen went straight to the third floor and opened the door. Mom, Dad, I'm home. Why are you back so late again? I called you several times and you didn't answer. I was busy with something, Mom. I didn't hear it. Lu's mother told him. Now on, you must home one time. Don't make your parents worry, understand? Understood, Mom. I'm hungry. Wait, I'll heat up your food. Okay, brother. Little sister Luwan, hearing the commotion, ran out of her room. Wan, did you eat your food immediately today? Yes. Wan ate several pieces of meat. So tasty. Wan wants to eat meat every day from now on. Lu Chen chuckled and patted his sister's head. Don't worry. I promised you there'd be meat every day. Yay. Just then, Luwan noticed Lu Chen's bulging backpack. Brother, did you bring something good back today? Not today. Go back to your room and watch TV first. Oh, okay. The little girl ran back to her room barefoot. Lu Chen put down his bag. Mom, where's Dad? Lu's mother brought out the food. Your dad went for a walk downstairs. What's in your bag that's so bulging? This. Lu Chen wasn't sure how to broach the topic. Come on, Mom. Sit down first. What's this about, child? There's still soup in the pot. Let me get it first, then we'll talk. The soup can wait. Give me your phone first. Lu's mother realized something and quickly handed her phone to Lu Chen. Did you spend all that money from yesterday? Ding. Your Fufu Pay account has received 1 million yuan. The cold mechanical sound echoed throughout the living room. Mrs. Lu's surprised expression suddenly turned incredibly animated. She sprang to her feet. Xiao Chun, where did you get so much money? Mom, listen, today's events were a bit unbelievable. Don't rush. Let me explain slowly. Mrs. Lu guessed her son had likely stumbled upon another great opportunity and nodded repeatedly. Okay, Mom won't rush. Take your time. She braced herself mentally. Lu Chen then recounted his day, starting with winning the lottery in the morning, going to worship the god of wealth, encountering the Sun family, and finally stepping in heroically, descending like a deity to save the life of the Sun family patriarch. Of course, he omitted the part about buying materials to make paper money and becoming sworn brothers with the kitchen god, as well as the minor conflict at the Zhao family temple. The former was hard to explain, the latter to avoid worrying his mom. After all, offending one of Jiangdu City's 4 major families is something ordinary people wouldn't dare imagine. Yet, even with these omissions, when Mrs. Lu heard about enshrining the King of Hell, she was still frightened pale. To ordinary folks, the underworld is an unspeakable, indescribable entity. Son, are you okay? I've heard before that serving underworld deities can taint you with sinister energy. Mom, don't listen to that nonsense. The King of Hell is a proper deity appointed by the heavenly court. What sinister energy? It's purely those people's own fear creating inner demons, and they blame the King of Hell for it. Lu Chen scoffed. Wouldn't he know if there was any sinister energy? People's judgments are so shallow. Just because someone looks ugly, emits dark energy, and doesn't bathe often, they're labeled as evil? If that's the thinking, Lu Chen would just say, kid, you're mistaken. All right, Mom doesn't really understand, but I believe in you. My son is the best. Of course. At this point, Lu Chen finally pulled the god of wealth statue from his backpack. Mom, I brought the god of wealth home. Mrs. Lu's face lit up with delight. Bringing the god of wealth home is a great thing. My son is so capable. At such a young age, you can already invite deities home. No, I need to call your dad right away and have him come back. Don't rush, Mom. I invited another one too. Lu Chen took out the King of Hell's tablet from his backpack. Mrs. Lu's delight instantly vanished. You rascal, it's one thing to enshrine him in a temple.
But how could you bring him home?
Mrs. Lu lowered her voice, her body instinctively taking a step back, clearly harboring a natural resistance towards this underworld deity. Mom, I had no choice. It was a condition I agreed on with the King of Hell. Otherwise, he wouldn't have agreed to grant longevity. But what if the neighbors find out? That wouldn't be good. It's fine. Worst case, we move out. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The Sun family also gave me a villa at the nearby Cloudtop Villa. But the keys haven't been handed over yet, probably in the next day or two. A villa at Cloud Peak Estate. Mother Lu's expression changed again as she opened her mouth. The way she looked at Lu Chen also turned strange. Xiao Chun, have you run into anything lately? How come you changed so much all of a sudden? Changed so much all of a sudden, right? Lu Chen chuckled, leaning closer. Mom, what have I told you? Your son found a secret to worshipping a deity. Would you believe it? A secret? What secret? Lu Chen grinned and said word by word. Stoking a cold stove. Stoking a cold stove? You mean worshipping a niche god? right? I don't care about others, but at least for your son, it works every time. Current track record, 100% success rate. Mother Lu looked at Luchan deeply. All right, seems you found your opportunity, son. Luchan nodded. I think so too. In that case, you mustn't tell anyone about this. Not even your dad. He can be a blabbermouth sometimes. Okay, I'll listen to you, Mom. Mother and son exchanged a smile. Mother Lu patted Luchan's head. She said with relief, our Xiao Chan has grown up, suddenly becoming so capable. So impressive. Before this, Mom wouldn't have dared to imagine it. Worshiping home is fine. Worshiping home. As long as outsiders don't find out. But just in case, you'd better move the worship to that villa. After all, people do drop by our home occasionally. The god of wealth is fine. But this king of hell could easily cause misunderstandings and trouble. Luchan nodded. Good, I know. Actually, I was thinking the same thing. How about I leave Dad's persuasion to you later? Mother Lu nodded. Don't worry, I promised. What objections could your dad have? I'll talk to him. Great. After that, Luchan began devouring his food like a whirlwind. Once his stomach was full and Father Lu still hadn't returned, he decided not to wait. Luchan cleared a space and set up the 2 deity tablets. Then he placed an incense burner in front of each. Brother, wait a moment. Let me discuss something with the king of hell first. Luchan lit a stick of incense and placed it in the burner. Immediately, he began chanting the Yama Heart mantra again. Whether he could become hell's representative in the mortal realm depended on whether his soon-to-be godfather would support him. Brothers, don't just bookmark it. Get up. First day heat is good. Massive updates coming next. Please keep reading, brothers, because only with reads can this little author make money. Also, this book currently really doesn't read like other everyone novels. Wait until I finish this last bit of setup. From the Reform onwards, it's non-stop excitement. Chapter 27. Turning a cold stove into a hot one, but I call the shots. At this time, Mother Lu and younger sister were already waiting in the room. Luchan told them to stay put for now. As the incense smoke curled, in just moments, a black mist rose within the room. On the king of hell's tablet, a ferocious ghostly face flickered in and out of view. Kid, you move pretty fast. So this is your home? The ghostly figure looked around the room, clicking his tongue repeatedly. Luchan was both amused and exasperated. Your Majesty, can we discuss something first? King of Hell, what is it? Luchan, in the future, could you tone down your entrance a bit? It doesn't have to be so eerie and terrifying. I'm not scared myself, but I have my parents at home. And a little sister who's only 7 or 8. I'm afraid they couldn't handle it. Oh, that makes sense. It was indeed presumptuous of me, young man. Don't take offense. After all, this is the first time I've been invited into someone's home. I never thought the old King of Hell could be so nice when he's in a good mood. The dark mist around him receded, and even his ghostly face vanished. How about this? Much better. Exactly. Just talk. Why bother showing your face? How are things progressing? He said with his own family. The matter of building a temple and crafting a statue. They'll act immediately. Excellent. And what about you?
Have you figured out how you will serve me?
Luchan smiled slightly. Your Majesty, this disciple would like to tell you a story first. A story? Interesting. Go on, let's hear it. Luchan cleared his throat, clasping his hands behind his back. Once upon a time, there was a place called Africa. The natives there all prefer to walk barefoot. 2-shoe salesmen traveled a great distance to get there. Upon learning this, one salesman felt utterly hopeless and dejected. He immediately called his company and said this place was a lost cause. The locals don't like wearing shoes. They won't be able to sell any. But the other salesman was extremely excited. He called his company, saying the market here was vast, and they could sell countless shoes to the locals. Your Majesty, after hearing the story, which salesman do you think this disciple wants to be? Ha ha ha. A hearty laugh suddenly echoed in the room. Young man, the story you made up is quite interesting. So, you want to be the excited salesman? Seeing the old King of Hell, I bet. Luchan couldn't help but a smile curled at the corner of his mouth. Correct. King of Hell. It seems you already have a plan in mind. Luchan said decisively. Yes. The King of Hell's interest surged, and the dark mist faintly began to swirl again. Quickly, tell me about it. Your Majesty, do you know why the celestial gods in heaven can feast lavishly in the mortal realm, while we in the underworld can't even get a sip of soup? The core of this problem. Have you ever pondered it? Do you think I'm some kind of fool? The answer is obvious. We of the underworld sever life and death, take souls to be judged, and based on their deeds in life, eat out sentences, casting them into the 18 levels of hell. Therefore, all mortals fear our underworld. Fear our underworld, they naturally would not make offerings to us. All those celestial gods in heaven, who hold their positions without doing their duties, get all the good deeds, and we are left to shoulder the dirty, filthy work. Naturally, they can feast lavishly and enjoy the offerings from the mortal realm. Exactly. Luchan nodded. You do all the work that offends people. Naturally, you're not welcome. Has Your Majesty ever considered that sometimes bad things can also be good things? Just change your perspective, and the world opens up, becoming clear and bright. What do you mean by that? Wait, let me give Your Majesty an analogy so you'll understand. Luchan chuckled lightly. For example, your mother dies. Sorry, wrong example. Luchan waved his hands apologetically with an awkward laugh. Let's say Zhang San's mother dies, but Zhang San is too busy with work to see his old mother one last time. Wouldn't you say that's a tragic human affair? What will be done? He can only blame himself for not being on time. The underworld can't wait for him to arrive before collecting the soul. King Yama snorted coldly. Boy, what exactly are you trying to say? Your Majesty, don't you see it yet? This huge opportunity is right in front of you, and you haven't even noticed. Luchan shook his head. It seems this old King Yama is stuck in an information gap and can't get out. He decided to lay it all out plainly. Think about it carefully. At this moment, Zhang San begs you, King Yama, for mercy. Let me see my mother one last time. You pity his filial piety, and grant his wish, allowing mother and son to see each other across the realms and speak a few words. Your Majesty, let me ask you, wouldn't Zhang San then make offerings to you regularly from then on? Wouldn't you gain a loyal devotee from that moment forward? Simply put, why would people worship you? There must be a benefit to gain. The task of detaining souls is something only the underworld can do. So why not leverage that fact and make use of the connection between ancestors and their descendants? The underworld has so many ghost officials. For you, the cost is merely sending one to escort the soul up here. There's really not much loss involved. So why not do it? Besides, it's a meritorious deed. Once this path is established, word will spread from 1 to 10 to 100 to 1,000. For Your Majesty, this will be an unprecedented, monumental achievement. Then, would you still worry about competition in the underworld? With this extraordinary performance record before you, not only would the 10 kings of hell dare not challenge you, even if the 5 ghost emperors came, you'd have a right to make them kneel and sing your praises. Your Majesty, do you think I'm right? King Yama suddenly fell silent. A moment later, his voice clearly rippled with great waves of emotion. Boy, how on earth did you come up with this idea? What's so difficult? It's just that Your Majesty doesn't know the pain points of mortals, and only focuses on imitating the celestial immortals. How could that possibly succeed? You should have adapted to local conditions, developed your advantages, found a breakthrough, and taken a different path. Only then is success possible. For example, I also seek longevity. But when I go to the god of longevity and instead come to you, Your Majesty, it's simply because I follow this principle. Sometimes, looking and thinking from a different angle, the answer becomes obvious. Good lad. It seems I was not mistaken in you. You truly are a pillar of talent. Your idea is excellent. By leveraging this point about ancestors, perhaps my underworld can truly achieve great things. Remove the perhaps, Your Majesty. It will definitely happen. All right. The King of Hell said good 3 times. With this plan, That's a question if overall plane moral incense offers. Not 7 or 8 out of 10, but at least 4 or 5 out of 10 is within reach. Luke Chun shook his head. Your Majesty, you're wrong again. Wrong again. Not 4 or 5 out of 10. In my view, it's this many. Luke Chun held up one finger. What do you mean? 1 out of 10? No, 10 out of 10. Exactly. Why should mortals only worship mortals and not honor their ancestors? Every family has ancestors. If we're talking about worship, ancestors should take priority over gods. But for mortals, this isn't a single choice question. It can very well be a multiple choice question. After all, only children make choices. Adults, we want all. Can we worship both gods and ancestors? Wouldn't that make it 10 out of 10? Ha ha ha. The king of hell's wild laughter filled the room. Good lad. Good lad. Your cleverness truly impresses this lord. If you can truly implement this plan, I might just have to adopt you as my foster son. At that moment, Luke Chun heard in the old king's words such a clear and intense thirst for political achievement. It was like a scene from an underworld version of In the Name of the People, slowly unfolding before him. Perfect, he thought, seeing the big fish firmly hooked. It was time to ask for his own reward. Your Majesty, what if I told you? I have other ways to increase the underworld's incense offerings by at least this much more. What would you think? Luke Chun said, holding up 2 fingers. Another 2 tenths? Not double. Double. Yes, at least double. Boy, don't get cocky and spout nonsense. Wait, Your Majesty. Luke Chun decided to show his real hand. He quickly returned to his room and soon came back. But now, he held a few banknotes in his hand. To be precise, a few large denomination hell notes. When he went out to buy materials during the day, Luke Chun didn't just purchase the gold leaf needed for the celestial gold. He also bought some silver leaf, thinking it might come in handy. He didn't expect to use it so soon. It's worth noting that after buying the materials, Luke Chun went straight home to work. So his small room was now piled with yellow paper, gold leaf, silver leaf, and other materials. What is this? Your Majesty will see for yourself. Luke Chun lit one of the notes and waited for the king's reaction. A moment later, with not a hint of surprise, the king of hell roared with a soul-searing question. Boy, how can you offer the underworld's currency directly to me? How on earth did you do that? Luke Chun said calmly, a family secret. Have you forgotten, Your Majesty? Frankly, at this critical juncture, Luke Chun wasn't worried at all about the old king of hell investigating his family history. In the face of absolute profit, even if something was found, Luke Chun believed he would conveniently turn a blind eye. After all, even Lord God of Wealth, who oversees the treasury, holds such an attitude towards heavenly gold. Not to mention the perpetually cash-strapped underworld. Money makes the ghost push the mill. Clearly, the underworld's fondness for money is at least a notch stronger than the celestial courts. With this one big silver note of his, it might nearly match half a month of the old king's salary. But Luke Chun was also gambling a bit this time. He was betting the old king's gun had no bullets. Kid, you truly are extraordinary. For us to meet like this, must be fate. No wonder you're so confident. Another long silence. The king of hell's voice, carrying a hint of amusement, came through. Luke Chun secretly sighed in relief. Clearly, this gamble was won. By the way, I recall you said back at the temple, you had another merit to offer me. Was it what you just mentioned? You had this planned all along, didn't you? Luke Chun, honestly, not really. Worshipping ancestors was an afterthought. The merit I mentioned then was just performing the ritual. But if he says so, so be it. A chance to subtly show off. Luke Chun gave a slight smile, the corner of his mouth lifting a pixel, appearing utterly inscrutable. You brat. So young yet with such cunning and depth. You've truly opened my eyes. All right then, you finished painting this grand blueprint for me. Shouldn't you now state your conditions? The king seemed to see through Luke Chun, trying to regain ground. Luke Chun's face turned serious. Your Majesty, this disciple won't beat around the bush. I intend to turn this cold stove of the underworld into a hot one, to devote myself to the underworld's grand plan. But I have one condition. Speak. All matters concerning the underworld's incense offerings in the mortal realm must be under my say. Chapter 28. The profound meaning of the cold stove. A mortal body falsely holding a divine position. As Luke Chun spoke these words, the air in the room instantly froze. You said what? The king's voice held 3 parts disbelief, 3 parts astonishment, and 4 parts hidden anger. Under your say? Your Majesty, please don't misunderstand. Luke Chun explained. I don't want to interfere with the underworld's normal affairs. My request is simple, just one thing. The underworld I issue in the future must be designated by the underworld as the sole valid currency from the Yang world to the Yin world. If this can be agreed, I will spare no effort for the underworld's grand plan. That's it. The chilling aura suddenly dissipated. The king's voice softened. You needn't worry about that. Besides you, I've never seen anyone else with this ability. Others wouldn't be able to get involved even if they tried. Luke Chun believed in being safe rather than sorry. Stating it clearly now avoids future trouble. The king pondered briefly. Very well. I grant you this. If you can truly implement this strategy, I certainly won't mistreat you. It's fine to let you have this benefit. But in the future, if I ever need you, Luke Chun salutes. Rest assured, Your Majesty, this disciple understands. The king of hell laughs heartily. Good. I enjoy dealing with smart people the most. Go ahead and do it. I'll have your back. Seeing the major matter settled, Luke Chun immediately changed his expression. Rubbing his hands, he says with a grin, so Your Majesty, shouldn't you give me an official position? Now he's a manpower in his lies. You can't have me be a commander with no troops, right? I won't ask for much. Just casually assign me 100,000 underworld soldiers. How many? The king of hell is shocked. 100,000 underworld soldiers? Are you planning to attack the heavenly court? Luke Chun, then 10,000 will do. Dream on. How about 1,000? Get lost. At most, I'll assign you a pair of ox head and horseface, plus black and white impermanence. If you perform well and satisfy me, I might send a few more underworld officers your way later on. That's the limit. What do you say? All right, something is better than nothing. Luke Chun says this, but in his heart, he's already overjoyed. Oxhead, Horseface, Black and White Impermanence. These are the underworld's dream team. Black and White Impermanence capture souls. Oxhead and Horseface are in charge of underworld patrols and escorting. One handles the paths of the living, the other the paths of the dead. This perfectly fits his plan, and these four are quite capable. In critical moments, they can even serve as bodyguards. High-level spiritual practitioners might be stretched, but dealing with second or third tier ones should be no problem. So from now on, he'll have 4 bodyguards of at least third tier level. Next time he runs into someone like Zhao Jihong, if he doesn't beat the crap out of him, he'll write his surname loop backwards. Your Majesty, what about the official position? The King of Hell thinks for a moment. How about I appoint you as Day Patrol God? Day Patrol God? No. Luke Chun shakes his head like a rattle drum. A patrol god is the same level as Black and White Impermanence. How the same rank as them? How can I command them? You cheeky brat. You're a mere mortal without even a rank. I appoint you patrol god. You're satisfied? Your Majesty, that's not how you should look at it. A higher rank can crush those below. If I'm their equal, I'll definitely be restricted in getting things done. It really won't be convenient for carrying out my work. Luke Chun looks sincere. Without that authority, it's hard to get things done. Then how about I appoint you as a young judge? Judge? Still not good. Luke Chun continues shaking his head. Why not? A judge can command the underworld officers. What's wrong with that? Your Majesty, I'm supposed to be a Vanguard General expanding the underworld territory. Respect us, and I respect you. Give me the lowest role. Then I'll send you to serve as Deputy City God at the City God Temple, a nominal position. That should work, right? The City God is a local official appointed by the Heavenly Court, protecting the local peace, and also helping handle underworld affairs. Strictly speaking, they're even the superiors of. As a deputy City God is still a fairly significant official position. Lucian pondered for a moment, then shook his head. Your Majesty, it still won't work. How dare you? Roared the King of Hell. This won't work. That won't work. What exactly do you want to do? Lucian explained calmly. Your Majesty, think about it. What I aim to do is a grand undertaking for the entire mortal realm. If I'm only given a Deputy City God position, wouldn't that confine me to a single city? How could I possibly operate effectively? Hearing this, the King of Hell actually found some logic in it. Then what official position do you want? Surely you don't expect me to give you my throne? You jest, Your Majesty. Lucian waved his hand. How about this? My ambition is for a world-shaking endeavor. The official position shouldn't follow the old rules either. Why not appoint me as a great general? That would suit my role as a vanguard perfectly. A great general? The King of Hell was stunned for a moment, then chuckled. You cunning rascal, full of schemes as expected. Fine. I suppose I must give you some incentive, or you won't relent. I shall grant your wish. I appoint you as the valiant and virtuous general of the underworld. I bestow upon you my royal decree, granting you authority to summon underworld officials. Furthermore, considering your cultivation is too low, I grant you a measure of magical power. An additional 3 years of mortal span. As soon as the King of Hell finished speaking, a streak of black light shot from the tablet and entered Lu Chen's body. Lu Chen felt numerous mysterious connections form between himself and the surrounding world. His 5 senses became extraordinarily sharp, and an endless stream of power surged within him. Deep in his spirit sea, a spirit lamp suddenly ignited, shining brilliantly. This is the peak of the first rank. Each time a spirit practitioner advances a rank, a spirit lamp is lit within their body. 9 ranks mean 9 lamps, and when the lamp flame blazes brightly, it signifies reaching the peak of that rank. Wow, the King of Hell is being so generous. A divine position, magical power, and 3 extra years of life. If only he'd been this straightforward earlier, would have saved so much talking. Thank you, Your Majesty. Lu Chen immediately bowed. He felt a slight warmth on the back of his hand. A ghost mask pattern flashed briefly, then vanished. So this is the King's decree. I thought it was a physical token. This is even more convenient. Lu Chen thought happily. Remember, the decree also contains several divine abilities, but with your current power, you can only learn one, Underworld Divine Thunder. Figure it out yourself. Sly kid, are you satisfied now? Your Majesty is most generous. Your disciple is endlessly grateful. My adoration for you is like a mighty river, flowing ceaselessly, like the yellow river in flood, unstoppable. Spare me the flattery. I must also warn you. You cannot gather 3,000 units of incense offerings within 3 months. Do not blame me for settling accounts with you. You better be careful. What? 3 months? 3,000? Your Majesty, your KPI target is set way too high, Your Majesty. No matter how Lucian shouted, King of Hell gave no further reply. Looks like he's gone back to the underworld. He left us like that? I was planning to haggle. Lucian pouted. 3,000 it is, old King Yama. You clearly have no idea how powerful viral spread can be. Once we open a passage between the realms, 3,000, even 30,000, 300,000, or 3 million won't be a problem. Once the spirit money business takes off and I earn enough military merit, it's only a matter of time before the Lu family rises as a new elite. With the money issue solved, Lu Chen's ambitions naturally grew even bigger. As the sworn brother of the God of Wealth, a high-ranking deity in Heaven's treasury, the quasi-godson of the 10 Kings of Hell, the current mighty and virtuous general of the Netherworld, and a benefactor of the Sun family, one of Jiangdu's 4 great clans. How could Lu Chen be content to struggle at the bottom forever? If others can join the new elite, why can't Lu Chen? Not just the new elite, the great clans, the noble houses, even the royal families. If they can make it, why can't Lu Chen? With ambition surging in his chest, Lu Chen began tallying today's gains. Reaching peak first rank. In his class, if he's second, no one dares claim first. Most teachers are only second rank. Then, King Yama token, allowing him to command underworld officers. That's like having 4 bodyguards / enforcers of at least 3rd rank. Finally, wielding divine authority as a mortal. Didn't realize how much he'd gained until he listed it all. It's staggering. This is a total jackpot. Investing in potential really pays off big time. Truly, the greater the risk, the greater the reward. Suppressing his turbulent emotions, Lu Chen lit another incense stick. He planned to chat with the God of Wealth again, asking him to bless his future spirit money business to soar to the skies. Just as he inserted the incense into the burner, creak, clatter, the bedroom door suddenly pushed open. His father's excited voice came from inside. Old Lee, tonight, I'm definitely playing a few rounds with you. Whoever loses more buys tomorrow. With your skill, if you win even 1 game, I'll be impressed. Holding the incense, Lu Chen turned to look. He saw his father, who had gone out for a stroll, and his chess buddy, Uncle Lee from the same complex, standing at the door. Father Lu and Uncle Lee also spotted Lu Chen immediately. Uncle Lee's gaze instinctively fell on the King Yama memorial tablet behind Lu Chen. Then, both sides fell into silence, until Uncle Lee let out a shriek that could lift the roof. Oh my God, old Lu's family actually invited King Yama home, followed by a series of thumps, and the chaotic sound of someone tumbling downstairs. Oh no, Mother Lu, who had been listening to the commotion from the inner room, turned pale instantly. She knew the secret couldn't be kept forever, but she never expected it to be exposed this quickly. Lu jamming. You really are more trouble than you're worth. Furious, Mother Lu gritted her teeth, flung the door open, and rushed out. Chapter 29, Summoning Spirits and Commanding Generals. A real immoral emergence from the 2 building. In just a few short minutes, all the 2 buildings on the east side of Nanshan Community were in an uproar. Lights flicked on in every household, and hurried footsteps came from all directions, all converging on the same spot. Hurry, hurry, hurry. How could you do such a thing? You're dragging the whole community down. That Lu family kid has no sense of public morality. Complaints and gossip rose and fell, ultimately gathering on the floor where Lu Chen's family lived. The staircase was packed, and the room was even more jam-packed. Some 20 to 30 people were crammed into a mere 50 or 60 square meters. With those inside and out, there were easily over 100 people. In the living room, Mr. and Mrs. Lu looked extremely awkward. Mrs. Lu kept shooting her husband dirty looks, blaming him for making such a big scene. Lu Wan was scared by the commotion, timidly hiding behind her brother. Lu Chen gently patted his sister's head, yet a faint, inscrutable smile played on the corner of his mouth. You're still smiling? Second elder couldn't help but scold. You brought the King of Hell home, and you can still smile? As one of the 3 managing elders of Nanshan Community, the 3 elders commanded considerable respect within the 2 buildings. Whenever any household had trouble, they would invite these 3 elders to mediate. At this moment, the 3 elders sat stiffly upright on the living room sofa. Their faces were grim, each looking worse than the last. For such a thing to happen in the community, if word gets out, won't we become a laughingstock? In serious cases, the whole community might even be shunned by surrounding areas, leaving this place unclean. Where did you get these 2 statues from? First elder raised his cane and thumped it heavily on the floor, his expression stern. Lu Chen remained unhurried. First elder, where else could they be from? Of course from a temple. A legitimate temple channel. Where else? Xiao Chen, don't think we old folks are senile. First elder snorted coldly. How much does it cost to invite a deity from a temple? Everyone here knows you don't have that kind of money. One is a wealth god. The other is the king of hell. At market prices, this one would cost 600 to 800,000. You invited two at once, and you claim it's a legitimate channel? Who are you trying to fool? 80,000? That's nowhere near enough for a wealth god like this. I reckon it starts at $1 million at least. Xiao Chun, it's not that Uncle Joe looks down on your family. But if your family were really that rich, you'd have moved out to a big mansion long ago. Obviously, Grand is run down too with. The neighbors began chattering away, voices overlapping. Mrs. Liu was about to speak, but was stopped by a look from Lu Chun. Lu Jiaming also looked at his son and wife with a puzzled expression. Yes, where did all that money come from? Wasn't it just 15,000 yesterday? First elder continued, his face turned. Xiao Chun, First elder always thought you were a sensible, good kid. First elder assures you first. Today's matter will be resolved only within our community. Uncles always side with family, not reason. Even if you made a mistake, we'll definitely protect you. No matter where you got these statues from, you must send this king of hell back. He paused, looking around. In our South Hill community, we absolutely cannot allow such dark deities into our homes. It's for the good of everyone. Because the folks living here have hard lives. Luck isn't on our side to begin with. Bringing that thing here just makes things worse for everyone. There's more of that luck, isn't it? Exactly. I feel a chill just standing in your house. Makes me uncomfortable all over. Such an ominous deity is taboo. How could you invite home? No wonder things fell off when I came back tonight. So is your family causing trouble? Xiao Chun. Think about others, not just yourself. If any household in the community suffers disaster, it might be because of this dark deity. The neighbors grew more agitated, pointing fingers. The eldest uncle tapped his cane again, silencing the crowd. The second and third uncles spoke up in turn. Second uncle, Xiao Chun, did you understand what the eldest uncle said? We don't care where these statues came from, and we won't report it. But let me be clear, if anyone dares to report this privately, and we catch them, they'll face the consequences. Third uncle adjusted his glasses. Right, a community should be loving and supportive. No backstabbing, Xiao Chun. Send the statue back, if you insist on keeping that. What was it? Lord of Wealth. Lu Chun reminded. Right, that Lord Jun wealth god I've barely heard of. You can keep that one if you want, but that king of hell must be sent back. No discussion. The three uncles and neighbors all nodded firmly. Seeing everyone had spoken, Lu Chun finally stepped forward. He didn't argue immediately. Instead, he first bowed deeply to the three uncles. Eldest uncle, second uncle, third uncle, thank you for your care. Honestly, I was quite moved by your side with family, not reason. Over the years, South Hill may be poor, but with you three leading, our homes have been harmonious. The uncles' expressions softened slightly, but they kept their stern faces. All right, Xiao Chun, that's our duty. Just give us a straight answer. When will you send this king of hell back? Tomorrow, can you? Lu Chun shook his head. I'm sorry, eldest uncle. These two statues really did come from the temple. As for the money, I won't hide it from you all. I asked Lord Jun wealth god for it. Xiao Chun, how can you be so foolish? Someone couldn't help but interrupt. Your family couldn't even afford meat a few days ago. Your dad said you've been eating vegetarian for almost a month. Now you tell us you spent millions on a statue. Is this god of wealth more effective than Zhao's? Even Zhao couldn't bestow that much fortune at once. Exactly. Enough. Let him speak. Second elder waved his hand, silencing the crowd again. Lu Chun paused, then continued. As for the king of hell, I just made a deal with him. In the future, I'll help the underworld gather more offerings in the realm. So, I can't send him back. And I can't send him back anyway. What? You made a deal with the king of hell? Third elder was stunned, turning to Lu Jiaming. Jiaming, maybe take Xiao Chun to the hospital tomorrow. If you need money, we can all chip in. Listen to what he's saying. You're just a kid with no power or influence. Why would the king of hell make a deal with you? Yeah, this is getting more and more ridiculous. I can vouch for him. My son isn't lying. Lu's mother finally stepped forward, right before you all arrived. My son was talking to the king of hell. I was in the inner room. I vouch for my brother too. Lu Wan timidly raised her hand, but they were met with collective laughter from the crowd. You really don't believe me? Of course not. Fine. Since none of you believe me, I'll show you. Lu Chun was eager to try. Actions speak louder than words. He looked at First Elder seriously. First Elder, what I'm about to say might be offensive. Please forgive me in advance. First Elder frowned slightly, confused. Lu Chun took a deep breath. If I remember correctly, Anchio passed away half a year ago. Brat, why bring that up? Second and third elders reacted as if shocked. Standing up abruptly, their faces pale. They immediately looked nervously at First Elder. First Elder's surname is Jiao. Anchio, Lu Chun mentioned, was his beloved youngest daughter, who died from illness half a year ago. It said he nearly spent all his wealth trying to save her, praying daily at the temple for a miracle. But in the end, the tragedy couldn't be averted. An elder burying a child is life's greatest pain. Since then, the whole neighborhood noticed First Elder became withdrawn, his smile gone forever. Everyone knew Anchio was a forbidden topic. No one dared mention his daughter in front of him. But now, instantly, everyone was furious, blaming Lu Chun for touching a sore spot. And First Elder's face, unsurprisingly, turned extremely grim, so dark it seemed to drip water. But Lu Chun didn't flinch, still meeting his gaze. First Elder, if I said, I can let you see Anchio again. Do you want to? These words struck like a thunderbolt, stunning everyone present. Uncle's pupils dilated, his mouth involuntarily agape. He trembled as he stood up. What did you say? Lu Chun declared firmly, right here, right now. I have a way for you to see Anchio. Chapter 30. You call this black and white impermanence? Seeing Lu Chun's resolute and confident expression, everyone in the room was dumbfounded. Uncle's eyes had become bloodshot. He rasped hoarsely, Xiao Chun, Uncle wants to see your Anchio. The heartfelt cry moved everyone present. Lu Chun nodded solemnly, then turned to his sister Wan'er. You, Amon, go back to your room. Don't come out until I call you. Understanding, Mother Lu immediately led her younger daughter inside. She knew what her son was about to do. Lu Chun scanned the crowd. Neighbors, I'm about to summon black and white impermanence. If anyone's scared, please leave. It's crowded. I'm worried something might go wrong. Xiao Chun, you're serious? Someone gulped. Unconsciously take a half step back. If you can really summon them, we'd love to see it. With our cultivation, we'll never reach the second rank in this lifetime. It's a chance to see the world beyond. We're not afraid. All right. Please, everyone stay calm. Lu Chun nodded to Uncle, then channeled his spiritual power. The King of Hell seal appeared on his hand, its ferocious patterns glowing crimson. Left black, right white of the netherworld. He might command and manifest. Whoosh! A fierce wind suddenly swept through the room. What? Xiao Chun is already at the peak of the first rank. He's not even 20. The Lu family is about to rise. The neighbors were astounded. We were all equally poor and weak. How did the Liu family suddenly take off without a sound? Witnessing this, Liu Jianming was equally incredulous. Peak of the first rank? It's only been a single day. How did my son become a first-rank peak spiritualist? What kind of incredible opportunity did he get? Under everyone's astonished gaze, faint black electric light shimmered on Liu Chen's left and right. A black and a white figure gradually solidified, taking their places beside him in an instant. Pay our respects to the general. Black and white impermanence said in unison, bowing. No formalities needed, Liu Chan said, gesturing for them to rise, his own heart uneasy. After all, their legendary appearances were less than flattering. But when he saw their faces clearly, he froze on the spot. Not just him. Everyone in the room was stunned speechless. This was nothing like the long-tongued white impermanence or the ferocious black impermanence of legend. Two women of stunning beauty and graceful figures, simply dressed in the classic black and white attire of underworld envoys. You are Wu Cheng, black and white impermanence. Your servant, white impermanence, daughter of Xia Bayan. Your servant, black impermanence, daughter of Fan Wujiao.
So you are their daughters. Liu Chen understood.
Ugly fathers, beautiful daughters. Shocking, my friends. He cleared his throat. The king of hell must have arranged this. The king said our appearance is more presentable, better suited for your service. Our fathers might frighten others. I see. Liu Chen mentally gave the old king of hell a thumbs up. Rough exterior, meticulous mind. A brilliant arrangement. Meanwhile, seeing the fearsome He by Wu Chang as these two elegant ladies, all fear vanished from the crowd. Wait, someone suddenly realized. General, Little Chun.
Why do they call you general? How are you a general?
Liu Chan was momentarily at a loss for words. White impermanence stepped forward, eyebrows raised. How dare you? You stand before the mighty, virtuous general of the underworld. Kneel. What? Little Chun, an underworld general? The neighbor's brains short-circuited. A mere title, pay it no mind. Liu Chen waved, signaling them to step back. He turned to Old E. Old E and Xiao's full name. Xiao Shu, please, check for this departed soul. Bring her here.
The two nodded, each producing a book.
One black, one white like ledgers of fate. Pages flipped rapidly. Black impermanence reported first. Not in my book of evil. White impermanence added, found her. In my book of good. Their duties differ. White guides good souls. Black captures evil ones.
So it is.
Being in the book of good proves Aunt Xiao was a kind person. One moment, General. I shall fetch Madame Xiao.
White impermanence vanished.
Little Chun. Old E dropped his cane. Trembling hands gripping Liu Chen's arm. Thank you. I will remember this kindness all my life. Liu Chen soothed him. You're too kind. It was nothing. Now do you still find underworld envoys frightening? Old, he shook his head. No, never again. He looked around. And you all. The crowd stared at the stunning black impermanence, nearly drooling. Not all. Not in the slightest. We'll take a dozen of these, please. Liu Chen thought. These old ledgers. Unbelievable. He cleared his throat. There's truly no need to fear the underworld. Its deities are heavenly appointed, just with special duties. Some might look a bit intimidating. There's no such thing as bad luck from it. They're all just rumors that spread like wildfire. Black impermanence. The younger sister. Nodded seriously. It's just that our line of work isn't very popular. There's nothing unlucky about it. Everyone chuckled awkwardly. The job is indeed unpopular. Being associated with death, it's natural to feel it's inauspicious. As they spoke, a black flash, and two figures reappeared. An old man stared wide-eyed at his daughter in plain clothes. He called out with a trembling voice, Shu, Dad? Gasps echoed around them. Aunt Xiao, Aunt Xiao. A spirit can only linger for 2 minutes, white impermanence reminded. The old man immediately embraced his daughter, weeping. Sure, Dad missed you so much. I thought I'd only see you in the afterlife. Thanks to Xiao Chun. Xiao Shu looked back at Liu Chun. Liu Chen smiled and nodded. Aunt Xiao, long time no see. You two catch up. She gave a slight bow, then turned to her aged father. Dad, how was your health? How are Mom and my brothers? All good, all good. Shu, are you doing well down there? I'm okay. The judge said I have 30 more years of afterlife. After that, I can reincarnate. Watching the father and daughter, separated by life and death, pour out their hearts against the clock. Everyone present couldn't help but shed tears. But time flies, and 2 minutes passed in an instant. When the time came, white impermanence led Xiao Shu back to the underworld. The old man, tears streaming down his face, was about to kneel. Xiao Chun, can you let me talk to your Aunt Xiao a little longer? I'm begging you, Grandpa. Uncle, you'll shorten my lifespan with this. Liu Chen quickly steadied the old man. If you miss Aunt Xiao, I can point you in the right direction. Tomorrow, go to the Sun Family Temple South Sea, and offering to the King of Hell, and pray sincerely. I believe His Majesty will surely grant your wish. But I must also advise you, the departed are gone. Please accept your grief. Too much attachment is harmful for both of you. The old man trembled with excitement, nodding repeatedly. Good, I'll go tomorrow for sure. From now on, I, Xiao Jiwa, will worship no other, only the King of Hell. Chapter 31. A father's honor through his son. One shot hits the jackpot.
Uncle, I'll go with you tomorrow. I want to see my mom.
I'm going too. I want to see my dad, my grandparents. The room instantly dissolved in sobs. Even from the hallway came faint weeping sounds. Liu Chun, see, ancestors are a basic need. Who can resist the longing for a departed loved one? Don't rush. This is just the appetizer. Wait until the feast coins launch. It'll get even crazier. Liu Chun thought to himself. This glory, he wouldn't keep it all to himself. Son, since you can summon underworld spirits, bring your grandparents up here too. Dad, misses your grandparents. Liu Jianming, having witnessed the whole thing, was deeply shaken. Since ancient times, the realms of the living and the dead have been like two sides of a mirror, seemingly one, yet forever out of reach. But he never imagined his son possessed such divine power, forcibly opening a path connecting the realms of Yin and Yang, and your maternal grandparents. Mother Liu, who had been listening in the room, now stepped out, her face unable to hide her anticipation. Liu Chen nodded and said to the black and white impermanence beside him, please help me find Liu Wusheng, Wu Xiulan, Zheng Xianrong, and Li Lan. These were my ancestors. As you command, General. The black and white impermanence flipped through the netherworld register again. But this time, black impermanence only turned a few pages. As if suddenly remembered something, stopped, and smiled slightly. The general's ancestors would certainly not be recorded in my humble register. Liu Chen smiled knowingly, thinking black impermanence seemed colder than white impermanence. But this act showed some considerate cleverness. Not bad. A teachable pupil. Found them. Then white impermanence reported, General, the register shows your grandparents. And maternal grandparents have all reincarnated, reborn as humans, and are no longer in the underworld. I see. Hearing this, Father and Mother Lu showed both disappointment and some relief. It's good. Reincarnating early is a good thing. May I ask, honored underworld officers, how are my parents and in-laws faring after reincarnation? Black and white impermanence exchange glance. Madam, we two sisters are merely officers under the general's command. We dare not be called honored. Please, madam, retract the term. Gasp. A collective gasp of shock echoed through the room. Could be Shao Chun really became a leader in the underworld.
A general? So if we pass on later.
We got Shao Chun look out for us. Wow, the Lu family has truly risen to prominence. Indeed. Seems we should get closer to the Lu family from now on. Hearing the whispers, Lu Chen's lips curved into a slight smile. Rewards come to those who back the underdog. But mortals serving in both realms is not unheard of, just extremely rare. For common folk, the boundaries between the three realms are clear-cut. But the higher you go, the blurrier those boundaries become. Like the current Prime Minister, said to serve as a fate officer in the celestial realm. But for Lu Chen to achieve the rank of general in the underworld is truly enough to shock the world if word got out. No wonder the neighbors are so astonished. Mother Lu was stunned for a moment, then chuckled. All right, you two officers, can you share any more information? Madam, we've checked. All the ancestors were reincarnated into good, kind families. As for which families, please forgive us for not disclosing. Father and Mother Lu exchanged a look and finally sighed in relief. As it should be. Thank you both. Seeing matters here were settled, Lu Chun suddenly asked, how many of you want to visit the temple to pay respects to Yama tomorrow?
Let me get a count. Me. And me.
Almost everyone raised their hands. Don't forget, many others outside want to go too. Neighbors crowded outside the door also shouted loudly. The final count was 110 attendees. 109 want to go tomorrow to pay respects. The remaining one can't make it and plans to go the day after. Lu Chen nodded. The southern suburbs aren't close. I'll arrange a few buses tomorrow to shuttle everyone. Round trips on me. With so many pilgrims, Lu Chun believed Sun Qing would be happy. Forget the buses. He'd gladly give each person a 1,000 yuan red envelope. After all, 100 pilgrims equals one more year of life for his father. All right, it's settled. What time tomorrow? We depart at 8 a.m. sharp. No problem. Lu Chen's call was answered. The neighbors gradually dispersed. Lu Chen remembered something and asked with a smile, by the way, do you all still promise to keep worshipping the king of hell at home? Everyone was stunned, then scratched their heads and laughed sheepishly. The living room filled with a cheerful mood. When most had left, the three elders first exchanged glances, then nodded, as if reaching a silent agreement. Finally, the third elder took the lead. Jamming, us three old-timers just discussed it. We're at this age, time to step down. From now on, you should be the neighborhood elder. What do you think? Lu Jiaming was taken aback, pointing at himself. Me? The elder? Yes, you're in your prime, perfect to shoulder the responsibility. We're old, can't handle it anymore. Besides, with a son as accomplished as Shao Chun, you can manage any situation in the neighborhood. The second elder also urged Jiaming, don't refuse. Besides you, there's no one more suitable in the whole neighborhood. Let's just settle it. Tomorrow, we three will make the official announcement. Lu Chun chimed in with a smile. Dad, I think it's a great idea. You've always liked upholding fairness. Consider helping the three elders out. Lu Jiaming's expression shifted. He looked deeply at his son, unable to hide his pride, and finally nodded solemnly. All right, then I'll take on the role of elder. Warm applause erupted in the living room. Lu Jiaming took a deep breath, his heart full of emotion. He never imagined someone as unremarkable as himself
would one day become the neighborhood elder. He knew perfectly well he owed it all to his son.
Lu Chun added the finishing touch. In that case, in a couple days, our family will host a feast for the whole neighborhood. Great. The applause grew louder, laughter echoing through the room, as if everyone had forgotten the original reason they gathered. 10 minutes later, Father Lu had retired to his room. Lu Chun sat alone on the living room sofa. Pei Bai Wuchang stood silently before him. Seeing these two beautified underworld envoys before me, Lu Chen's heart stirred slightly. He took out a few large silver notes he'd stuffed in his pocket earlier. Also, ghostly flames sprang from his fingers, burning them to ashes. For my two brothers? No, sisters. A small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. Seeing the sudden appearance of several huge gold banknotes in their hands, the sisters were first stunned, then overjoyed, finally bursting into giggles.
The king really didn't lie to us. What does lie mean?
Lu Chen was puzzled. The livelier white impermanence explained cheerfully. The king said, as long as we serve the general well, benefits won't be lacking. The black impermanence raised the helm notes respectfully. General, your reward exceeds our half-year salary. Thank you for your generosity. I thought it was something serious. Lu Chun couldn't help but laugh. I'll need your help in many ways going forward. I hope for your cooperation. You flatter us, General. Whatever you command. We two sisters will go through fire and water without hesitation. The more steady black impermanence replied with a fist salute. Sister is right. Without hesitation. White impermanence quickly added. Lu Chen smiled and nodded. By the way, I don't know your names yet. This humble one is Xiechingi. This humble one is Fan Ruzong. Lu Chun thought for a moment. All right, I'll call you Shao Qing. And you, Xiao Ru. Simple and easy to remember. How's that? As the general arranges. Good. It's getting late. You may return first. When needed, I'll summon you. Yes, General. Good night. Oh, compared to Xiao Ru's dignified farewell, Shao Qing still held a touch of playfulness. This Shao Qing. Lu Chun chuckled. After the two women left, he took out his phone. He dialed Sun Yurong's number, planning to tell her son Dekang wouldn't die for now, and to have her arrange a few cars for tomorrow. Chapter 32. Take him out. A famous private hospital in Jiangdu City. In the SVP ward, the light was soft. Dad, careful, it's hot. Sun Qing scooped a spoonful of warm porridge and carefully brought it to his father's lips. Son Dekang swallowed a few mouthfuls, gently waving his hand. Enough, I'm full. His gaze slowly swept over his son, daughter-in-law, grandson, and granddaughter by the bedside. A ripple stirred in his aged eyes. I thought today was the end. Who would have thought? The one pushed back in the end would be the king of hell himself. He smiled weakly. Qing Song, you must properly thank that young man. If not for him, I wouldn't even have had time to leave last words. Dad, what are you saying? What last words? The king of hell said, as long as we recruit 1,000 believers, he will grant you 5 more years of life in one go. Sun Qing Song's tone was resolute. Don't worry, no matter the means, this son will secure those 1,000 devotees. Sun Qing nearby immediately chimed in. Grandpa, tomorrow I'll go find my classmates. Who dares not be sincere? I'll beat sincerity into them. Sun Dekang smiled, yet remained open-minded. It's not that easy. That's the underworld, not the heavenly court. Some things can't be forced. But to live a few more days and see you all,
I'm already content. He looked at Sun Yurong. It's just a pity. Grandpa probably won't see my precious granddaughter get married.
Sun Yurong's tears fell instantly. Clench your fist, Grandpa.
Don't lose heart. There's always a way.
Cider, Amazon also actives. There are always more solutions to problems. At the very least, we four here can at least
let Dad live another half month.
No.
The difficulty of this path of faith, even in the vast sea of people. Just then, a crisp phone ringtone shattered the ward silence. Sun Yurong picked up her phone, her gaze sharpening. Lu Chun. Sun Ching Song's pupils constricted. He whirled around. Quick, answer. Put on speaker. Sun Yurong nodded. Answer call and activate speakerphone. Mr. Lu, sorry to bother you so late, Miss Sun. You're too kind. What can I do for you?
Oh, there's something I'd like your help with. Hearing it was a request for their help. The flicker of hope that had just ignited in their eyes dimmed. They had hoped Lu Chun might bring some good news.
Like having recruited a few devotees.
All right,
I need you to help me find a few buses.
Drive to our South community tomorrow. Right back. I did some explaining and persuasion work with the neighbors. Now, over 100 residents in our community are all very eager to visit the temple and worship the King of Hell. So,
Crash.
the bowl in Sun Ching Song's hand slipped, shattering on the floor. The next second, Sun Ching Song practically snatched the phone. His voice trembled with excitement. Xiao Chun, it's Uncle Sun. What did you just say? Over 100 people? Good evening, Uncle Sunday. Yes, to be precise, 109. The words fell. The entire ward plunged into a deathly silence. Only the sound of hearts pounding wildly remained, like frantic drumbeats. Sun Ching Song's entire body trembled violently, as if electrocuted. This mighty fifth-rank spirit master, a top 5 powerhouse in Jiangdu City, now shook so badly he could barely hold the phone. His voice quavered. Xiao Chun, Uncle Sun, thank you. Your great kindness to the Sun family. The Sun family will remember it forever. Lu Chun chuckled lightly. Uncle Sun, you're too kind. This is what I should do. It's settled then. Tomorrow at 8 a.m. at the entrance of our community. Don't be late. I won't. After hanging up, the Sun family exchanged bewildered glances. Song murmured, calculating 1 devotee for 3 days, so 109 would be. Sun Yurong blurted out the answer. 327 days. Almost a year. Buzzing. Like a thunderclap on a clear day. Their hearts were completely shaken. Sun Xingwen swallowed hard several times, almost spitting out the words. This Mr. Lu, is he even human? How can anyone defy fate to this extent, faced with the sudden windfall of a year's lifespan? Sun Dekang was also deeply moved, his chest heaving. He let out a long sigh, filled with emotion. This young man is no ordinary person. The Sun family's pupils all contracted sharply, especially Sun Yurong. While they were still racking their brains on how to break the deadlock, Lu Chun had already taken a massive, effortless stride forward. Not 1, 2, or 3, but a full 109. Recalling everything that had happened to Lu Chun today, this woman, the acknowledged top beauty of Jiangdu City with countless suitors, found an unprecedented, strange emotion flicker uncontrollably in her eyes.
Should I talk to Big Brother again?
On the other end, Lu Chun, having hung up, saw it was getting late. He thought about it, but decided against it. His parents and little sister needed rest. The walls were thin. If he spoke,
It would probably keep his parents awake.
forget it. I'll talk tomorrow. Yawning, Lu Chun stretched, got up, washed up, and went to bed.
He was utterly exhausted from today.
Click. Late at night, Jiangdu City was suddenly hit by a torrential downpour. Zhao Mansion, one of the 4 great families. A line of luxury cars glided to a silent stop. Steward Zhao Jihong, holding an umbrella, was already bowing in the rain. Young master, you're back. A handsome young man stepped out slowly,
But a trace of hidden malice lurked deep in his eyes.
dense raindrops fell, only to be quietly deflected by an invisible barrier near his body. Faint arcs of lightning even flickered across the barrier surface. Zhao Jihong hurriedly moved the umbrella closer. The Zhao heir gave him a deep look, then casually patted his shoulder. His voice held a hint of mockery. Jihong, on the phone you said, old man's son, who was surely doomed.
Was saved by some nobody.
Zhao Jihong fawned obsequiously. Yes, young master, it's true. And you said the wealth deity statue was invited back by him too? Yes, young master. A dangerous curve appeared on the man's lips. Jihong, it seems you're regressing the older you get.
Didn't I tell you before I left?
If the people the Suns found failed, I had to be the one to save Old Man Sunday. I told you to wait for my return. I was supposed to personally deliver the longevity pill to Yurong, but what about you? Not only did you mess up the job, but knowing full well about their destined connection, you still let them take Lord God of Wealth back. Seems like you're getting worse at handling things. Zhao Jihong's face instantly turned pale upon hearing this.
He knelt with a thud in the icy rain.
I failed in my duty. Please forgive me, young master. The pouring rain instantly drenched Zhao Jihong, making him utterly wretched. The young man crouched down. He patted Zhao Jihong's wet cheek, not too lightly, not too heavily, as if teasing a dog.
Forgive you?
How?
Tell me.
Woof, 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 woof. Zhao Jihong suddenly started barking like a mad dog, and surprisingly, it was quite lifelike. Unexpectedly, this young master of the Zhao family seemed to hear something extremely amusing. He burst into loud laughter. Not bad, even more convincing this time. After saying that, he stood up and walked towards the mansion without looking back. His laughter sounded particularly eerie and sick in the pitch-black rainy night.
Remember, put this kid on the watch list.
If necessary, he paused his steps, half turning his face in the shadows, his eyes cold as knives. Take him out. But, young master, what about the Sun family?
An unhappy snort.
Zhao Jihong trembled all over, immediately prostrating himself lower. Yes, I understand. Woof, 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 woof. The Zhao young master erupted in joyful laughter again. Good. Truly a fine dog. Ha ha ha. Chapter 33. A hot stove is hard to burn. The next morning at 8 a.m., the entrance of Nanchang community was already a lively scene. 3 brand new buses were neatly lined up, waiting early. Lu Chun stood at the front of the convoy, methodically coordinating the on-site order. Uncles, aunties, everyone board in order. Don't rush, no pushing. Over 100 people surged forward in a bustling crowd. Impatience was written all over everyone's faces. A good number of them had dark circles under their eyes. Clearly last night, they were simply too excited to sleep. Hey, where are you all heading off to? Community group trip. Some uncles and aunties from the neighboring community were drawn by the commotion, curiously coming closer to ask. Old Lu happened to run into them. Come on, join us for a trip. We'll take you to a great place. What great place? The Sun Family Temple in the south of the city.
Go to temple this early? For blessings? Which deity?
Yinluo Wang. What? Yinluo Wang? Are you all crazy? Did you all take the wrong pills? Come if you want, don't if you don't. Don't leave in a hurry. Explain clearly. All right, fine. Here's the thing. In the end, the 3 buses, with a rated capacity of 130 passengers, were not only full, but even the aisles were packed with people standing. The actual number of people reached a full 150, 40 more than expected. Looking at this scene before him, Sun Yurong, who specifically to meet him, was so shocked she couldn't speak. After all, she turned to Luchan with amusement in his expression. How on earth did you manage this? Luchan hadn't expected such a sudden surge either. It just goes to show how terrifying the power of viral spread can be. He smiled slightly, but didn't respond. After all, his relationship with the Sun family was essentially one of employment and cooperation, since the task was to recruit worshippers. And successfully and as enough. The specific details didn't seem necessary to elaborate on. Seeing Luchan was reluctant to say more, Sun Yurong tactfully didn't press further. Let's go. Take my car. Good. The bus is packed solid. Luchan was happy for the peace and quiet. He had another unfinished matter to attend to at the Sun family temple today, praying to the Thunder Ancestor. He'd been too busy last night and had to postpone it. Perfect timing to test today and see if making offerings to these popular deities is actually easy or not. As soon as they got in the car, Sun Yurong picked up her phone and started tapping. Soon, Luchan received a bank SMS alert. 35 million deposited into his account. Huh? Wasn't the agreed total 30 million? Why the extra 5? Consider it a bonus. Your efficiency is astonishingly high, Sun Yurong said. He took out a bunch of keys from his pocket and handed them to him. These are the keys to the villa at Cloud Out Manor. It's been cleaned. You can move in right away. Luchan took the keys and couldn't help but laugh. Miss Sun, are all you rich people this generous? Handing out money and houses like this? That depends on who it is and what they've done. For what you did, any amount is worth it. Sun Yurong replied gracefully. All right then, I won't stand on ceremony. With 30 million safely in the bag, Luchan was in high spirits. By the way, which main deities does your Sun family temple enshrine? Our temple has 3 main deities, the Thunder Ancestor, the true Martial Emperor, and Martial Wong. Whoa, Luchan couldn't help but exclaim. It seems my previous self's knowledge was too limited. With that divine lineup, your Sun family temple's combat power is off the charts. We originally come from a martial temple background, right? So, which main deity do you worship? Unexpectedly, this question made Sun Yurong slightly awkward. A faint, almost imperceptible blush even appeared on her face. Why is it not convenient to say? It's not that. Sun Yurong took a deep breath, her expression turning serious. I can tell you, but you must promise not to laugh. Laugh? Why would I laugh at you? I worship the king of hell myself. Luchan chuckled. Sun Yurong thought about it and agreed, but still hesitated. Actually, I worship the giant spirit god. What? Luchan's eyes widened. You worship the giant spirit god? Sun Yurong shot him a sideways glance. What's wrong with that? No, that's not what I meant. Luchan quickly waved his hands. I'm just surprised. Why not worship the mystic lady of the ninth heaven or some other goddess? Why pick the giant spirit god? The image of the giant spirit god immediately appeared in his mind. Face like Ego, carrying a giant axe, towering thousands of people, eyes like bronze bells, majestic figure. Malway, no matter what, he couldn't guess that Sun Yurong would choose him as a patron god. When I was born, my dad had someone divine my fortune. The fortune teller said I have a karmic bond with the giant spirit god, so Sun Yurong explained. Luchan suddenly understood. So that's it. No wonder you're always dressed in martial attire. So that's the reason, Miss Sun. Then your weapon wouldn't happen to be a flower carved battle axe, would it? What's wrong with that? Sun Yurong tilted her chin up. She showed a hint of rare proud lines. Nothing. I just think the contrast is perfect. Luchan almost laughed, but remembering his earlier promise, he forced it back down and changed the subject. So what's your current bond level with the giant spirit god? 37%. Yes, as expected of a karmic bond. Second rank or third rank? Early third rank. Sun Yurong's lips curled slightly upwards. She looked at Luchan with a hint of challenge. Mr. Liu, I wouldn't dare boast about other things, but when it comes to fighting, I believe I have some skill. That's the truth. With the strength of a third-rank martial path practitioner, you thought she could probably easily impress a fourth-rank literary path practitioner, or even hold her own against a fifth-rank literary path practitioner. After all, martial path practitioners challenging high ranks in the literary path is practically routine. Wow, the giant spirit god is that fierce. I wonder if I call Xiaoqing, Xiaoru, and even Oxhead and Horseface if I could take her on. Luchan pondered silently, just thinking of Sun Yurong brandishing the flower-carved battle axe. He really wasn't confident. By the way, judging by your age, you must be in the advanced class too, right? Sun Yurong's voice snapped him out of his thoughts. Luchan snapped back to reality and nodded. Right? Sun Yurong suddenly smiled. Then you're in for a treat. Do you know? Your academy and all academies nationwide are about to undergo a major reform. Luchan's heart jolted. He stared straight at Sun Yurong. You know the inside scoop? Judging by your reaction, you seem to already know about the reform. 99% of people don't know about this yet. Sun Yurong paused, frowning slightly. I don't know the specific details either. I just know that starting with your year, students can take on missions early. As for more detailed information, you'll find out when you go to school tomorrow. So, Dang Judge's prediction came true. The core of this reform is to let students take on missions early, to further screen for top talents. Hiss. Luchan took a deep breath, his heart suddenly surging with excitement. So his golden age is truly about to begin in full force? About an hour later, the convoy arrived at the Sun Clan Temple. At the entrance, Sun Qingsong and the entire staff, banners ready, had been waiting for a long time. Seeing so many people get out of the vehicles, Sun Qingsong was completely stunned. The number seems more than 109, right? Uncle Sun, I brought everyone to you. Xiao Chun, Uncle Sun really doesn't know how to thank you enough. Sun Qingsong tightly grasped Luchan's hand, too excited to let go. Then, the temple staff warmly began to receive the guests. To properly host the Nanshan residents, the temple had even closed to the public today. Such service attitude left the residents feeling overwhelmed by the favor. After all, ordinary temple walls usually have signs saying, "No beating the pilgrims." But the Sun Clan temple service today was almost on par with a 5-star hotel. After settling the residents, Luchan again requested 10 bundles of incense. He then went straight to the main hall of the Thunder Ancestor in the Sun Clan temple. The magnificent, gold-decorated statue of the Thunder Ancestor stood imposingly in the hall, as if capable of cleansing all evil in the world. Truly the foremost righteous deity of the Thunder Department. Luchan hesitated no longer. He lit the incense, silently recited his prayers, and began the offering ritual. As the incense burned, a wisp of intangible essence spiraled upward, once again vanishing into the void. Within the heavenly court's divine firmament jade palace, hundreds of thousands of miles of thunder clouds churned endlessly. The majestic jade palace stood tall, with thunder and fire swirling around its golden steps. From the heavens, billions of streams of incense offerings, like rivers flowing to the sea, poured into the divine firmament palace. The night heavens responding to the origin, thunder, sound, universalized heavenly lord, 10,000 fall, sat cross-legged on a rush, his divine light shining boundlessly. Facing this vast ocean of offerings, the supreme deity of the Thunder Department slightly closed his divine eyes, already accustomed to it. Suddenly, sensing something, his eyelids lifted slightly. Among the billions of incense streams, one, carrying a special aura of fortune, was speeding towards him. What petty trickster dares use such a shortcut? The thunder ancestor, majestic without anger, flicked a finger from his hand forming a seal. That incense stream shattered with a bang into scattered starlight, failing to even reach the gates of the divine firmament jade palace, before dissipating without a trace. The thunder ancestor closed his eyes again, continuing to enjoy the endless mortal offerings. Simultaneously, inside the temple, Liu Chan suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. His aura instantly withered. A backlash from the prayer ritual? How could the first attempt result in backlash? Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Liu Chen's eyes gradually darkened. It seems his hot stove isn't just difficult to tend. Chapter 34. The Liu clan temple is a must. Mr. Liu, what's wrong? Hearing the commotion from outside the hall, Sun Yurong hurriedly ran in. Seeing the pool of blood on the ground, her face instantly paled. A prayer ritual backlash. Liu Chun nodded, swallowing the bloody taste in his mouth back down. Impossible. This is only the first prayer. How could there be backlash already? Sun Yurong couldn't believe it. You know, the backlash from prayer usually only happens after multiple failed attempts, and then continuing to pray and angering the deity. Like Tan Kun before. Or if the wish is too big or outrageous, making the deity resentful. It can also cause backlash. But Liu Chen doesn't fit either case. It's his first time praying to the Thunder Ancestor. How could he suffer backlash? The probability of that happening is 10 times lower than a successful first prayer. I don't know either. Maybe I just have no fate with the Thunder Ancestor. Liu Chan said, breaking the remaining incense sticks in his hand without hesitation. He threw them into a nearby trash bin. I'll go test my devotion level again. Since I'm here. Liu Chen also tested his devotion level with the old King of Hell to see if it could also break 40. But Sun Yurong shook her head, saying bluntly, no need, it can't be tested. Can't be tested? What do you mean? The temple system simply doesn't have a module for underworld deities like those from the underworld. How to test? Liu Chen, seriously sis, you guys are being too biased here. Not even installing a module. Before you, what decent person would worship the King of Hell? No one worships him. Why would we install this module? This module is expensive, more than building a main hall. Sun Yurong was also helpless. Sighed fine. Then you better prepare one in the future. Otherwise, it's so troublesome. My dad already arranged it. It'll take at least a few more days. And other temples don't have it either. No, at least not in the entire Jiang province. Not even Jiang province. Then other provinces are even less likely. As one of the top developed and strong provinces in the country. All its standards are the highest nationwide. Alright then, I'll head back. Nothing to do here anyway. Aren't you going to take a look? That works too. Liu Chun followed Sun Yurong to the Sun Clan Temple's Hall of the King of Hell. Compared to the rundown place at the Zhao Clan Temple, the Sun Clan's Hall of the King of Hell was freshly renovated. Though still quite simple, it looked much better at least. After your call yesterday, my dad arranged 10 workers overnight to rush the repairs. Still not great, but at least presentable. Just manage for now. Liu Chun gave an acknowledging hum. Who would have thought? The once deserted hall of Yama today saw a bustling scene with long queues. Son, your father never dreamed he'd see you again in his lifetime. I'll come often from now on. Inside the hall, the heart-wrenching cries of devotees reuniting with loved ones echoed, moving listeners to tears. Liu Chen paused for a moment, then prepared to leave. Now, this seed has been planted. Just how big a towering tree will it grow into? Then let's wait and see. But when Liu Chan negotiated with the King of Hell, he also agreed on one thing. Good spirits can communicate. But if it's an evil spirit or ghost, it absolutely cannot communicate to avoid harming the mortal world. This is the principle and bottom line. Alright, I'm leaving now. The rest is up to you. Have a meal before you go. No, I have things to do next time. Liu Chun is also in a hurry to go back and have a good talk with his elder brother. Okay, then I'll send a car for you. Alright, on the way back. Liu Chun mentally rehearsed what he would discuss with the God of Wealth, June. If the spirit money business gets strong support from this merchant God of Wealth, then he really won't have to worry about money anymore. Don't be fooled. This is a world where martial prowess is revered by all. But as long as there is economic activity, the importance of money is irreplaceable at all times. Otherwise, why would so many people worship Zhao Goming? Just as Liu Chen was pondering, suddenly a line of text caught his eye. Starcy Divine Attendant Wristwatch. Stop the car. The luxury car screeched to a halt. What's wrong, Mr. Liu? The driver asked, turning around. Drive me to that store. Liu Chen pointed. Upon hearing this, the driver immediately drove over. Previously, Leroy didn't need to go to a window to measure a divine attendant level. Liu Chen really coveted that function. Now that he has money, he simply has to get one. The car stopped in front of the store. Liu Chen got out and walked straight towards the store. Hello, welcome to the Starcy Divine Attendant Wristwatch Direct Center. A salesperson immediately came up with a beaming smile. Liu Chen got straight to the point. Which of your watches has the most complete functions? Preferably one with the Underworld Nether Deity module. Underworld Nether Deity? Sure enough, the staff member was taken aback. Just a moment, sir. Manager, there's a gentleman here for you to attend to. Soon the manager came running over. Liu Chan repeated his requirements. After listening, the manager nodded hurriedly. If that's the case, it seems only our Starcy's highest end all deity series can meet your requirements, sir. If your requirement for the divine attendant level upper limit isn't high, the entry level model will do. It only costs 780,000. What's the highest divine attendant level the entry level model can measure? 45%. Too low. Liu Chan frowned. Too low. Both the manager and the salesperson were stunned. 45% is considered low? What background does this young man have? What's the highest? The highest is 70%. It's the flagship product of our all deity series. That's more like it. How much? 2 million. But we just started an event recently. The lowest discount is 20% off. That's 1.6 million. The price really isn't cheap. After all, Leroy's watch was only a little over 6,000. 1.6 million could buy a whole stack of those. But this thing has become a necessity for Liu Chun. A craftsman must sharpen his tools to do his work well. Buy it. Liu Chun pulled out his card. Oh, you're really buying it? Why else would I come to your store? The manager waved his hands repeatedly. I didn't mean that, sir. It's just this flagship watch. It's currently out of stock in store. It needs to be pre-ordered roughly 7 days. Then place the order. I'm not in that much of a hurry. Liu Chun decisively paid a 300,000 deposit and took the receipt. He then left the store, escorted by all the staff. Watching his analysts disappear into the distance. The manager looked at the receipt in his hand, his face full of questions. The delivery address is Cloudtop Villa. What on earth is this young man's background? Anyone can afford to launch a flagship is either wealthy or noble. But in our Jiangdu city, there doesn't seem to be a prominent Liu family. Exactly, manager. Judging by how lavishly he spends, not even some ordinary nouveau riche families, let alone some top-tier ones, could match his level of extravagance. Could be the new nouveau riche family is about to emerge in Jiangcheng. The manager's expression turned serious. Elder brother, that's roughly the situation. Liu residence. Upon returning home, Liu Chun first invited the God of Wealth. He then told him about what happened yesterday, recounting it almost exactly as occurred. The divine statue remained silent until, after a long while, it finally let out a deep, drawn-in breath. No wonder I caught a whiff of the stench of the netherworld. So that's it. My worthy brother, you've truly done something that leaves me utterly astounded. How did you think of connecting the netherworld to the mortal realm in this way? Liu Chun smiled upon hearing this. Damn information gap. This sort of thing is just a thin layer of paper. It seemed incredible before. But once you think of it, it's just that simple. Elder brother, I merely propose my needs from the perspective of a mortal. Worthy brother, if this succeeds, it will be a deed of immeasurable merit. You flatter me, elder brother. What about the matter of the underworld banknotes? Rest assured, little brother, as I said, as long as it's legitimate business wealth, I will ensure your financial prosperity. Thank you, elder brother. Although he expected it, Lu Chun, having received a definite promise, secretly breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. Worthy brother, I do have a question I'd like to ask you. Elder brother, please speak freely. Why are you so obsessed with wealth? Lu Chun gave a slight smile. Elder brother, have you forgotten? If I don't ascend to become part of the new elite, my qualifications to build people, who ascend, money and military merit are both indispensable. Worthy brother, do you truly think this way? The god of wealth had thought Lu Chen's earlier words were merely casual talk. He had pretended to be excited before out of politeness. Who would have thought? Elder brother, a real man's word is his bond. The promise I made, I naturally intend to fulfill. Lu Chen's gaze was as firm as iron. This Lu family temple, I am determined to build it. Chapter 35. School starts combat power source. This thunder is too devious. Worthy brother, having such ambition makes this elder brother feel ashamed. The god of wealth's tone carried a clear note of emotion. It also faintly carries the loneliness that comes with the passage of time. But the next moment, a flame seems to surge up in his voice. He says firmly and resolutely, brother, you treated me so well that I'm immensely grateful. Go ahead and do what you need to do without worry. I will definitely do everything in my power to help you. If you run into any trouble in the future, come find me anytime. Even though I've been out of the spotlight in the heavenly court for many years, I still have quite a few old connections and favors to call in. It's more than enough to have your back and get you out of trouble.
之前君财神这话也是客套，但如今却是实打实的诚心。小弟明白，那回头我再给兄长备上10万金，方便您不时之需。10万金，君财神猛地一怔，随即哭笑不得，心中暗说：这特么到底谁才是财神啊？那为兄就不客气了。可你若是以自身精血为祭，兄长放心，小弟近来法力有所精进，应当能勉强支撑。贤弟切莫勉强啊，兄长，小弟心里有数。那好吧。结束与君财神的对话，陆晨长长舒出一口气。眼下万事俱备，只欠东风，就让冥府这把火烧得再旺些。等时机成熟，届时我再推行冥币计划。陆晨暗暗谋划，也不闲着，转身便回到自己房间，目光扫过满地堆积的黄纸、金箔、银箔等材料，他微微眯起双眼。明天就开学了，趁今天还有空，得多做些准备。钱多不压身，到哪都方便。于是整个下午，陆晨都窝在房中，专心致志地制造纸钱。哎，这效率还是太慢了。将来得搞流水线，一天起码产出几百亿才行。但转念一想，不对，这样容易通货膨胀，还是得控制好汇率，稳健发行方为上策。经过一下午的忙碌，陆晨足足赶制出50万天金和200万冥币。原材料以肉眼可见的速度消耗殆尽，而成品则堆得像座小山。忙完这些，陆晨活动了下有些僵硬的筋骨。到时候10万给君财神做备用金，再孝敬老阎王100万，我就不信吊不上这条大翘嘴。区4个阴差怎么够？没有1万，至少也得来5000吧。等将来下妖魔副本时，身后哗啦5000阴差依次排开，那场面想想都刺激。届时什么鬼王、鬼皇、鬼帝，统统给贫道跪下唱征服。时间一晃也到了傍晚，陆父陆母下班回家，妈，别墅钥匙我拿到了，您收拾一下，咱们尽快搬过去。吃饭时，陆晨便把其中一把钥匙递了过去，没想到陆母却把钥匙推了回来。我跟你爸商量过了，我们在这住的挺习惯，你想去的话，你先搬过去住吧。对啊，我现在可是小区管事大爷，得留在这儿。陆父虽盯着钥匙眼热，还是摇了摇头。陆晨一时无语，你们白天在小区，晚上过去睡不就行了？反正也不远。算了，来回跑多麻烦。大别墅我们住不惯，你去吧。你也大了，该有自己的空间。正好你那房间腾出来给婉婉，省得她总跟我们挤一张床。你们不去，我一个人住那么大的空房子，多没意思。吃饭回家吃不就行了？我们又不是完全不去，房间给我们留着，想住了我们就过去住2天。就是哥，你得给婉婉留一间最大的房间。陆婉吃得满嘴油光，脆生生地插话。陆晨失笑，无奈道：行，最大的那间留给你。见父母态度坚决，他也不再勉强，重新递过钥匙。那钥匙总得留一把吧？行，妈定期给你去打扫卫生。陆晨入夜，华灯初上，陆晨洗漱完毕，躺在床上，索性试试修炼呐。阴司神雷，陆晨神识沉入阎王令中，几门神通在虚拟空间内流转盘旋，目前却只有阴司神雷是点亮的状态。动心冥王咒，陆晨瞥见另一门神通的介绍，虚无品以上修为方可修炼，能召唤阎罗分身，大幅提升自身实力。阎罗现世，百里皆暗，多为死狱，施术者可掌生死，予取予求。不愧是老阎王，虽是文职，但战斗力却一点不弱。他收敛心神，开始参悟阴司神雷，神通法诀如洪流般涌入体内，化作无数文字游走于四肢百骸。陆晨心念微动，睁眼抬手，掌心顿时噼啪作响，窜起一道道黑色电蛇，这就练成了。不对啊，就算是祈福类神通，灵者也得苦修良久，怎么到我这儿瞬间就成了？难道这就是传说中的主角光环，悟性逆天？噗嗤，陆晨绷不住笑了。可以，贫道就喜欢快进到大成，装逼时刻，毕竟都穿越了，要还像别人一样苦哈哈的修炼，那这月不就白穿了？他随手将一道阴司神雷打向旁边的水杯，意料中杯子4分5裂的场景并未出现，反而杯子竟直接凭空消失了。咦，我杯子呢？陆晨瞳孔一缩，脑海中自动浮现答案。原来只要被这阴司神雷击中，不管何物都会直接被击落冥死。这雷可真够阴的。如此说来，只要被这阴雷击中，等于当场送人投胎转世，连黑白无常接引的功夫都省了。也不知道我这阴雷的威力比那雷祖的阳雷又如何？陆晨微微眯眼，一时间倒有些跃跃欲试。好了，神功已成，睡觉，一切就等明天改制，看看究竟会有哪些惊天动地的政策。这一夜，陆晨睡得格外香甜。梦中，他看见陆氏神庙高达万丈，金碧辉煌，极尽奢华。殿门大开，其中供奉着满天神佛，香火之鼎盛，堪称万庙之祖。正坐到最美处，梦醒了，天也亮了。陆晨一个鲤鱼打挺起身，从未如此渴望上学。江都3中高年级班，简称高级班。陆晨到的时候，同学基本都到了，这回都聊天聊得热闹。 陆晨刚坐下，就听一个清脆的声音从背后响起：“陆晨，你来了。”李若依走了过来，递过一个纸袋，我给你带了早餐，我在家吃过了，那就再吃点嘛。陆晨不由失笑，我说李同学，你就别给我拉仇恨了。你看那边的 SB 脸都绿了。说着，他抬手一指，李若依顺着方向望去，果然看见不远处的宋浩，脸色阴沉的几乎能滴出水来。第36章，城主亲临，惊天动地的改制。见陆晨明目张胆骂自己 SB， 宋浩当即一拍桌子，发飙道：“陆晨，你骂谁是 SB 呢？”陆晨深深看了他一眼，来，有本事你再拍一次。我拍怎么了？宋浩嘴上喊得震天响，但手上却始终不见动静。切，丢人现眼！哈哈哈！班里顿时笑声一片。你，宋浩气得咬牙切齿，却拿陆晨没办法。按体型，他是真干不过陆晨那1米8的，虽然后者是瘦了点，但架不住1寸长1寸强。你给我等着，等老子待会被天官赐福，看我不整死你！宋浩暗暗握紧拳头，决定先苟一波，只要他入了一品，到时候新仇旧恨一笔算。对了，陆晨，你听说了吗？李若依拉回话题，忽然问道。啥？陆晨正好口渴，打开了李若依的牛奶，喝了一口。听说前天赵氏神庙上空黑云压日，还有猩红的火焰出现，网上有知情人爆料说有人在赵氏神庙供奉了冥府阎王。哦，有这种事？陆晨心中微动。是啊，李若依脸色惊悸。你说现在怎么什么人都有，连阎王都供奉，不嫌晦气吗？陆晨干咳道：“人家阎王也是正神，怎么就晦气了？地府是干嘛的？你不知道，这还不晦气啊？行，晦气。”陆晨都怪自己话多。不过说起来，这赵氏神庙也是神了，前天出了一个你，昨天又出了一个引发冥府异象的灵者。不过你那消息我倒是没在网上看见，还真是奇怪。反正啊，现在都传赵氏神庙很灵，去的人更多了。我昨天去祈福的时候，差点都没挤进去。不过还好，我终于如愿把文昌帝君的视神度提升到了3%。李若依嘴角上扬，有些骄傲。恭喜，李同学果然天赋过人。陆晨抱拳，得了吧，你这个一口气提升5%的怪物，还恭喜我？李若脸上浮现出一股偷感。陆晨眼观鼻关心，只是淡淡一笑。说实话，他现在对这种低级趣味的装逼已经提不起任何兴趣。堂堂郡财神的义弟，阎王的准义子，冥府册封的阴司威武正德将军，如果还为这种低级的恭维暗爽，未免也太掉档次了。不过赵氏神庙倒是谨慎，生怕兄长分走赵财神的香火，估计没少在压制消息上花功夫。陆晨心下暗忖，想让你知道你才能知道，不想让你知道半点风声都听不到。这大族果然只手遮天啊！正思量间，教室广播突然响起校领导的通知：各大高级班请注意，即刻来学校操场集合。通知重复3遍的同时，班主任也快步走进教室，整队出发。教室里顿时一阵骚动，陆晨和宋浩不约而同的精神一振，改制赐福终于来了。片刻后，江都3中10个高级班的500名学生已在操场上列队整齐，众人前方搭起一座隆重的高台，背景横幅上赫然写着江城3中第54届视神度测验。台上站了不少人，包括3中校长，这位平日学校里说一不二的大人物，此刻在人群中却显得格外低调，站姿如喽啰。相比之下，旁边这几个陌生人站姿却强得可怕。待人员整齐，校长走到话筒前开始陈述：各位同学们，众所周知，今天就是视神度测验大比。不过正式开始前，我要告诉大家一个激动人心的好消息。今天我们3中非常荣幸地请到了江城城主于峰于城主前来莅临指导。接下来，让我们用热烈掌声，有请于城主为我们讲2句话。大家鼓掌。台下一片哗然。陆晨一边鼓掌一边心中暗忖，没想到这区一次改制，竟让堂堂城主大人亲自光临，这规格是不是太高了一点？也就是说，台上那一批陌生人都是江都市的领导。各位同学，你们好，我是于峰。台上，身为城主的于峰咳了咳嗓子，露出一丝微笑。时间有限，接下来我长话短说，因为后面还有几个学校等着我去主持。今天这场测试，相信会影响很多人，因为从你们这一届开始，国家正式决定全面改制高级班，以后在高级班的基础上会增设一个特级班。至于具体改制内容是什么，这里我就不解释了，待会张校长自会跟你们解释。我想说的是，改制以后，对你们而言，或将迎来一个最好的时代，一个足够兑换你们天赋的时代。只要你有野心，你们可以在这个时代享受到远超于你们前辈的权利，加官进爵，封侯拜相，只要你们有实力，都可以满足你们。台下哗然加掌声。于峰笑笑，挥了挥手，我预祝大家一切顺利。于峰说完，退回队。台下议论纷纷，改制特级班到底啥意思？不知道啊，好突然。是啊，一点征兆都没有。校长再次接棒，好了，接下来我来给大家讲讲这次改制的内容。陆晨认真聆听，不肯放过一个细节，果然和邓佳佳说的几乎一样。首先第一条，2%以下视神度的学生将被迫毕业，只有留下来的学生才有资格争取特级班的名额。这个消息毫无意外，瞬间引爆全场，不少自知不达标的学生当场崩溃大哭，甚至还有人昏厥。而校方似乎早有准备，医护人员立刻抬着担架进场。目睹这一幕的陆晨只能轻叹，若非穿越而来，原主此刻恐怕也是绝望人群中的一员。我理解大家的心情，但有些抉择不得不做。校长叹息着继续道，第二个改革点就是关于任务模式的下放。听到这话，陆晨心跳骤然加速，血液剧烈沸腾。果然跟孙佑荣说的那样，任务权限提前开放了。从陆晨这一届开始，他们无需等到毕业，而是现在就可以接任务，赚取酬劳和军功。军功，如果说之前没钱吃肉的时候，钱是唯一能触动陆晨神经的东西，现在钱的问题被初步解决，军功则毫无悬念，成了再次触动陆晨神经的东西。想要晋升新贵家族，甚至往更高爬，军功就是最核心的指标，没有之一。因为钱可以借，可以偷，甚至可以抢。 但军功借不了也买不了，都得靠自己实打实挣出来。有多少家族压根不缺钱，就因为军功不够，一辈子够不到新贵的门槛，无法开衙建庙。好了，关于录取后进一步的说明，等测试结束后我再细说。现在我宣布测验正式开始，视神度未达2%的同学请离场，达标者留下。话音刚落，嗡，10个班级10台机器几乎同时启动，如同10台冷酷的粉碎机，逐步粉碎着每个班级的队列，也包括他们的人生和梦想。2%的硬指标足以筛掉了70%以上的人。一时间，操场上淘汰之声此起彼伏，听着每个同学都得被大声喊出自己的视神度。排在队伍最后的陆晨也是醉了，就不能隐私一点？帝非得搞得人尽皆知。大部分被淘汰的同学都是1%出头，成绩好一点也是堪堪达到2%。关键他跟军财神的视神度足足有43%，而且陆晨自信跟老阎王的视神度也不会低于30%。到时候自己这俩视神度一亮出来，会不会太伤这些同学的心了？等下，陆晨忽然想到，既然神庙都没法测出阴司的视神度，估计学校的测试机大概率也不会有阴司的模块。这样的话，我应该只会被减出一个视神度。陆晨眼前一亮，可以，至少可以少伤他们一次心。陆晨现在只希望赶紧把流程走完，然后去接任务。真男人装什么逼啊？种田才是王道。第37章，瞒不住的嚣张震惊全市领导。而此时，听着操场上不断传来的淘汰声，台上的于峰脸色越发难看。看来这一届学生不太行啊。身为江都市城主，如果江都市入选的学生太少，他脸上自然也挂不住。关键3中的整体实力在整个江都市能进前3，如果3中都这样，其他几个学校的水平可想而知。大人，说句实话，2%这条线确实太高了，对很多人而言，这辈子都达不到2%，更别说这帮孩子。身旁的下属低声抱怨，上面制定的规则，我有什么办法？于峰也略感一丝无奈。文昌帝君视神度3%，通过。就在这时，检测官一声洪亮嗓音响彻全场，轰！全场沸腾。哇，3%？谁啊？这么厉害的？是3班的李若一，太猛了吧！3%，真厉害啊！惊呼声如潮水般涌起。此前晋级的学子大多只是堪堪越过2%的门槛，这高出整整1%的数值看似微小，其中的含金量却判若云泥。这女娃倒是不错。听到成绩的于峰脸上终于露出了一丝淡淡的笑容。大人，那女孩子叫李若一，是我们学校的优等生，以后大概帅走文职。校长连忙上前介绍，脸上写满自豪。于峰点点头，不错，若是入了朝廷，倒值得培养1、2。如果数量比不赢，于峰觉得比质量，倒也是退而求其次的选择。毕竟3%的视神度，在这个年纪绝对属于千里挑一的人才。陆晨，等你了。李若一迎着无数人羡慕的目光，神采奕奕地走到陆晨跟前，小声加油道。随后便跟入选的其他几位同学站在了一起。若一，你等他干什么？他淘汰是板上钉钉的。就是，如果我没记错，他文昌帝君才0.5%吧。面对周围同学的揶揄，李若一只是浅浅一笑。你们知道什么？待会等着看吧。下一位，宋浩，终于轮到我了。宋浩大摇大摆走到测试机面前，看到测试老师的一瞬间，两人蓦地有一个隐晦的眼神交流。宋浩接好装置，很快数据弹出，奎木狼视神度3.5%，通过。嗡！现场再次哗然。卧槽，又来了个更高的！天呐，3班也太强了，已经有2个3%以上的视神度了。关键这家伙供奉的还是28星宿的奎木狼，陡步的神奇。是啊，单论实力，这含金量可比之前那个3%的文昌帝君高太多了。旁人无不惊骇。不错不错，总算来了点亮眼的成绩。台上，于峰连连点头，颇为满意。看来江城3中还是有些底蕴的。周围领导纷纷点头附和，校长脸上陪笑，心里却泛起了嘀咕。不对啊，这个宋浩他也认识，家中颇有家资，是3中有名的小刺头，平时成绩一直中等偏下，怎么这次大比突然表现这么好，竟还力压李若一一头？校长微微蹙眉，心里总觉得哪不对劲。嘿嘿，没想到吧，这才是我的真正实力。检测完毕的宋浩趾高气扬地走了回来。宋浩，深藏不露啊，原来你才是那个扮猪吃虎的，厉害厉害！剩余同学纷纷竖起大拇指。远处，李若一也感觉奇怪，他怎么突然这么厉害？是啊，我记得半个月前测的那次，他才1.8%，我以为他要被淘汰了，没想到短短半个月暴涨快1倍。宋浩走到陆晨跟前，抬头斜睨了他一眼，便得意洋洋走到李若一身边。宋浩，你怎么突然这么厉害了？3.5%的视神度。是啊，还真是士别3日，刮目相看。听着几位女同学的赞美，宋浩心里极其舒适，眼睛直勾勾盯着李若一。若一，我不错吧？我这供奉的可是陡步奎木狼。李若一没搭理他，宋浩也不在意，心说这成绩天官赐福必到手。爸，你的钱果然没白色啊，靠谱。下一位，陆晨。原本人声鼎沸的操场，此刻已显得空空荡荡，只剩下寥寥数十人。陆晨平静地走上前，轮到陆晨了。若一，你怎么这么自信？难道你知道他是神度多少？你猜？李若一俏皮地眨了眨眼。宋浩冷哼，一个冷门废物神仙能有什么了不起？不知道最后一位能不能给我带来点惊喜？连着出了好几个3%以上视神度的学生。此时的于峰也是兴致勃勃，想看看最后能不能再刮出一个宝来。一旁的校长却讪讪笑道：“领导，这个恐怕要让您失望了。”哦，他成绩不好，应该说跟好字完全沾不上边。这名学生叫陆晨，是这届有名的吊车尾。上次测试，他文昌帝君的视神度仅有0.5%。校长显然也知道陆晨这号人物，0.5%。于峰愕然，再差的天赋也不至于如此吧？事实便是如此。领导，校长的笑容比哭还难看。于峰叹了口气，那罢了，我们走了。好的，领导，我送您。校长连忙躬身。于峰一挥手，带领一众下属正要离开。什么情况？机器出故障了。 检测老师的惊呼声陡然响起。怎么了，校长？这台机器好像出问题了，显示51%，多少？于峰脚步猛地顿住，身后10几位士领导也齐刷刷停了下来。回城主，显示50%，估计是机器故障。胡闹！怎么偏偏这个时候出问题？校长急忙跑了过去，检测老师一脸困惑，我也不清楚，数据突然就跳成这样。陆晨自己也有些发懵，50%，视神度又涨了。那个，他弱弱的举起手，有没有一种可能，我真的是50%？胡说什么？城主在这，严肃点！校长低声斥道，换一台，去那边重新测。陆晨，哎，行吧，吓死我了，我还真以为遇到救济变态，我也吓得小心脏扑通扑通的，感情是机器坏了。50%，这成绩都可以上课本了。上一秒，操场上所有人瞬间宕机，但一听是机器故障，学生们这才猛然松了口气，原来是乌龙。来，再测！校长亲自督阵。校长，不对啊，这台也坏了，也是50%。嗡的一声，所有人脸上的表情再一次凝固。于峰走了过来，神色凝重，到底怎么回事？领导，这台好像也坏了，检测出来也是50%，都坏了，怎么可能？于峰锐利目光投过来，陆晨双手一摊，满脸无辜。城主大人，我说我是50%，他们非不信。陆晨，休在城主面前放肆！校长厉声呵斥。于峰眼神一凛，伸手一招，你过来，我亲自为你检测。领导，其他几个是领导，连忙劝阻。于峰伸手打断，一行人移至第3台机器前，于峰亲手操作。此刻，全场目光尽数聚焦于陆晨一人身上。于峰死死盯着屏幕，采集结果显示，均财神视神度50%。再来，再测。第4台没有意外，50%。再测。第5台50%，我还真不信了，继续测。第6台50%。当检测到第9台的时候，这位称霸一方、贵为一城之主的江城顶级风云人物，脸上的汗水犹如狂风暴雨一般，喘着粗气，似是不敢相信自己看到，而整个操场更是陷入了前所未有的令人窒息的死寂，所有人的脸上都被彻底的震惊覆盖。还有最后一台，测，再测！于峰几乎是低吼出来，然而毫无悬念，第10台50%。嗡！这一刻，整个世界仿佛在这一串数字面前彻底炸裂。张校长，于峰失神片刻后，猛地深吸一口气，骤然转身，一把揪住同样惊骇欲绝的校长衣领，指着陆晨，双目圆睁道：“这成绩，你管他叫吊车尾？第38章，这个 S 级任务，我接了。”校长被吼得浑身一颤，慌忙举手：“城主息怒，容我问问。”他急忙招手：“徐老师，你过来。”陆晨看着自己的班主任徐老师，脚步虚浮，有些失魂落魄地走了过来。校长，下一秒，张校长双手猛地揪住许班导的衣领，几乎将他提离地面，额上青筋暴跳。徐老师，这到底什么情况？你不说他是吊车尾吗？好了。于峰一皱眉，看向陆晨，同学还是你来说吧，你这50%的视神度究竟是这么回事？回城主大人，我想我跟君财神有溯源吧。陆晨是真不愿意在这个问题上墨迹，索性也把赵家之前那借口拿来用了。说完又再次抱拳，城主大人，我这点小成绩不值一提，我看还是别耽误大家宝贵时间，继续说正事吧。这一点小成绩，于峰一时竟没看懂这小子到底是谦虚还是搁着装。不过能在他面前这么小装一下的人，放眼江城，倒也屈指可数。溯源，原来如此。直到此时，周围人仿佛如梦初醒，然而意料中的惊呼、议论却并未出现，反而大家都默契地保持了某种缄默。不是他们想缄默，而是他们发现震惊到极致，原来是说不出话来。于峰见陆晨不想在这个话题上多讨论，心念一动，微微点头，冲一旁张校吩咐道：“张校长，那你先推进，此事稍后再说。”好的，领导，来，都集合。所有学员再次排成一个新队伍。陆晨，你这到底怎么回事？不是5%吗？身侧传来李若一难以置信的低语：“侥幸而已，又是侥幸，人生处处都是侥幸。好好听吧，接下来重头戏来。”陆晨长舒口气，总算把这关给过了。他目光微凝，盯着重新返回舞台的于峰等人。领导，那下一场不急，再等等，我想看看这个有意思的小家伙到底会选个什么任务。原本要赶往下一站的于峰，此刻却饶有兴致的驻足。50的视神度，即便供奉的是冷门神祇，也堪称惊世骇俗。说句不夸张的话，这一届只要有陆晨一人在，便足以胜过其他省市千军万马。于峰对这位少年产生了极其浓厚的兴趣，一时竟不愿离去。舞台上，张校长勉强从震惊中回神，第一件事便是带头鼓掌，让我们为陆晨同学献上最热烈的掌声。我执教40年，从未见过如此高的视神度，无论是否机缘，这份成就都值得我们献上最诚挚的祝福。哗，掌声如雷，席卷全场。不仅师生，连是领导与远处的工作人员都由衷鼓掌。陆晨为表礼貌，也是姿态谦逊地冲各方点头示意。待掌声渐息，校长抬手虚按，测试到此结束。能留下来的，说明各位都是本届的佼佼者，绝对的精英。那接下来我就正式跟大家说一下后续你们该做些什么，以及这次改制有什么重大的内容。舞台上，巨大的 LED 屏幕亮起，播放出 PPT 文件。首先要确定一点，虽然你们留下来了，但能不能加入特级班，现在还未确定。特级班只有20个名额，也就是说，你们之中至少还得淘汰掉3/4的人。陆晨凝神静听，那如何进特级班？进入特级班又有哪些好处？先看大屏幕，所有人望去，荧幕上出现6个常规的任务等级，从高到低分别是 SSS、SS、SA、B、C。如果你想以最快的速度进入特级班，方法很简单，只需要你完成一个 S 级任务即可。你们在学校学习了这么多年，应该很清楚 S 级任务意味着什么。以你们现在的实力，自然是不可能完成这个级别的任务。那么退而求其次，完成2个 A 级任务等于1个 S 级，1个 A 级等于2个 B 级任务。 1个 B 级等于2个 C。这么算下来，可能有同学会觉得，只要完成8个 C 级任务，是不是也可以晋级特级班？错，校长摇了摇头，想要进特级班，必须要完成至少1个 A 级任务，1个 B 级任务，也就是说 C 级任务，你们最多只能做2个。听懂了吗？听懂了。这道数学题并不难，一听就会。校长点头，怎么进特级班的方法说完了，接下来我说说进入特级班的好处，主要有2点。第一点，奖励翻倍。从今天开始，学校新建的任务大厅会和城主府的任务大厅打通，只要是城主府有的任务，你们都可以在学校大厅接。但是听清楚了，同样的任务，你拿到的报酬将直接翻倍，无语是酬劳也好，军功也罢，统统翻倍。此话一出，操场顿时沸腾，就连陆晨也心头一震。我抄着手笔，简直逆天，奖励翻倍。这么说，他晋级新贵的难度比之前足足低了1半。如果他没记错，新贵家族的军功保底应该是5万积分，但现在他只需要正常领者1半的任务就可以达到这个要求，炸裂！真是不白等啊！不白等，陆晨心中狂喜，血液澎湃。难怪刚才于峰说的那么慷慨激昂，振聋发聩。就这一条，便足以让学生发狂。这的确是最好的时代。至于第2个好处，我这先卖个关子，届时等你们谁进了特级班，你们自然就知道。我只能透露，第2个奖励比第1个优渥的更加让你们无法想象。所以努力拼搏吧，少年们！为了你们的未来、前途和命运，抓住这个千载难逢的机会。我相信在座的各位，没有人甘于永远仰望他人的繁华，对吗？张笑声音陡然拔高，像惊雷炸在听众耳边，每个字都重重敲在学员们心上。雷鸣般的掌声再次响彻云霄。校长微微一笑，虚空一暗。作为首次试炼，学校准备了200个 C 级任务、100个 B 级任务、40个 A 级任务和1个 S 级任务。现在你们有几分钟时间，可以大致了解一下这些任务。他抬手一挥，所有任务顿时化作流光溢彩的光幕，悬浮在空中。陆晨凝神浏览。C 级副本：便利店的灶神捕获。任务背景：24小时便利店的灶神供奉位断了香火，导致临时货架总是自动空掉。任务要求：需帮便利店老板补3次货，按货架标签分类，在供奉位点燃灶神香，灶神会驱散偷零食的小馋鬼。完成任务，奖励无限续杯券1张，奖金1000元，军功5点。太过简单，没意思。陆晨继续翻阅 C 级副本：公园古树的灵鸟喂食。任务背景：城市公园的百年古树之上栖息着神话中的灵鸟，因游客乱扔垃圾，导致灵鸟不愿进食。任务要求：需清理3处垃圾点，并找到古树旁的灵骨进行投喂。完成任务，奖励现金1万元，军功20点。A 级任务：老医院住院部的怨灵净化。任务背景：市中心老医院住院部因年代久远废弃，3年前曾有一位护士因医疗事故含冤离世，怨气化为怨灵，盘踞在3楼病区。近期频繁有探险者被怨灵干扰昏迷，并已出现一例被害者死亡。任务要求：除灵。任务奖励：现金10万元，军功1000点。这个马马虎虎还行，不过意义也不大，食之无味，弃之可惜的类型。陆晨再翻，对了，那个 S 级任务到底长什么样？翻了一阵没找到，陆晨刚要放弃，一个紫色光幕仿佛心有灵犀般，缓缓落到了他面前。S 级任务：龙湖县大旱奇雨。任务背景：位于江都市30公里外的龙湖县遭遇100年未有之大干旱，遭灾长达1年，河床干裂见底，农田化为荒漠，甚至连山神庙的泉水都已断流。当地百姓苦求龙王降雨，却始终不曾有回应。当地衙门寻遍各种祈雨灵者，也均未有丝毫改变，特向全国寻找能人。任务要求：帮助当地尽快解决雨水之苦。任务奖励：现金2000万，军功4000点。1年都没有下雨，这龙王好大的威风啊！怎么当地人得罪他了？陆晨心念电转，忽然觉得这任务颇有意思。首先，奖励够高，贵为 S 级，2000万奖金，4000点军功。其次，相比其他 S 级副本，这副本几乎没有生命危险，无非是任务失败，灰头土脸回来罢了。典型高回报、高收益、低风险，这不妥妥的黄金任务吗？陆晨仅是思考了一瞬，便下了决定，干！要么不干，要干就干大的。这么好的任务不挑，万一被抢走了，可就来不及了。而这时，校长声音传来。好了，时间快到了，我建议你们尽量关注 C 级任务、B 级任务，至于 A 级就不用看了，你们目前实力还远达不到。S 级纯粹当个案例看看就行了，这不是你们能接的任务。张校长话刚说完，下方便举起一只手。陆晨、于峰的目光瞬间聚焦过去，他举手示陆同学有什么问题？校长，我们一次只能接1个任务吗？试炼期间是这样，进入特级班后最多可同时接取10个任务。明白了，那我现在可以接任务吗？当然可以，你选哪个 ？B 还是 C？ 正好给同学们做个表率。张校长笑容满面，忽然觉得现在越看陆晨越顺眼。他本来担心这帮学生第一次接触新事物，不敢冒头，没想到陆晨主动开口帮了他一个忙。此时，周围学生的目光也纷纷看过来，在全体师生的注视下，陆晨不慌不忙，不紧不慢，抬手直指那道紫色光幕。这个 S 级任务我接了。第39章，我奎木狼申请和财神单挑。陆晨此话一出，轰！原本人群中细碎的声响戛然而止，仿佛整个世界再次被按下了暂停键。呼！一阵风吹过，天地间愈发显得万籁俱寂。你说什么？校长肉眼可见的愣住了，嘴巴错愕的张大，似乎完全不敢相信自己听到的话。你要接 S 级任务？是的，校长，我看这个任务很适合我，我想尝试一下。陆晨抱拳。直到这时，四周压抑的哗然声才如同火山喷发般轰然炸开。陆晨，你疯了！虽然你厉害，但那可是 S 级任务，你又没供奉过龙王。李若一在一旁急得小声提醒，语气里满是担忧。虽然他现在还是没法相信，没法理解，甚至没法想象为什么陆晨能在短短2天时间把弑神度干到50%，但眼前这个任务与君财神根本毫无关联。 既然被评定为 S 级，就必然具备与之匹配的难度。在李若一看来，陆晨此刻的行为无疑是冒进。不光他这么想，所有老师，包括校长在内，也都抱着同样的想法。一个初出茅庐的新人，还没入品，居然要接高阶领者才敢接的 S 级任务，这不纯纯以卵击石吗？而此时，一旁静立许久的于峰城主却微微眯起了双眼，嘴角勾起一丝玩味的弧度，似乎对陆晨这个大胆之举既好奇又欣赏。安静！校长虚空一按，沉声道：“陆晨，老师承认你很优秀，今天你也确实给了我前所未有的震撼。在我教过的所有学生里，没有谁比你更出色。但是意料之中的转折，你供奉的是财神，跟这个任务的要求毫无关联。你切莫自大，还是应该谦逊为主。”当着于峰的面，张校长显然也为难。鼓励吧，人家会觉得你这校长当的不负责，明明不合适，怎么能答应他冒这个险？可不鼓励吧，又违背此次改制的原则。思来想去，还是谆谆善诱，希望陆晨能找准定位，去完成那些他适合的任务。校长，我考虑清楚了，我就要接这个任务。然而陆晨异常坚决，龙王下不下雨，跟他有什么关系？他不下，自有别的神仙能下。天庭私语之神又不止那几位龙王，雨师赤松子算一个，再不济水德星君也能行，反正只要能出水不就行了？卧槽，牛逼！今天算是见到真神了。侍奉度50%的男人，说话就是硬气。我现在听他开口，心肝都发颤。这哥们儿绝对要载入3中史册了。我现在人都是懵的，该不是在做梦吧？周围的学生们一个个瞪圆了眼睛，如同铜铃。前脚陆晨那50%的侍奉度，已经将他们这些高级班精英的自信与优越感碾得粉碎。还没等这波冲击彻底消化，又一记核弹般的消息迎面轰来。他居然真要接 S 级任务，别说 S 级，他们连 C 级任务都觉得吃力 ，B 级望而生畏 ，A 级更是想都不敢想，纯属找死。可陆晨倒好，石破天惊，非 S 级不接。这一刻，所有精英看向陆晨的眼神都变了，只觉对方明明近在咫尺，却仿佛隔着一个维度。校长嘴角抽搐，臭小子，你真要接？校长，学生真的心意已决。好吧，那你有钱吗？校长冷不丁抛出一个陆晨没想到的问题。钱？什么钱？陆晨一愣，你再仔细看看，任务底下还有2行小字。陆晨闻言再次凝神看去，这不看不知道，一看陆晨差点骂娘。领取任务需提前支付20%的押金和军功，任务成功全额返还，任务失败及时扣除。我勒个骚刚，接任务还要先交押金？也就是说，要接这个任务，陆晨得先拿出400万现金，外加800点军功。钱倒是小事，关键是军功，他压根分币没有。陆晨一时也有些发懵，他是真没想到，任务清单里还藏着这么一条坑爹的规定。关键设计这清单的缺德玩意，还故意把字设计的这么小，不仔细看根本发现不了。现在知道 S 级任务不好接了吧？虽说军功可以暂欠，但押金是必须现付，400万可不是小数目。校长见陆晨这副模样，哭笑不得。你看就知道急，连任务说明都没看明白。如果高等级任务这么容易接，岂不是人人都随便接了？高回报的前提必然是高风险与高门见。S 级任务光押金这一项就足以将99%的人拦在门外。校长，您刚说军功可以欠着，押金必须现付。陆晨却像是捕捉到了关键，眼睛猛地一亮。对，校长不明所以。没问题，我交。陆晨立马从兜里掏出手机，兴奋道：“校长，我扫哪儿？”此话一出，顷刻间，李若一、周围同学、校长、老师们，于峰级一众是领导，而此前一直缩在角落里，自我怀疑、自我封闭、自我疯狂嫉妒的宋浩，上一秒见陆晨掏不出钱，一副窘境，刚要陶然嘲笑，结果下一秒那笑容就硬生生又僵在了脸上。陆晨见他们都不信，嘿嘿一笑，那什么，我军才神侍奉度都50%了，能拿出400万，应该也很合理吧？卧槽！整个操场在这一刻终于彻底绷不住了，气氛炸裂到了极点，所有人瞳孔都在地震。谁也没想到，一场群英荟萃的学院侍奉度测试，到最后竟会演变成一堂个人秀场。400万！3班的学生基本都知道，陆晨家的条件就跟他文昌帝君侍奉度一样苛碜。可这才仅仅过去2天，他居然随手就能掏出400万巨款。周围的学生们不仅震惊到哭，更是羡慕到哭。陆晨几乎活成了他们梦想中最完美的样子。眼见于此，校长深吸一口气，做了最后确认。陆晨，我在最后重申一遍，这可是 S 级任务，不是那些普通的任务。以你的实力，是不具备接这种任务的能力。如果你执意要接，也没问题。可一旦失败，不光押金不退，你的账户还会倒欠800军功。你确定真要接？接！好，上台领任务。是。陆晨大步上台，一名工作人员立刻上前协助办理手续。等交完钱后，工作人员取出一本盖有城主府供应的任务文书，便要递给他。等一下，一声断喝响起，众人循声望去，只见于峰迈步走来，从工作人员手中接过文书。这次的任务我亲自颁发，大家鼓掌。校长见状，立刻带头鼓掌，操场上顿时掌声雷动。于峰双手将任务文书递到陆晨面前，喟然道：“陆小友，你今天真让我见识了什么叫英雄出少年。来，我预祝你旗开得胜，马到功成。谢城主大人。”陆晨郑重接过文书，他人生第一次正式接任务的成就，此刻正式达成。有了陆晨带头，其他学生也陆续挑选了自己的试炼任务，没多久就全都选好。但清一色全是 C 级，押金最高也没超过500，但这才是常态，纯粹是陆晨过于鹤立鸡群，才衬得这些原本百里挑一的精英如此平庸。既然大家都已经选好任务，接下来我来颁发本次测试前10名的奖励，我叫到名字的同学上台领奖。天官赐福环节正式开始。第1名陆晨，侍奉度50%，陆晨再次登台。第2名冯月，侍奉度3.6%。这名冯月同学此时脸上笑得比哭还难看。在 在陆晨没出现前，他自是没有人能超越他，结果现在成了最刺眼的老二。第3名宋浩，侍奉度 3.5%； 第6名李若一，侍奉度 3%。随着年级前10陆续登台，10位身着旗袍、手执托盘的年轻女子袅袅走来，每个托盘上都摆放着一个镶金刻玉的宝盒和那一枚流光溢彩的丹丸，引人注目。本届侍奉度大比前10名皆可享受一次天官赐福或赠一枚元灵丹，服下此丹便可突破桎梏，正式迈入一品境界。校长话音落下，陆晨等人纷纷取出丹药吞服入腹，看得台下几十号人那叫一个羡慕。随着丹药入体，顷刻间一股暖流游走4肢百骸，陆晨只觉得法力又浑厚了几分，隐隐触及一品巅峰圆满之境，似乎只差一步就能点亮灵海中的第2盏灵灯。但或许是他已入一品的缘故，服用元灵丹后引发的异象却远不如其他9人那般显眼。其余9人周身法力罡风鼓荡，晋级异象非常明显，尤其是宋浩身上甚至绽放出几缕华彩，显得格外突出。反观陆晨，仅是衣角被灵气微微浮动而已。我竟然一举突破到了一品初期。随着元灵丹消化，宋浩忽然紧握双拳，难掩狂喜，放声大笑起来。看来10人之中，属你吸收的最为彻底，倒是个不错的武道苗子。于峰见状，微微颔首表示赞许，多谢城主大人夸奖。宋浩受宠若惊。好了，从今往后，你们便是正式踏入一品的灵者，望你们再接再厉，发挥表率作用。校长挥挥手，示意众人可以下台。宋浩这时却忽然看了眼陆晨，眼底蓦地掠过一丝狠厉和冲动。等一下，校长，学生有一事请教。宋浩忽然抱拳，朗声问道。其他几人都顿住脚步，唯独陆晨像没听见似的，自顾自噔噔噔走下舞台。宋浩见状，语气立刻急切起来：校长，我听说灵者入一品后可以互相切磋，若一方发起挑战，被挑战方不得拒绝，不知是否有此规定？此话一出，全场皆静，所有人表情困惑起来，不明白宋浩为什么好端端提这个。只有李若一面色一紧，好像猜到了什么，他急忙看了眼宋浩，又看向陆晨，发现陆晨刚下台阶的脚步，此时也顿住，回头看了过来。校长眉头一皱：宋同学，你好端端提这个干什么？宋浩紧追不舍，敢问校长究竟有没有这个规矩？校长下意识看向于峰，于峰负手而立，点点头，没错，是有这个规矩。那你想挑战谁啊？学生想挑战。宋浩脸上闪过一抹狞笑，突然伸手直指台阶上的陆晨，他第40招，祭见本君，为何不拜？嘘！宋浩指尖一点，瞬间攫取了全场所有的视线。台阶上，陆晨表情微变，下意识眯起双眼。你要跟我切磋？对啊，陆同学，切磋嘛，又不是生死斗。我想你刚刚踏入一品，应该也迫不及待想试试自己的实力吧？宋浩脸上的狞笑再也无法抑制，嘴角几乎咧到耳根。他握紧拳头，拳骨登时发出咯吱咯吱令人牙酸的爆响，体内澎湃法力汹涌流转，带给他前所未有的强大自信。终于等到这一刻了，今天这新仇旧恨，我宋浩要一并算。宋浩，你捣什么乱？也不看看今天是什么场合，给我滚下去！一声断喝响起，校长脸色铁青，厉声斥责：这个刺头平日胡作非为也就罢了，但今天这个大日子，他竟敢当着城主面，当着这么多领导面前如此放肆，简直不把他这个校长放眼里。校长，规矩定下了，别人行，怎么到我就不行？宋浩寸步不让，只是切磋而已，我又不会下死手，您怕什么？好不容易带住这个机会，宋浩怎么可能放弃？你陆晨不是牛逼吗？弑神度 50%，很威风吗？老子打的就是精锐。宋浩今天是铁了心要把陆晨打得满地找牙，让所有人看清楚，弑神度高又如何？这个世界终究靠拳头说话，区区一个辅助神奇，就算弑神度再高，这辈子也注定是头戴宰的羔羊，或成为其他权贵驱使的狗。算个屁！宋浩，你还要不要脸？李若一终于忍不住冲宋浩破口大骂：你供奉的是奎木狼，走的是武道厮杀的路，陆晨供奉的是财神，是文道辅助，你找他切磋，分明是公报私仇。若一，你这话可不对。宋浩故作委屈，眼底却闪过狡黠，我和陆同学能有什么私仇？我们可是相亲相爱的同班同学，切磋而已，何必反应这么大？别忘了，我们现在是灵者了，将来别人邀战，我们能次次拒绝吗？李若一一时语塞，没法反驳。这次还真让宋浩打折打到了7寸，占领了道德高地。怎么，陆晨？宋浩再次盯住目标，毫不掩饰的笑声张狂。怕了？你我同为一品，实力相当，你有什么好怕的？你可是50%弑神度的天才，我宋浩才3.5%，连你的零头都不到，该怕的是我才对。他伸手直指台下，敢不敢切磋？比句痛快话。我看你刚才接任务的时候不挺有种，挺威风的吗？与此同时，一直冷眼旁观的于峰城主微微侧手询问道：张校长，他们俩有过节？张校长赶忙凑近，压低声音回大人：这宋浩本来就是我们3中有名的刺头，平时就喜欢恃强凌弱。陆晨今天之前一直是那种默默无闻的人，正好是宋浩平时喜欢欺负的对象。万万没想到，陆晨今天一鸣惊人，扬了风光，估计这宋浩心里不平衡，所以借题发挥。哦，当着我的面也敢耍这种心思，是挺横啊。于峰嘴角勾起一抹意味深长的弧度。是啊，大人，这小子家里背景有些复杂，耳濡目染，也染上不少坏习气。那你还一直放任？于峰斜睨着他。张校长额头沁出冷汗，大人您误会了，这小子虽然嚣张，但也没做过真正穷凶极恶的事，所以学校方面，如果真等到那天，你负责得起？于峰语气平淡，却让张校长浑身一颤，连连躬身认错。于峰不再看他，向前迈出一步。陆同学，他声音不高，却瞬间压下了全场的嘈杂，所有目光再次投过来。于峰笑道：按规矩，宋同学提出切磋，你确实不能拒绝。宋浩闻言，眼中狂喜一闪而过。但是如果你实在不想跟他切磋，那这是我来做主，切磋就免了。我想这位小宋同学应该也不会有多大意见吧。于峰目光一凛，宋浩当时如坠冰窖，感觉浑身上下像冻住似的，这是在威胁他。该死！城主大人果然对这家伙另眼相待。 形势比人强。虽然心里不甘，但宋浩也只能艰难地吞咽着唾沫，抱拳道：“全凭大人做主，不过切磋可免，但他必须向我道歉。”道歉？他早上骂我是 SB， 我忍不了，噗嗤，冷不丁这么一句，周围登时一阵好笑。宋浩，你这就是公报私仇！李若一怒道：“若一，你说是就是吧？他骂我，难道不应该道歉吗？那你以前经常找他茬，又怎么算？以前我不管，我就管今天，他要不答应，那就切磋，按规矩来。”宋浩也被问烦了，索性心里怎么想，嘴上也怎么说。看来宋同学对自己实力很自信啊。于峰笑眯眯道。宋浩梗着脖子抱拳：“大人，我知道我实力在您眼里不值一提，但对付他，学生自信绰绰有余。”说着，再次看着陆晨，咬牙笑道：“陆同学，到底是道歉还是切磋？你给句痛快话吧，能不能别墨迹？”“对啊，陆晨，别怂，切磋，跟他干，怕什么？我们支持你。”台上和台下的学生这回统统跟着起哄，棒杀与捧杀交织而来。坦白说，陆晨今天一个人把所有风头都抢了，心里不爽他的人比比皆是。现在有人领头想灭他威风，这些学生看热闹不嫌事大，巴不得陆晨赶紧答应。只要一答应，按照两人目前的实力，供奉斗部奎木狼的宋浩，不说一拳打一个，最多2拳把陆晨撂倒，应该不在话下。一想到这位风头无俩的3中传奇即将被摁在地上摩擦的样子，不少人心里就期待的不得了。眼见自己好像犯了众怒，汹涌声浪中，台阶上的陆晨摇了摇头，还真是阎王好见，小鬼难缠。行吧，那就晾一晾吧，一次性把事做绝，也省得以后再遇到这种麻烦事。你说什么？宋浩见他嘀嘀咕咕半天，完全听不清。我说如你所愿。宋浩闻言顿时眉飞色舞，他娘的终于上钩了。好，那我们换个宽敞地方。不必。陆晨迈步重新踏上高台，就在这吧。这施展不开啊。你觉得陆晨的脸上骤然浮现出一种森然诡谲的笑容，你还有施展的机会吗？宋浩被那笑容盯得心底一寒，一股莫名恐惧攫住了他。还不等他开口，轰隆一声沉闷至极的雷鸣毫无征兆地炸响天际，天一下子暗了下来。众人抬头一看，只见不知何时，原本晴朗的天空竟在瞬息之间被一片不知从何而来的厚重乌云吞噬，阳光被彻底隔绝，天地骤然昏暗。这是……刹那间，于峰、张笑等人发觉不对劲，心中一凛，猛地再次看向陆晨，瞳孔却登时骤缩。只见陆晨静立原地，衣袍却无风猎猎鼓动，但下一秒，一股浓郁如墨的黑气自他体内疯狂涌出，缭绕升腾，瞬息间化作一道连接天地的黑色龙卷，狂暴的气息席卷四方，阴司冥气。于峰瞳孔顷刻间地震，他怎么会有冥府阎王的神力？这突如其来的变故，令得整个世界仿佛被瞬间按下暂停键。整个操场上，一股冰冷彻骨的阴冷威压轰然间席卷全场，如一只结满冰霜的无形巨手，狠狠攥住了每个人的心脏。这一刻，所有人瞳孔之中皆倒映出一幅足以成为毕生梦魇的景象。只见那高台之上，咚！陆晨每踏出一步，脚步落下的瞬间，铺着红毯的木质台面竟发出不堪重负的呻吟，甚至有无数木屑粉尘被震得迸射飞扬。而更令人毛骨悚然的是，那缠绕在他发丝间的浓黑冥气，竟如同拥有生命般催动着他的头发疯狂生长。眨眼之间，那原本干净利落的板寸，竟化作了一头长到腰际的狂舞魔法。轰！他刺目的闪电撕裂昏暗的天幕，震耳欲聋的雷鸣紧随其后，阴气冲天而起，搅动风云。此刻的陆晨仿佛自无边炼狱踏出的魔主，降临凡尘。他手背上阎王令猩红欲滴，仿佛活了过来，在他身后投射下一道巨大、扭曲、充斥着无尽怨念与死亡气息的恐怖鬼影。霎时间，以陆晨为中心，方圆数十米仿佛化作了森罗鬼域，阴风呼啸，隐约传来万鬼痛哭、撕心裂肺的哀嚎，空气冰冷刺骨，弥漫着死亡与恐怖的气息。双神供奉，他竟还身负冥府阎罗的传承，而且这气息是一品巅峰，圆满无瑕。原来他早就入了一品。于峰死死盯着那道身影，眼中爆发出前所未有的狂热光芒，不停念着此子此子。而他身旁的张校长等人早已面无人色，双腿发软。砰！首当其冲的宋浩此刻更是肝胆俱裂，在恐怖威压下，他终于膝盖一软，像一滩烂泥滩倒在台上，脸上哪还有半分之前的嚣张乖戾，只剩下极致的恐惧与绝望。看着眼前步步走来，长发狂舞，双眸猩红如血，周身冥气缭绕，宛如阎罗亲临的陆晨，宋浩喉口一阵剧烈耸动后，终于发出了撕心裂肺的尖叫：鬼啊！救命！他手脚并用，涕泪横流的疯狂向后爬去。然而，那如有实质的阴司冥气却如同冰冷的毒蛇，缠绕上他的脚踝，任他如何挣扎，也动弹不得分毫。陆晨微微偏头，猩红的眸子俯视着脚下蝼蚁，声音仿佛来自九幽之底，带着重重回响：“你不是要战吗？宋浩啊！”宋浩吓得眼球暴突，发出一声非人的凄厉惨嚎，随即只听扑哧一声异响，一滩污浊的黄色液体迅速从他臀下蔓延开来，刺鼻的恶臭顿时弥漫在阴冷的空气中。陆晨眉头微蹙，这就吓崩了。他嫌恶地移开目光，再次扫向台下。此时，那些原本还在起哄的学生精英们，早就同样被吓得瘫软在地，面无人色，瑟瑟发抖，连大气都不敢喘一口。还有何人胆敢切磋？眼见陆晨神威扫过来，学生们吓得连连摆手，声音带着哭腔，精神已处于崩溃边缘。不敢，我们不敢！既然不敢，陆晨声音陡然拔高，张开双臂，如同万千冤魂齐声咆哮，震荡寰宇。祭见本君，为何不拜？第41章收获最强靠山，待遇金呆校长，上君饶命！威压之下，哗啦一片，台下学生连同台上的几人，此时全都齐刷刷跪倒在地，朝着如阎罗降世的陆晨疯狂叩首，哀声求饶。那场面虔诚的如同在面对神明。大人，看到这一幕，先前面无人色的张笑方才猛然回神，顿觉不对，连忙看向于峰，却见后者气定神闲，嘴角噙着一丝若有若无的笑意，轻轻摇头，示意他不必插手。 张笑点头，旋即深深望着眼前这个陌生到令他心底生寒的学生，胸中再次惊涛骇浪。供奉阎罗，这在整个三中校史上都绝无仅有，甚至放眼整个江都市，恐怕也找不出第二人。身为一校之长，他当然不会像寻常人那般将阴司冥府视作邪门歪道，毕竟冥府阴神同样贵为3界正神，供奉阎罗本身并无不妥，只是真正敢这么做的人实在凤毛麟角。而看陆陈方才的威势，他与阎王的弑神度恐怕绝不会逊于之前的君才神太多，20%、30%，亦或更高。但无论哪个数字，对常人来说都是一个无法想象的数字。这小子怎么会突然变得如此可怕？都起来吧，今日之事到此为止。伴随那如同九幽深处传来的回响，声音沉沉荡开，笼罩全场。高台之上，陆晨缓缓收敛法力，借由阎罗令加持所显化的阎罗虚影也随之消散，转瞬恢复如常。他瞥了眼地上已然昏死过去，身体不住抽搐，还散发着一股恶臭的宋浩，下意识那手指抵住鼻子，懒得再多看一眼。本想着这货至少会挣扎2下，没想到竟直接被吓得魂飞魄散，不省人事。陆晨还打算，要是他负隅顽抗，就把宋家在冥府的仙人都叫上来，当然不是酗酒，是当着宋浩的面让牛头马面好好抽他丫的仙人。阳间的事阴司管不着，同样阴司的事阳间也管不了。这种难缠小鬼，如果不收拾到底，他下次还敢好了伤疤忘了疼。不过人已经昏死过去，陆晨也只好打消了这个念头，把他带下去吧。张笑见台上狼藉一片，连忙指挥医疗小组将人抬走救治。城主大人，各位领导、校长、学生一时冲动，给诸位添麻烦。陆晨抱拳作揖，略表歉意。无妨，你并未做错什么。于峰走上前，拍了拍陆晨的肩头，眼中带着赞许。陆小友，你还真是深藏不露啊，不断给本城主惊喜。供奉阎罗之人少之又少，常人避之唯恐不及，你却如此胆识过人。这么说来，前日在赵氏神庙引动冥府异象的也是你吧？这件事早就传开，陆晨也不隐瞒，点头称是。臭小子，你什么时候变得这么厉害？张笑实在按捺不住心中好奇，问这作甚？大千世界各有缘法，何必刨根问底？于峰把张笑的问题直接踢了回去。是，城主教训的是。张笑连忙讪笑，老实当久了，刨根问底的确成了职业病。于峰深深看了陆晨一眼，长舒一口气。陆小友，冥府阴神亦是3界正神，你既愿供奉，便放手去做，无需在意他人眼光。是，大人，学生警戒。不愧是城主，眼界格局远非常人可比。一时间，陆晨对这位城主的好感又增加了几分。那你可曾测过与阎罗的弑神度？于峰又问。我记得江都市的神庙似乎没有冥府阴神的检测模组。对，没地方测。不过学生已自购了测试仪器，打算回头再测。呵，供奉财神果然财大气粗。于峰朗声一笑，随即眉宇间掠过一丝思量，忽然从怀中取出一枚令牌，递向陆晨。你这小子颇合我胃口，日后若遇难处，可持此令直接来府上寻我。大人，令牌一出，于峰身后一众江都市的高层齐齐变色，甚至比方才见到陆晨化身阎罗更为震惊，而身旁的校长更是当场懵逼。城主令，城主大人居然送给陆晨城主令！于峰抬手一按，指住众人欲言又止的势头，将令牌又往前送了送。大人，这太贵重了吧？陆晨虽然不知道这城主令具体有何分量，但见众人反应，当即明白这块令牌似乎非同小可，隐隐间又嗅到了一座靠山的气息。其实于峰正要解释，却觉手中一轻，陆晨已接过令牌，郑重道：多谢大人厚爱，学生敏感妩媚。于峰，好小子，原来你只是客气一下。他先是一怔，随即失笑出声，真是个小滑头。好了，时间不早了，你们下去吧。是，大人。陆晨一行人随即返回台下，只是这一次，周围学生对他唯有敬畏，甚至不敢靠近，使得他身周空出一片，格外显眼。对此，陆晨倒也乐得清静，以后在学校想必不会再遇到小鬼难缠的麻烦。台上，张笑开始做结束陈词，刚才发生了不少插曲，耽误了不少时间。现在我最后强调一下，从今天起，你们就以任务为重，无需每天到校。记住，特级班仅有20个名额，先到先得。都听明白了没有？听明白了，解散。张笑大手一挥，台下人群顿时如潮水般退散，几乎是逃也似的离开了这片区域。望着陆晨逐渐远去的背影，于峰微微眯起了眼，想不到三中还藏了这么一条龙。你们说他那任务能成吗？身后众人面面相觑。此子虽有些邪门，但龙虎县那毕竟是 S 级任务，多少赏精灵者信心满满而去，最终铩羽而归。属下以为成功的可能微乎其微。是啊，术业有专攻，那任务需拜四海龙王，与他所供奉的双神并无关联，属下也不看好。众人纷纷摇头。张笑，你觉得呢？回城主，属下想法与几位大人相近。于峰闻言，唇角轻扬。哦，看来诸位都不看好，那不如打个赌。打赌。于峰掌心一翻，只见一截通体赤红、焰光流转的竹子悬浮于空，热气扑面。这是千年艳阳竹。身后顿时响起一片低呼：五品天才地宝，乃是火部神奇最为青睐的地宝之一。仅此一劫，纵是先天神灵，也至少可提升5%的弑神度。不错，于峰颔首，本城主便以此物为主，赌这小子能成。若我输了，这艳阳竹归你们平分；若我赢了，你们每人需输我一件4品天才地宝，如何？可敢一赌？什么4品赌5品？众人闻言顿时惊喜，笑道：大人，您此话当真？本座一言九鼎，绝不反悔。好，我赌了，我也赌，算我一个。看着手下们一个个如饿虎扑食，仿佛已经将艳阳竹视作囊中之物的样子。你妈！于峰摇头失笑，余光再次瞥了眼陆晨远去方向，心中暗忖：小子，本座难得雅兴，可别让本座输得太惨。第42章斩龙。回去路上，陆晨掏出手机，指尖在屏幕上快速划过，搜索着龙虎县的位置，距离江都市区大约30公里，打车过去也就个把小时的事。他决定先叫辆出租车回家取点东西，然后直奔龙虎县。 喂，陆晨，陆晨！听见有人喊自己，陆晨下意识回头，这才发现李若一竟一直跟在他身后。李同学，陆晨停下脚步，李若一小跑着追上来，气息微喘。你走那么快干什么？我差点追不上，抱歉，没注意。怎么了？李若一欲言又止，神情复杂。陆晨见他脸上混着3分清静，3分惊讶，还有4分难以掩饰的畏惧，想来是刚才他化身阎罗的模样，把他吓得不轻。陆晨，你就没什么想对我说的吗？李若一犹豫半晌，终于低声问了出来。说什么？是不是刚才吓到你了？陆晨挠挠头，笑了笑。不好意思，我就是讨厌宋浩那种人，所以下手重了，要不然下次还会遇上类似的事。这个我理解。李若一点点头，这才鼓起勇气抬起眼，深吸一口气问道：所以前天在赵氏神庙祭拜阎王的人也是你？陆晨，你怎么突然变得这么厉害？我真的不敢相信。城主不是说了吗？人人都有自己的机缘，我妈大概也找到了我的。陆晨轻描淡写地带过。好吧，恭喜你。那没什么事的话，我先走了。等一下，李若一却再次叫住他。不知怎的，他眼圈一红，鼻子轻轻抽动起来。你怎么了，李同学？陆晨属实有点摸不着头脑。李若吸了吸鼻子，像是受到了什么沉重的打击，红着眼睛道：陆晨，你怎么可以这么厉害？你这样，我很害怕。害怕？我又不会吃了你。陆晨还以为他是被自己先前那副阎罗像给吓到，谁知李若一用力摇头：我不是怕你刚才的样子，我是怕自己再也追不上你。以前你成绩没我好，我喜欢你也没什么压力，可大前天你一口气把噬神度提升到5%，我就开始有压力了，我都不敢相信那是真的。后来我安慰自己，说不定你只是运气好，5%也不算太多，我努力一点，也许还能追上。他顿了顿，声音里带着哽咽。可今天呢？噬神度50%，这要我怎么办？我这辈子都不可能追上你了。这还不算，你居然和冥府也有这么深的联系。刚才你那法相神通，我猜至少也有20%以上的噬神度吧？一个50%，一个20%，你2天就走完了别人一辈子都走不完的路。陆晨，我怕我们终究会成为2个世界的人。说到最后，他像是被彻底击溃，哇的一声哭了出来。陆晨一时怔住，这算是表白了吗？他失笑，摇了摇头，上前一步：李同学。李若一还在哭，哎，你放心。哭声戛然而止。李若一抬起头，眼中带着一丝期待望向他。陆晨笑了笑，语气轻松：你和我之间的差距注定会越来越大，所以你真的不用害怕，坦然接受就好。李若一，好了，别哭了，现在哪是谈情说爱的年纪，加油干吧，祝你早日进特级班，我走了。说完，陆晨头也不回的转身离开。李若一愣在原地，好一会儿才反应过来，他刚才那话到底是在安慰他，还是在安慰他？不对，陆晨，你这个该死的大直男！李若一气得跺脚，却又忍不住哭笑不得。妈，我接了学校的任务，要出去几天，记得早晚帮我上香。回到家，陆晨迅速收拾好行李，临走前不忘给老妈打电话交代：你去哪儿啊，儿子？龙虎县。龙虎县？你去那鬼地方干什么？做个任务。不说了妈，我得走了。挂断电话，陆晨朝着家里的2尊神位拜了拜，旋即背起书包下楼。刚走到小区门口，就听见一阵喇叭声，扭头一看，孙佑荣正靠在他那辆豪车旁，朝他招手。你怎么来了，孙小姐？别叫我孙小姐了，我才比你大1岁，叫我佑荣吧。以后我也不叫你陆先生，就叫你陆晨，怎么样？无所谓，称呼而已。你是特意来找我的？孙佑荣点点头，听说你接了个 S 级任务，要去龙虎县求雨。陆晨微微一愣，随即笑了。你们这些大家族还真是手眼通天，我前脚刚接任务，你后脚就知道了，这算什么手眼通天？稍微打听一下就行。孙佑荣说着，脸上笑容收敛。不过说实话，我刚听到的时候确实吓了一跳，但转念一想，你本来就不是按常理出牌的人，也就不觉得奇怪。走，上车吧。陆晨，去哪儿？孙佑荣，龙虎县啊，正好我这2天没事，陪你走一趟。陆晨连忙摆手，不用麻烦了，孙小姐，我还是自己去吧。不是说好不叫孙小姐了吗？那就孙姐吧，反正你年纪比我大，我叫一声姐也不吃亏。叫佑荣，陆晨实在叫不出口，浑身都起鸡皮疙瘩。孙佑荣，行吧，随你。不过有我陪你去，你不光多个司机，还多个保镖，这你还不领情？不用了，我这人不喜欢麻烦别人。陆晨婉拒，带个女的同行，难免束手束脚。孙佑荣柳眉一竖，他堂堂孙家千金，在江都市走到哪不是众星捧月，现在主动给他当司机当保镖，他居然还嫌弃。好吧，他话锋一转，那你就不想知道龙虎县究竟出了什么事才会闹出3年大旱吗？3年？任务上不是说1年吗？任务是任务，实际情况是实际情况，这场旱灾其实从3年前就开始了。你在网上能搜到的所有消息都是经过处理，真正发生了什么你根本查不到。孙佑荣指了指自己，语气笃定，但我知道。陆晨眉头一皱，想了想没再废话，拉开车门，径直坐进了副驾驶。孙佑荣见状，嘴角轻轻一扬，低声嘟囔：小样。车子发动，驶向龙虎县。路上，陆晨随口问：对了，孙姐，你爷爷应该没事了吧？托你的福，我爷爷今天出院了，本来我想请你来家里做客，他也很想见见，不过听说你接了龙虎县的任务，我爸就让我陪你走一趟，所以我就来了。孙佑荣顿了顿，眼角余光扫向他，语气带着几分调侃：对了，你今天化身阎罗，可是出尽了风头啊。陆晨不置可否，直奔主题，说说龙虎县吧，到底怎么回事？我刚刚查了下，说是当地人得罪了负责降雨的东海龙王，所以龙王一怒之下不肯施雨。孙佑荣点头，这说法没错，但太笼统了，等于没说。真实情况远超常人想象，早就被相关部门封锁了，就连江都市衙门里也有不少人根本不清楚内幕。这么严重，到底是什么内幕？陆晨被彻底勾起了好奇心。只听孙佑荣缓缓说出一句话，却足以识破天机：有人斩了一条龙。第43章，他东厂不想干的事，我西厂来干。本章内含重要信息：斩龙。没错， 传闻被斩的是东海龙王的第13子，毙命于龙虎县大龙潭中。龙王因此震怒，历时30年不赐龙虎县半滴雨水。陆晨只觉得脑子里一团乱麻，他早料到龙虎县定是做了什么才触怒了龙王，但万万没想到竟是出了这等胆大包天的猛事，连神龙都敢屠。孙姐，这位猛将兄是龙虎县人？这倒不清楚，只知是位6品灵者，与那龙王13子鏖战3天3夜，最终将其斩于潭中。之后，孙幼荣顿了顿，脸色微变，将其抽筋扒皮，生啖龙肉。抽筋扒皮，哪吒三太子？不对，人家都说了是6品灵者，况且即便是哪吒也没听说生吃龙肉啊。陆晨倒吸口气，这是有多大的仇怨啊？起因究竟是什么？陆晨觉得总不至于无缘无故就屠条龙只为取乐吧。龙族毕竟是通天灵兽，人间图腾，虽非先天之灵，却身份尊贵，岂是凡人可以随意虐杀的？真要说起缘由，那就复杂了。慢慢说，反正开车过去也得1个小时，不急。陆晨调整了下坐姿，准备细听。孙幼荣点了点头，好吧，这事说起来还得从四海龙王僭越疆域说起。你应该知道，3界之内唯有海和龙族是与我人族共同栖居于凡间的神灵，他们司执行云不雨，保一方风调雨顺。然而凡间幅员辽阔，龙族根据栖息之地也分海龙王、江龙王、河龙王，乃至潭龙王、景龙王。原本各方龙王各有辖区，职责分明，但随着四海龙王在人间势力日益膨胀，拥有龙族最强实力的他们已不再满足于统御海洋或近海之地。为了争夺更多香火、更广地盘，获得更丰厚的供奉与祭祀，四海龙王便驱使麾下海族开始围猎江河龙王等小龙神。这些小龙王若肯归顺，便被并入四海龙宫，从此听凭驱策，且不得再担独立妙受祀。但若是不从，那后果自然不言而喻。海河龙王志中有明确记载，100余年前，四海龙王犯进江河，众多江河龙王不甘压迫，奋起反抗，最终其中大部分被4大龙王屠戮殆尽，毁功灭母。自那以后，你我如今所见的龙王庙中供奉的便尽是四海龙王了，根源就在于此。陆晨闻言蹙眉，四海龙王这么干，天庭难道坐视不管？孙幼荣付之冷笑，龙族虽归天庭辖制，却自古听调不听宣。再说，这终究是龙族内部纷争，天庭也不便过多插手。况且，天庭水部正神之中，唯有四海龙王位列尊位，那些江河龙王，即便在天庭挂职，也是位分卑微。在天庭看来，恐怕比虾兵蟹将也强不了多少。换作是你，你会为了他们大动干戈吗？我操！陆晨忍不住低骂。照这么说，那在天庭挂职还有什么意义？光脚供奉，不受庇护，这比打黑工还不如。一股无名火自陆晨心头窜起，只觉得这四海龙王行事霸道，天庭更是冷漠的不近人情。既然受了供奉，出了事却将下属当作弃子，这种做法未免太过无耻，何必惊讶？类似的事情在人间难道还少见吗？孙幼荣却意味深长地回了一句。陆晨微微眯起双眼，哼了一声：“孙姐，这话我来说倒不稀奇，可从你口中说出，似乎不太合适吧？”孙幼荣并不在意，目光掠过车窗外飞速倒退的景物，淡淡道：“或许在你们看来，我们身为大族，名震一方，风光无限，可我们头顶不还有名门世家吗？你又如何能断定有朝一日，我们这些人不会成为那江河龙王？”陆晨侧头看了他一眼，喉咙动了动，最终还是没有继续深入这个话题。那这事又怎会牵扯到人族斩龙？四海龙王种下恶因，自然接不出上。当年大批江河龙王遭屠戮，但世间虔诚供奉他们的凡人依旧众多，这份仇怨便由此蔓延到了四海龙王与这些灵者之间。3年前那位灵者，据说祖上就供奉了一位江龙王，他一直苦学，终于学成屠龙本事，最终秉承仙人遗志，将盘踞在大龙潭底的东海龙王13子斩杀，为昔日江龙王复仇。东海龙王得知后勃然大怒，当即兴风作浪，欲水淹城池，逼我人族交出凶手。交了吗？陆晨忍不住追问。交了，但也可以说没交。什么意思？因为那位6品灵者与龙王13子恶战之后，早已身负重伤。那龙王13子的实力几乎等同6品灵者，若在水中作战，甚至可媲美7品。那灵者能以6品之姿逆斩强龙，必然是动用了某种以命换命的秘术。据说被官府发现时，他以气绝身亡，身躯化为飞灰，只留下一柄斩龙之剑。我人族便将此剑交与东海龙王，但龙王岂肯善罢甘休，依旧要掀起风波。最终还是我人族一位大圣出面，才勉强将局势稳住。据说这期间，天庭也曾派遣神使居中调停，最后双方各退一步。东海龙王立下誓言，30年不降龙虎县一滴雨水，此事才算暂且了结。听完这前因后果，陆晨彻底愣住。不是，要这么说，这任务才评 S 级，不说 SSS 级，至少也该是 SS 级吧？孙幼荣失笑，你太小看 S 级任务的难度了。不过这个任务嘛，倒的确有故意压低的意思，毕竟此事若彻底公开，恐怕会影响整个人族与龙族的关系，因此这件事很快就被全面封锁。若真按你说的标为 SS 级，不仅影响更大，也更难隐瞒。明知是死局，谁还会来接这几乎无解的任务？如此一来，龙虎县的百姓就真是一点希望都看不到。但定为 S 级则不同，每年总还能吸引几批不知内情却又格外自信的灵者前来挑战。只要有人愿意尝试，对龙虎县百姓而言，便仍存着一线渺茫的希望。尽管这几年下来，他们大抵也已经失望透了。说到这儿，孙幼荣冲陆晨笑了笑。所以，当我听说你接了这个任务，我脑子里第一个念头，你猜是什么？觉得我必败无疑？不，我第一个念头是孙幼荣竖起一个大拇指。你可真是个送温暖的伟人呐，陆晨。不过木已成舟，现在后悔也晚了。 你就当是去游玩一趟，只是代价大了些，400万现金外加800军功。不过没关系，你还年轻，日后总有赚回来的机会。孙佑荣投来略带同情的目光，陆晨却叹了口气：孙姐，你想差了，我压根不担心任务本身，我只是觉得可惜，明明是 SS 级的难度，却被压成了 S 级，等于同样的力气，我起码少赚了几千军功和几千万奖金。你说这不是欺负老实人吗？孙佑荣表情顿时一僵，不可思议地扭过头来看着陆晨：你是说你真有把握完成这个任务？陆晨嘴角上扬，摆摆手道：这有何难？不就是不肯下雨吗？他东厂不想干的事，那我就找西厂来干。第44章中路对涛，我既能求财，自然也能求水。你是说你打算曲线救国，通过供奉其他水系神奇来绕开龙王不语？没错，天上能降雨的又不止龙王一位，近的有雨师，远的有河伯，水神只要能替龙虎县解了旱情，不就行了？孙佑荣一听，却扑哧一声笑了出来。我还以为你有什么高招呢，原来就这。陆晨，你是不是把 S 级任务想得太简单了？先不说这方法早就被人试了，你该不会以为求雨就只求一次吧？龙虎县虽不敢指望和其他地方一样4季有雨，但总不能只下一场就完事吧？他笑得眉眼弯弯，连连摇头。这么跟你说吧，这几年去龙虎县求雨的灵者，没有1000也有800，个个供奉的都是雨师，结果呢，全都无功而返。你知道为什么吗？为什么？第一，雨师、河伯这些神仙和龙王虽同属水部，却是同级不同命，他们只是天庭职能部门的一员，而龙王那是封疆大吏，坐镇一方。就算他们想降雨，看在龙王的面子上，也不敢轻举妄动。他顿了顿，语气中忽然夹着几分戏谑。那些供奉雨师的灵者屡战屡败，就是没想明白天庭也讲人情世故。至于第二点，也是最关键的一点，东海龙王在龙虎县部下，龙王镇非龙族血脉，不得在此施云不语。所以你不拜龙王，你拜谁都没用。龙王玩这么绝，陆晨心头一沉，现在知道难了吧？孙佑荣轻笑，不过你也不用太在意，万事开头难，哪有一帆风顺？这任务虽然几乎无解，但好在没什么生命危险，顶多损失些钱财。他看了眼陆晨，不过你也不缺那。其实从得知陆晨接下这任务起，孙佑荣就断定他完不成。之所以还陪他走这一趟，就是不想看他像个无头苍蝇似的在龙虎县乱撞，备受打击。去一趟认清现实，至少还能当天来当天回，省得浪费时间。等等，孙姐，陆晨忽然意识到什么，你怎么对这件事了解得这么清楚？你之前不是说衙门里也有很多人不清楚内幕吗？我怎么觉得你知道的也太详细了？别小看我们，这件事我们4大家族掌握的信息一定比衙门多。说着，孙佑荣话锋一转，你知道龙虎县最出名的是什么吗？不知道，直说吧。龙虎县最拿手的就是制作神像，传说他们有巫祝血脉，在通灵请神方面天赋异禀。可惜花500日红，近100年没出过像样的人才，这才渐渐没落。但瘦死的骆驼比马大，他们制作的神像祈福供奉的效果就是比别处好得多。他顿了顿，接着说，我们4大家族也算得上他们的大客户。有一次我爸来订神像，和当地族长喝酒，酒过3巡，对方就吐露了龙虎县的事情，我自然也就知道原来如此，没想到龙虎县还有这等本事。你可别小看他，在遭灾之前，光这一个县的 GDP 就能赶上整个江都市的一半，你就能想象他当年有多富了。不过现在嘛，孙佑荣叹了口气，没了水，他们制作神像专用的腾云木产量锐减，去年 GDP 已经成全市垫底了。说实话，站在我们的立场，我们也希望龙虎县的旱情早点解决，否则我们去哪儿买效果这么好的神像？神庙里的神像10年一换，用过好的再用差的，无异于自砸招牌。陆晨听完，心里忽的一沉，他未来的目标就是晋升新贵，开衙建庙，而要立庙就必须制作神像。照孙佑荣的说法，自己迟早也得和龙虎县打交道。结果庙还没开，人厂家不行了，这是闹的。这任务接着，怎么还接成刚需了？陆晨一时也觉得棘手，算了，去了再说。事在人为，我就不信一点转机都没有。孙佑荣看了他一眼，微微点头，去了再说。一路无话，只有鼾声。等陆晨一觉醒来，孙佑荣已经停好车，拉上手刹，正一脸幽怨地盯着他。睡得挺香啊。陆晨揉了揉眼睛，讪笑，还行，哼，还说不让我来，我不来，你能睡得这么舒服？孙佑荣嗔了他一眼，我不管，回去你开，别跟我说不会，我知道你有证。陆晨，孙佑荣伸了个懒腰，推门下车。陆晨也跟着下车，一下车就感到一股灼热扑面而来，空气干得像要烧起来。果然是3年没下雨的地方。他抬头一看，此地已经是龙虎山县衙门，而县衙门那块牌匾已经被晒得掉漆了，直接去衙门对接。你跟着我就行。孙佑荣一招手，很快在孙大小姐的面子果实作用下，一个中年人急匆匆跑进大厅，一边走一边伸出手。孙小姐，想不到您大驾光临。田主任，好久不见。孙佑荣只是微微点头，并未握手，透着一股生冷的性。田主任对此倒见怪不怪。孙小姐，您今天来这是？孙佑荣看向陆晨，把你的任务文书拿出来。陆晨递过文书，你也是赏金领者？田主任上下打量陆晨，小伙子，你才几岁啊？看着还没我儿子大，就来接这种 S 级任务。田主任，做任务应该和年纪没关系吧？陆晨笑笑，道理确实如此。那你供奉的是哪位水部神祇？田主任又问。陆晨刚要开口，却被对方打断。算了，你们索性一起来吧。正好有一队赏金领者也到了衙门，王知府和陈组长正在会议室接待呢。我们先过去。田主任，什么人能让王知府和陈组长一起出面？孙佑荣有些意外，是2个外乡人，绰号临水上人，据说在祈雨方面很有造诣，声称有办法绕开水部神奇，单独求雨。还有这种事？孙佑荣和陆晨对视一眼，跟了上去。县衙门会议室门一推开，陆晨就看到4个人正在里面热络交谈。哟，是孙大侄女。其中2人立即起身，笑容满面。 陈伯伯、王伯伯。孙佑荣打了声招呼，看得出来他和县衙门确实很熟。这位是我朋友，也接了你们龙虎县的任务。你也是来求雨的？被称作王伯伯的中年人露出和田主任一样的诧异表情。陆晨抱拳回应：是，晚辈奉命前来。小子，你这年纪也敢接 S 级任务？你供奉的是哪路神仙？这时，一个不善的声音响起，说话的是正那位自称灵水上人的赏金领者。陆晨赫然发现对方竟是个侏儒，脖子上套着金圈，脸上没有眉毛，使得整张脸透着一股阴戾。他旁边那位不知是不是他妻子，五官倒算清秀，但脸上有一大块骇人的红斑，几乎覆盖了小半张脸。此刻也警惕地看过来，这两人正经吗？陆晨看到这对组合第一眼就不是特别舒服。至于对方这口气，也能理解，毕竟自己横空杀出，同为竞争对手，有敌意也很正常。陆晨也没正眼搭理这对奇人组合，而是向王知府抱拳道：晚辈供奉的是君财神。话音一落，会议室顿时静了一瞬，紧接着刺耳的笑声爆发，哈哈，天塌了，连拜财神的都跑来求雨了。我活了这么多年，还真是头一回见。灵水上人笑得前仰后合，王知府和陈组长也被这冷不丁的回答震惊了，面面相觑了。陈组长迟疑地问孙侄女：你这位朋友是不是走错地方了？我们龙虎县不求财啊。孙佑荣一时不知如何解释，陆晨已抢先一步，含笑开口：二位，老话常说财就是水，我既能求财，自然也能求水。哟嚯！孙佑荣眼前一亮，这话说的有水平。不料陆晨说完，又看向那位灵水上人，和善地招了招手：喂，坐，说你呢。笑声戛然而止。灵水上人表情蓦地一僵，难以置信地看向陆晨。陆晨毫不避让，笑容越发温和：你笑这么大声，笑你马呢？第45章，像你这样的，我一共有5个。那灵水上人登时脸色骤变，浑身法力翻滚，释放出强悍的威压。3品灵者！陆晨冷哼一声，一个3品灵者这么嚣张？他之前就发现此人法力毫不收敛，隐隐是3品气息，如今全力释放，果然得到验证。靠，不就3品吗？你这样的实力，老子有4个，不对，5个。现在孙佑荣也算一个。而孙佑荣居然也承诺了自己来之前保镖的使命。只听噌一声，一道黑色玄光刹那间如刀锋划过整个会议室。再看孙佑荣手中已然多了一把比他人还高、霸气非凡的宣花板斧。我累了个巨灵神反差美少女。孙佑荣这一手属实把陆晨帅到，原来女孩子拎把板斧也可以这么酷。只见孙佑荣脸色不善地看着眼前的灵水上人，而灵水显然也没想到面前这年纪分明不大的美少女竟还是个3品灵者，甚至供奉的是还以实力著称的著名武道神器巨灵神。他嘴角一扯，大脑疯狂计算后，一时对局势也有些犹豫起来。好了，看在王某的面子上，各位都消消气。王知府和一旁的陈组长见双方剑拔弩张，赶忙打圆场。灵水眼睛滴溜一转，这才哼了一声，借坡下驴，收起法力。臭小子，算你有种，本座记住你了。哼，威胁话语，阁下还是少说为好。陆晨满不在乎，孙佑荣也收回了宣花板斧。孙姐太带派了。陆晨竖起大拇指，酷毙了。孙佑荣白了他一眼，嘴角却下意识微微上扬。孙侄女，你们先坐，等王叔和这位上人聊完，咱们再续。王知府握拳抱歉。孙佑荣点点头，跟陆晨一同坐了下来。只听灵水上人道：王知府、陈组长，话我都说完了，我可以先露一手，让你们验验货。若是你们同意，那本座要的东西必须先给我，否则一切免谈。这王知府看向一旁陈组长，只见后者眉头已经再次皱成川字。上人，恕我直言，麒麟刀和通神玄本，族中有规定，绝不外传。你还是换个条件吧，哪怕是6品天才地宝，只要你能解我龙虎县大难，我等散尽家财，也愿双手奉上。什么？麒麟刀、通神玄本？孙佑荣闻言当场色变，这家伙还真敢要。怎么了？陆晨见他反应竟如此之大，孙佑荣压低嗓音：这2样东西是陈家一族至宝。我刚才跟你说过，这龙虎县极其擅长制作神像，其实指的就是他们陈家。他们之所以做出来的神像效果如此出众，便是得益于这2件东西加持。通神玄本内含请神秘术，学习此术制成的神像，请神效果可多添3成。若是再配上祖传的麒麟刀，则又可再多2成。传闻这2件东西搭配腾云木做出来的神像，可请遍诸神，不管是功德成圣还是先天之灵，皆可容纳。但只有2种例外。哪2种？陆晨好奇。第一种是圣人，圣人之姿身在无穷，通俗说就是段位太高，非凡人可以请示。第2种就是肉身成圣的神仙，这类神仙无需香火供奉，不喜受祀，便是做出来神像也无法感应相关的神奇，更别说征得对方同意，分出一缕精魂入住其中，形成神位。肉身成圣，听到这4个字，陆晨目光一凝，自然下意识想到了那几位。而2人说话间，那灵水上人再次冷哼，接着摇头：不，6品天才地宝固然珍贵，但本座要的就是麒麟刀和通神玄本。陈组长双眼一眯，声音略显生冷地问道：上人，你如此执意要我陈家的这2样至宝，究竟为何？你若是需要供奉什么神器，尽管告诉我，除了3清6欲和肉身成圣的神仙，我都能给你做出来。你要几个，我便做几个。灵水上人笑道：陈组长无需多问，我既然要，自然有我的用处。给句通盘话吧，同不同意？若不同意，我夫妻2人这就走。说着，2人便起身。那红斑女一下子抱起灵水上人，就跟抱儿子似的。慢着，见2人真要走，王知府一把喊停，冲陈族长道：老陈，要不先试试？试试也不用给人东西啊。陈族长稍作沉吟，叹了口气：那好吧，先试试再说，这才对嘛，成不成都爽快些。灵水上人嘴角上扬，笑起来却比一般人哭还难看。走去外面，本座这就是给你们看。说着，一行人鱼贯而出。陆晨2人相视一眼，自然那也跟了出去。县衙门，众人围成一排，而那灵水上人则和他媳妇站在前方。王知府、陈组长，本座先小试牛刀，施法让这方圆100米之内先下一场雨，若你们满意， 等材料凑齐，本座便施法让整个龙虎县下雨，那就麻烦上人了。话音刚落，只见那红班女率先祭出一杆蓝色小旗，而那旗帜上绘制的图案与文字竟赫然是猩红色，远远看去，就像旗帜上有着一滩滩未干的血迹。这是见到此旗的瞬间，陆晨与孙幼荣同时神色一凛，王知府与陈组长也是猛地相视变色，就连先前态度热络的王知府也收敛笑容，面色凝重起来。那灵光上人口中一阵喃喃私语后，忽然大喝一声：“风起！”呼，狂风骤起，卷起漫天沙尘，迷得众人睁不开眼。云聚！又一声令下，陆晨只觉头顶忽然一黑，抬头一看，竟真凝聚起一团乌云。快看，是黑云！下雨了，真的要下雨了！老天爷，难道我们龙虎县的劫难真的要破了吗？仅仅只是见到乌云，周围县衙这些人便已经激动得无以复加。这在外人看来稀松平常的东西，在他们眼里仿佛却成了奇观。临水上人面露得意，只觉变幻，一道法诀打入小旗，尖声厉喝：“雨来！”霎时间，淅淅沥沥的雨点从天而降，洒落在这片干涸的土地上。是久旱逢甘霖。刹那间，无数白烟蒸腾，这块土地仿佛如一条可死的鱼，拼命攫取着水分。那白烟其实是水蒸气，刹那形成热浪翻滚扩散。好在王知府眼前手快，施展一门神通，在众人面前形成一个光罩，这才将水汽挡了回去。这一刻，除陆晨和孙幼荣外，所有人都陷入了前所未有的狂热。下雨了，我们龙虎县终于下雨了啊！时隔3年，我终于再次见到雨了。压抑已久的欢呼如火山喷发，有人甚至冲进雨幕，张口唱。待到白雾散去，临水上人和他道侣负手走了过来，他二人身上同样也有一个罩。怎么样，王知府、陈组长可还满意？陆晨注意到，此时二人脸上不见半分喜色，反而比先前更加严肃，眼中隐现敌意。看来他们也察觉了。孙幼荣低语，陆晨微微颔首。只见王知府眯起双眼，目光锐利如刀。原来阁下的底气来源于此。恕我直言，阁下未免太过胆大包天。临水上人纵声大笑。王知府不必紧张，既然赶来，自然不怕诸位识破。况且本座既然来的，就有把握走的。他话锋一转，声音带着蛊惑：毒死总比可死强。再说这水并无剧毒，除了无法滋养生机，与寻常净水有何区别？诸位可要三思，莫要错失良机。陆晨一边听一边想，之前孙擎苍总是动不动说邪修邪修的，没想到今天终于是被他遇到一个。此人所谓的降雨之术，分明是一门邪术。雨乃天地精华，福泽苍生，润泽万物，内含无限生机。而他刚才降的根本不是雨，而是一滩死水。关键这死水中还掺杂着一丝邪气，这水喝久了，无异于饮鸩止渴。奶奶的，没想到罪犯还真敢在帽子叔叔面前施展才艺。陆晨也是开了眼了，这货到底谁的部将？怎么能这么勇？第46章，看似老人摇头，实则老头摇人。见王知府和陈族长久没反应，那临水上人咧开嘴一笑，悠悠道：“不急，本座便在这龙虎县暂住2日。若是二位想好了，随时与我联系。本座保证，以后每年在龙虎县祈求10场大雨，再也不用让乡亲们饱受赤地千里、河床干枯之苦。”说完，他纵身一跃，坐在了那红班女的肩头上，伸手一指：“走。”走之前，还特意深深看了眼陆晨，嘴角露出一丝不掩饰的狞笑：“上人别走啊，求您再给我们下点雨。”“是啊，我们好久没喝到这么甘甜的雨水，求你再赐一点。”见临水上人要走，周围群众却是不答应，百般挽留。临水上人笑道：“不用求我，要求你们族长去，只要他答应本座的条件，本座便施法为龙湖县下一场3天3夜的大雨，届时让你们喝个痛快。”此话一出，那些原本围住临水上人的群众都一窝蜂跑到了王知府和陈族长面前。知府、族长，你们赶紧答应这位上人的条件啊！3年了，我们龙虎县整整3年未曾下过一滴雨，你们在犹豫什么？是啊，别犹豫了，他要什么给他就是，这可是雨啊，管他有什么问题，至少我喝下去没问题。是啊，我也感觉没问题，甚至还觉得有点甜。没错，我也觉得喝着有点甜。这些群众中，甚至有相当一部分还是县衙门的官员。围住王知府二人后，你一言我一语，听着语气中都有些埋怨。临水上人大笑一声，就此离去。王知府和陈族长相视一眼，脸色都沉了下来，甩手道：“这事我们还得再商量商量，你们急什么？都散了。”说罢，两人扭头原路返回。孙幼荣拉了下陆晨：“走，我们也跟上去。”几人一路来到王知府办公室，一进屋，王知府便在办公室内踱起步来，眉头皱成川字：“老陈，这事你怎么想？”“哎，此法不成啊，这种雨就算求来了也没什么用，既养不了腾云木，喝酒了恐怕迟早也是个祸害。你觉得呢，王知府？”“我何尝不知，没想到这临水上人是这么个货色。我之前听人说他求雨本事厉害，还满含希冀，特意把你也叫来。结果……”王知府摇了摇头，关键这人现在还露了本事，我猜用不了多久就会闹得满城皆知，届时民意汹涌，老百姓可不管你这雨是什么情况，只管这天上能不能掉下雨来。我们若执意不答应，恐怕又是件麻烦事。要不我们再考虑考虑，反正他也说了要暂住2天，也不急于一时给出答案。陈族长建议道。王知府闻言只能点头，这才把注意力放到孙幼荣和陆晨身上，脸上强挤出一丝笑来：“不好意思，孙侄女冷落你们。”孙幼荣摆手：“没事，王叔叔正事要紧。”随后几人仿佛有默契般，都把视线投向了陆晨。这位小友怎么称呼？晚辈陆晨。陆晨。王知府点头：“我来介绍一下，我叫王忠明，是本县的知府，他是陈氏家族的族长，叫陈天生。”陆晨点头：“王叔好，陈叔好。”二人点头微笑。“小陆，我看你刚才好像也挺有信心的样子，你有什么法子能帮我们求雨吗？”这个陆晨挠挠头讪笑：“暂时还没有。不瞒二位，我接这个任务前并不知道这任务背后有这么多隐情，是我想简单的。”王忠明看了眼孙幼荣，心知龙虎县背后的事，孙幼荣应该已经告诉了他这位朋友，当即有些赧言道：“既如此，你们还是早点回去吧，趁现在天色还早。只是委屈小陆你白白损失了一笔钱财和军功，王某在此略表歉意。”说着，他抱拳一礼。 王叔不必客气。陆晨神色平静，但我既然来了，总要试一试才甘心。陆晨自然不会这么白白的回去。400哇，800军功，怎能说放弃就放弃？他看向孙幼荣，孙姐，下午车先借我用用，我去转转，看看能不能想到法子。孙幼荣干脆的掏出车钥匙扔给陆晨，那我在这等你，你好了来接我。没问题。陆晨点点头，转身离开办公室。待他脚步声远去，王忠明和陈天生几乎异口同声道：“孙侄女，这小伙子是你男朋友？”孙幼荣脸颊刷得红了。王叔、陈叔，你们胡说什么呢？就是普通朋友。二人对视一眼，哈哈大笑起来。好，普通朋友。不过这后生模样挺俊，跟你站在一起倒是般配。孙幼荣脸更红了，连忙转移话题。陈叔、王叔，刚才那人的要求，你们真要答应吗？那可是你们陈家的镇族至宝。果然，笑容转移了。陈天生重新皱起眉头，落到了万不得已的时候，那也只能答应他了。不过就这种语，就想换我族2大至宝，想得美！我最多给他1样。王忠明提议，那还是给通神选本吧，术可传，但麒麟刀可救一。陈天生默然半晌，终是长长一叹，点了点头。呼，车窗外风声呼啸，卷起的黄沙噼里啪啦打在挡风玻璃上，几乎遮住前路。如果不是知道自己身处江南水乡，陆晨一度都怀疑自己是不是驶入了荒凉的戈壁。看来3年无雨，已让龙虎县的生态濒临崩溃。目光所及，山峦光秃秃的，不见一丝绿意。一路上，陆晨见到的最多的就是印有水车字样的大货车。如今整个龙虎县所有的用水都需要外调，水的价格堪称逆天。陆晨刚在路边买了瓶水，在江都市顶多2块钱一瓶，这里要20，足足贵10倍。而且别的地方人见面都是问湿了吗？这龙虎县打招呼都是你家今天囤水了吗？种种细节都让陆晨体会到了一个 S 级任务该有的分量。他按着导航地图驱车来到当年那位6品灵者斩龙的大龙潭，只见原本的龙潭如今早就成了一个巨大的盆地，河床干裂，蛛网般的缝隙纵横交错，寸草不生。陆晨停下车，一路走到潭边，在一块大石头上坐了下来，思索破局之策。按照孙幼荣的说法，此地下了龙王禁雨的法阵，就算是求了雨师河伯也没用。那水德星君呢？论神职，水德星君乃水部正神，执掌天下水脉，4海龙王皆为其下属。若他出面，龙王想必不敢不从。可堂堂天部正神，3品仙官，真会为人间一个小小的龙虎县降尊玉贵吗？陆晨心里没底，毕竟东海龙王死了儿子，他既然能立下誓，30年不给龙虎县下一滴雨，恐怕也得到了天庭的默许。否则，即便再听调不听宣，区龙王也不敢违抗天庭的法旨。毕竟这老泥鳅又不是人家2郎显圣真君，那位大哥才是真正的听调不听宣，出山迂腐，全凭个人心意。实在不行，搬救兵吧。之前兄长说过，若遇到难事可以找他，他在天庭还有些人脉和关系。5路财神的话，严格说起来，也是天庭从3品的大元和同为3品的水德星君，恐怕还真能攀上关系。想到这，陆晨心中乍喜，但转念一想，却又摇头，觉得此事不妥。第47章，你拜海龙王，我拜景龙王。你试想，以君财神的身份，相当于一家公司的财务管事，关键这财务管事还是虚的，实权在人家赵公明手里。这水德星君相当于部门经理，这龙王相当于他手下的销冠。现在销冠一笔大业绩被人抢了，你让一个虚职的财务管事跟人部门经理说，别让你那销冠计较，业绩丢了就丢了，顺便还让人销冠再给对手贡献点业绩，求雨，这是不是太强人所难了？且不说一个虚职的财务管事有没有这么大面子，万一人家水德星君跟龙王一条裤子怎么办？就算不是一条裤子，让背负杀子之仇的龙王再给龙虎县降雨，于情于理都有些说不过去。就算让其他雨师来，谁又愿意为了这点香火去得罪东海龙王？这一点，孙幼荣之前在车上就已经说得很明白。这几年供奉其他雨师的灵者，没有800也有1000，全都无功而返。可见这求雨的活不是龙王还真办不成，总不能让水德星君亲自来吧？这想法貌似更不现实。不行，不能这么让兄长去卖人情。陆晨心中念头急转，就算兄长为了自己强行去说服水德星君，恐怕也要付出极为惨烈的代价，不划算。顶多让兄长去游说一下水德星君，给他点好处，让他节制一下东海龙王，别妨碍自己这边求雨，就已经是帮了大忙。真要求雨还得靠自己。陆晨心中暗忖，暗暗点头。孙幼荣说，这龙王阵必须得龙族才能。要说施云布雨，其实这些都是龙族的天赋技能，但凡资历深一点的老龙应该都有这项技能。陆晨凝眸看向那干枯的大龙潭，喃喃念道：龙虎县大龙潭，照理说这地方带了这么多龙子，以前应该盘踞了不少龙才对，难道都被那东海龙王杀光了，然后让自己儿子鸠占鹊巢？看来我得先找个人问问，看看这地方还有没有漏网之龙。一念及此，陆晨心头火起，转身就要回县衙找王忠明问个清楚。谁知脚下泥土松软，他一个踉跄没站稳，啪一声，结结实实摔了一跤，噗嗤！却在这时，隐约之间似有一声轻笑传来。陆晨心中一凛，猛然大喝：谁？那笑声却戛然而止。陆晨左右环视一圈，并没有发现任何人。难道大白天见鬼了？还是我听错了？不可能，绝不可能听错。陆晨再次厉喝：什么鬼东西，给老子出来！但那笑声如石沉大海，再无回音，除了远处的鸣笛声和偶尔的风声，周围便再也听不见其他动静。而就在这时，陆晨余光一瞥，忽然注意到潭边不远处静立着一座几乎被泥沙掩埋的破旧神龛，不仔细看还真瞧不出来。走近一看，龛上赫然写着3个字：土地公。陆晨瞳孔一缩，猛地一拍大腿，还找什么王忠明？这不现成有个活县志在眼前吗？他大喜，立刻跑回车上，从背包里取出1炷香，又快步回到神龛前。 焚香念咒，谨请诸位土地神至灵，升天达地出游境，镇守风云为四正，坛前3拜请土地速显灵。正是专请土地的，请土地咒。砰！神龛前忽的白烟腾起，待白烟散去，只见一个手持枣木拐杖的小老头在原地不停打转，正是本地的土地公。这小老头活脱脱像个老庄稼汉，穿一件打补丁的灰布对襟衫，脸晒得黝黑，颧骨高耸，下巴上胡茬凌乱，糙是糙，却透着一股子亲切。而与天仙不同，这地仙是可以直接显形而出的。土地公，在下有礼了。陆晨浅浅打了个起手。其实以他目前在冥府的神职，完全当得起一句本君或本座。毕竟这土地公的职位也就和黑白无常差不多。好你个小子，从哪学的秘术，竟敢直接召唤本宫，速速从实招来。这土地公还有些猛，他不过是见到有人摔了个狗吃屎，觉得好笑，闲出屁来笑了2声，万万没想到居然被对方直接召了上来。陆晨微微一笑，气定神闲，在下陆晨乃天庭财部正神君财神义帝，当今阴司冥王阎罗王义子，司职阴司威武正德将军。陆晨一口气把自己所有的名头都报了一遍，出门在外，头衔就是身份。至于阎罗义子，这些小细节不重要，反正也是迟早的事，先拿来用再说。说罢，他手背外翻，阎王令猩红浮现，散发出森然威压。果然，土地公一见阎王牌，脸色大变，放下枣木拐杖，扑通一声就跪了下去。小老儿不知上君大驾光临，有失远迎，还望上君恕罪。起来吧。陆晨负手而立，稳如老狗，但实则小心脏也在砰砰跳。虽说之前小青小茹也对他恭敬有加，但那次倒没太大感觉。反而今天这土地公在自己面前一跪，陆晨后知后觉才意识到自己如今这身份，那也是相当带派。上君息怒，刚才小老儿绝非有意嘲笑，万请上君勿要挂怀。陆晨摆了摆手，无妨，若不是你出言失笑，本君还没有注意到这里有座土地龛，正好本君眼下有要务在身，有些事想问问你这个当地的土地公公。上君请讲。小老儿必定知无不言，言无不尽。这小老头态度倒是相当不错，是印象中熟悉的土地公味道。陆晨走在前面，土地爷拄着枣木拐杖跟在后面。本君今日前来是为龙虎县求雨一事。他才开口，土地公就激动地窜到他身侧，主张抱拳。原来上君是为此事而来，太好了，我龙虎县终于有救了。陆晨抬手虚按，语气平静，先别急着高兴。本君虽在冥府领职，但在凡间也不过是个领者，何况本君已全然知晓龙虎县大旱3年背后的缘由，此事当真有些棘手啊。上君神威盖世，再棘手的事，想必也能迎刃而解。见着小老儿把自己当救星，疯狂拍马屁，陆晨嘴上哼笑，心里却也颇为受用。好了，说正事，本君问你，这龙虎县既然名为龙虎，想必早年应是龙虎汇聚之地，龙族数量应该不少吧？难不成都被那犯禁疆域的东海龙王给杀了？回上君，不错。土地公脸上顿时露出一丝悲戚。这龙虎县以前有一条大河，名为虚河，这虚河中便有一位虚河龙王，护佑此地风调雨顺，而他的龙宫府邸便在这大龙潭。土地公伸手往那干枯的盆地一指，转而叹道：只是后来东海龙王犯禁虚河，这虚河龙王一身傲骨，不肯低头，其水族便被东海龙王尽数覆灭，连带着毁宫破骨，皮毛不存。陆晨冷哼，这四海龙王行事确实霸道。土地公也哼道，还不是自恃海族强盛，仗着手底下兵强马壮而已。陆晨见着小老儿也有几分性情，估计以前和那位虚河龙王关系匪浅。顿了顿，又道：我听说东海龙王在此地设了一个龙王阵，非龙族不可失云不语。本君问，除了那已经被灭掉的虚河水族，此地是否还有其他龙族存在？不料他刚问完，这土地公猛地用拐杖蹬了一下地面，再次抱拳正色道：回上君，还真有一条。陆晨眼中金光一闪，在哪？土地公抬手摇指，在距离此处大约50里地的一处荒山深井中。陆晨一怔，你是说景龙王？土地公正重点头，正是。若上君想去，小老儿愿为上君带路，只消须臾便可抵达。第48章，我阴司五虎，能否单挑得过他？陆晨闻言，猛地转头看向土地公，好，那你现在就带我去。谨遵上君法旨。只见土地公举起手中的枣木拐杖，对着陆晨缓缓画了个圈，那拐杖顿时绽放出耀眼金光，将陆晨整个人笼罩其中。下一刻，陆晨只觉脚下一空，强烈的失重感袭来，眼前瞬间陷入黑暗，耳边不时传来擦踏的尖锐声响，仿佛在穿透层层岩层。上君，那老龙王性子古怪，嘴上没个把门的，还望上君莫要与他一般见识。土地公的声音在黑暗中响起，随即拐杖顶端亮起一团明光，将四周照亮。陆晨这才看清，周围的泥沙正如流水般向后飞退，正是土地公的看家本领遁地术。初次体验这等玄妙法术，陆晨宛如刘姥姥进大观园，左右张望，啧啧称奇。他微微颔首，反问道：土地公，听你这话，好像跟这景龙王颇为熟人，莫非你们平日还有往来？回上君的话，小老平日里闲来无事，偶尔会去那老龙王的水府手谈几句，要说熟悉，倒也确实有几分了解。哦，陆晨挑眉，当年东海灵王犯进虚河，虚河龙王宁为玉碎不为瓦全，这景龙王却能独善其身，莫非已经归顺了东海龙王？上君说笑了。土地公连连摆手，这老龙王胆小如鼠，法力也稀松平常，只比小神略胜一筹。东海龙王那般人物，哪里瞧得上他？即便瞧不上，这景龙王终究也是龙族，以东海龙王的手段，本君不信他会轻易放过他。陆晨语气加重了几分。土地公讪讪笑道：上君有所不知，这景龙王别的不行，藏匿的本事却是一等一。当年东海龙王发难之前，就连小老都不知道龙虎县还藏着这么一位景龙王。直到10几年前，小老儿照例巡视地界，偶然行至一处荒山，隐约听见龙吟之声，凑近查看，才发现有条老龙在溪间唉声叹气，这才知晓他的存在。后来往来多了，我二人便渐渐成了棋友。说到这，土地公干笑2声，小老儿平生无甚嗜好，唯独对这棋道情有独钟，与那老龙倒是臭味相投，还望上君莫要见怪。陆晨若有所思，听你这般说，这景龙王如今很是落魄。土地公点头叹道： 景龙王本职乃是掌管井泉、调和地下水源，可如今世道变迁，还有几人会掘井取水？百姓饮用的都是江河大川之水，供奉景龙王的人早已绝迹。如此一来，他自然日渐落魄。加之他生性胆小，往日虚河龙王在时，他就整日担心被收作麾下驱使；待到虚河龙王战死，他更是惧怕东海龙王雷霆手段，终日惶惶不安，大门不出，二门不迈。自打被小神撞见后，他更是紧闭水府，只有实在闲得发慌时，才会传音邀小老去对弈几局。陆晨似笑非笑，这么说来，倒是应了那句老话：胆子越小，活得越久。上君明鉴，正是这个理儿。说来，小老儿也不忍见龙虎县百姓遭难，护佑一方本就是小神职责。小神不是没想过请老龙王施云不语，可每次都被他断然拒绝。土地公顿了顿，又道：不过细想之下，倒也情有可原。他若真有那个胆量，当年东海龙王大开杀戒时，他早就该挺身而出了。是故上君若要说服他出面，难度确实不小。但小神相信，以上君神威，定能手到擒来，所向披靡。陆晨，特么好像装逼装过头了，自己实力才一品巅峰圆满，连2品还没到。即便手下有黑白无常、牛头马面，算他们几个都是3品起步。可这老龙王毕竟是真龙，真打起来，自己这阴司五虎能否单挑得过他，还真不一定。毕竟这玩意防高血厚，放哪款游戏都起码是小 boss 的身份。罢了，先去了再说，有机会总好过没机会。心中暗忖一句，陆晨脸色依旧稳如老狗，淡淡道：且让本座去会会他。上君神威！土地公连忙奉承，随即抬手一指：上君，我们到了。陆晨只觉身子一轻，眼前豁然开朗，已经重返地面。放眼望去，只见一口枯井孤零零地立在荒山之中，四周寸草不生，环视群山，尽是萧瑟景象，连半点人烟都没。土地公蹒跚着走到枯井前，俯身用拐杖在井沿上轻敲3下。啊！片刻后，井中传来一声沉闷的龙吟，震得井壁微微发颤。陆晨眼前一亮，旋即井中传来压抑的咆哮声，显然对方并不愿惊动四方。老东西，你身边那人是谁？莫非忘了我的规矩？然而那声音中的怒意却几乎要满溢而出。土地公抬脚轻踢井沿，哼道：你这有眼无珠的老泥鳅，这位上君乃是天庭财部正神的义弟，阴司冥王的义弟，司职阴司威武正德将军，还不快出来见驾！老东西休要诓我，此人修为不过2品未到，法力低微，哪有你说的那般神啊！又一声龙吟传来，震得陆晨一时心神激荡。上君土地公抱拳看向陆晨，陆晨微微颔首，缓步走到井边，向下望去，只见这枯井中竟还有水，想必是连通着地下暗河。此刻水面正剧烈波动，无助地冒着气泡。他二话不说，从脖子上取下通财元宝，举至枯井上空。老龙王可认得此物？这是景龙王音色骤转，露出狐疑之音，此物竟真带着天庭正神的气息。不错，此乃天庭财部正神君财神的贴身法宝，名曰通财元宝。陆晨嘴角微扬，老龙王，再看这个。话音方落，他周身黑气翻涌，化作龙卷冲天而起，声势骇人。长发无风自动，及腰飞舞，双眼如九幽深渊苏醒的阎罗，猩红四喜，手背上的阎罗令如赤蛇吐信，令人胆寒。陆晨再次化身阎罗姿态。老龙王，可识的本君？九幽回响般的嗓音震荡四野，吓得一旁土地公连连后退，跪地参拜。上君息怒，上君息怒！啊！下一秒，破水声骤起，一条金龙自枯井中冲天而出，在空中盘旋2圈后落地化作人形。不知上君大驾光临，小卢有失远迎。龙头人身的景龙王小跑上前，恭敬作揖。陆晨散去阎罗姿态，抱拳还礼。在下见过景龙王，今日前来叨扰，还望龙王莫怪。哪里，上君折杀小龙了。景龙王转向土地公，埋怨道：既是上君驾到，为何不早说？土地公，我去你大爷的，老泥鳅！景龙王自知理亏，喉头滚动，把话又咽了回去。陆晨此时打量这位龙王，只见他衣衫褴褛，龙袍上补丁叠着补丁，更惨到连双靴子都没，龙爪直接踩在地上，确实落魄的令人心酸。他心念一动，对土地公道：土地公，劳烦你帮本做个忙。上君请讲。土地公恭敬抱拳：你回去一趟，把我车上的背包取来，我有用。第49章，在本地这一块，我比他东海龙王还管用。是，上君。土地公说罢，身形一晃便消失不见。上君，请至府中一叙。景龙王朝井口做了个请的手势。龙王稍待。陆晨摆了摆手，不过几个呼吸的功夫，土地公去而复返，手中捧着陆晨的背包。上君，您的包有劳了。陆晨接过背包，旋即从包内取出2张黄纸，以法力将其定在半空，又取出一支朱砂笔，便笔走龙蛇的在黄纸上绘制起来。这是景龙王与土地公面面相觑，不明所以。约莫1炷香后，陆晨急如残影的手终于停了下来。本座今日贸然来访，区区薄礼，不成敬意，还望2位笑纳。说罢，他打了个响指，2张黄纸瞬间燃尽。不等一人一龙反应过来，他们面前各多了一套华美服饰和一双宝光熠熠的靴子，正是先前烧给君才神龙凤衣一般的法术，名为变衣法。土地公与景龙王顿时瞪大双眼，上君竟有如此神通，先穿上试试。陆晨微笑示意，好。一人一龙张口一吸，霎时间焕然一新。景龙王身着灿金龙袍，脚踩金靴，头戴流冕，威仪堂堂。土地公也摇身一变，一身枣色袍服，俨然从庄家老汉变成了地主模样。老泥鳅，你这身打扮可真威风，简直和当年的虚河龙王一个样。哈哈，老东西，你也不差啊。2人彼此打量，互相吹捧。陆晨嘴角上扬，果然人靠衣装，佛靠金装，换上新行头，精气神都不同了。多谢上君厚赐。一人一龙喜不自胜，朝着陆晨深深一揖：2位不必多礼，不过是些小玩意儿吧。上君，请。换上新装的景龙王腰杆挺得笔直，容光焕发。 陆晨这次不再客气，向前迈出一步，景龙王大袖一挥，三人化作一道流光投入枯井之中。不多时，井下别有洞天，一座明显破败的水府逐渐映入眼帘。然而正门牌匾上泉源水府4个鎏金大字却熠熠生辉。上君，请。府门洞开，周围水流自动分开，形成一条通道。陆晨踏上去，如同在陆地行走一样。当然，龙长得这么磕碜，这住的地方自然也好不到哪去。可即便心里有准备，陆晨踏入这泉源水府后，还是被眼前一幕惊呆了。他还是第一次在一位神奇家里看到了什么叫家徒四壁，除了一张石桌、几个石凳子，外加一张石床以外，空空如也。龙王，您这府上独你一人？陆晨忍不住问。在他看来，再怎么不济，堂堂龙王至少也有俩虾兵蟹将。没有，毛都没有，就光杆司令，让上君见笑了。景龙王乃然，水府中并无衙役，唯有小龙独守寒舍。今日上君驾临，真令寒舍蓬荜生辉。上君请坐。三人落座后，景龙王奉上清茶。不知上君今日前来，所谓何事？见他目光闪躲，陆晨心知肚明，索性开门见山。实不相瞒，本座此次前来龙虎县，正是为求雨之事。求雨虽早有预料，但听到这2个字，景龙王仍是面色微变，讪笑道：“上君有所不知，龙虎县3年无雨，其中另有隐情。”土地公忍不住插话：“老泥鳅何必装糊涂？我既带上君前来，内情自然清楚。你只给句痛快话，这雨到底下还是不下？休要放肆！”景龙王龙颜一怒，转向陆晨时，却又堆起笑容：“上君既知内情，当明白小龙苦衷，非是不愿，实不能也。东海龙王行事酷烈，捏死小龙如同碾蚁，小龙苟全性命于此，只求安稳度日。是故龙虎县之事，小龙实在心有余而力不足。龙王苦衷，本座自然明白。”陆晨淡然挥手，示意理解，但旋即话锋一转：“但倘若我有法子让东海龙王不来找你麻烦，这忙你可愿帮？只要景龙王这边肯答应航运，东海龙王那边的压力，陆晨相信兄长应当能够周旋。若连这也办不到，那这个任务索性不要也罢。上君能让东海龙王罢手？”景龙王将信将疑，那龙王13子敖坤可是被人生生斩杀于大龙潭，杀子之仇，东海龙王岂会善罢甘休？此事本座自有计较，若最终无力转还，本座绝不强你所难。景龙王苦笑作揖：“这个上君美意，小龙实在心领，但小龙谪居于此，只求保命。不瞒上君，连昔年须和龙王都不曾察觉小龙此处行踪。这般悠悠岁月都过来了，如今这形势，小龙实在不愿冒险。纵使东海龙王此次不予追究，难保他知晓小龙存在后，下次不会动手。届时小龙成了瓮中之鳖，恐怕在劫难逃。不成不成！”说到后面，景龙王起身踱步，连连摆手，一副油盐不进的模样。老泥鳅，你好歹是尊龙神，就忍心看着龙虎县百姓受此苦害？若不是那龙王设下禁制，非龙族不能行雨，谁来求你这条废龙？土地公怒道。陆晨连忙制止，土地公此言差矣，我等是来请龙王出手，岂可强人所难？再说他的顾虑情有可原，换作是我也不会轻易答应。听到这话，景龙王怒色稍霁，拱手道：“多谢上君体谅。若没有四海龙王犯禁疆域、毁宫破府、残杀同族这些事，这雨小龙拼了半条性命也愿意为龙虎县百姓下上一下。可如今前有追兵，后有猛虎，小龙实在是力不从心。”陆晨闻言挑眉，后有猛虎本座明白，但这前有追兵是何意思？景龙王挥了挥龙袍，叹息道：“上君有所不知，小龙失去香火供奉已逾100多年之久，如今法力实不存一，纵使外患可解，这副残躯也难当大任。行云不雨虽是龙族本能，但终需法力支撑。以龙虎县之广袤，小龙拼尽性命，恐怕也至多行于2到3次。”此言一出，土地公本欲再劝，话到嘴边却又咽了回去，化作一声长叹，显然也明白老友处境艰难。不成这时，陆晨却忽然笑了起来，一人一龙齐齐望来。上君因何发笑？我当是何难题？陆晨从容道：“若是为此，龙王大可放心。不就是缺香火吗？从今往后，本座可让龙虎县百姓独奉你一位龙王，数十万信众的香火足够让你饱餐。若还自觉力有不逮，也无妨。本座可先赐你一场大功德，助你恢复修为，届时行云不雨，想必不在话下。”先赐功德，景龙王当场怔住。功德乃天地至善业力，岂能说赐就赐？但低头看见身上光滑流转的龙袍，心头又是一动。此人手段通玄，难道真能逆天而行？见景龙王明显异动，陆晨趁势道：“要不这样，龙王，若你肯出山，东海龙王那边的麻烦我来解决。若实在无力转还，我绝不强求。毕竟龙虎县百姓的命是命，你的命也是命，本座绝不厚此薄彼。但若麻烦解决了，便请龙王为龙虎县行云不雨。至于你如今修为不足，本座自会设法助你恢复。只要你听我号令，你让你现身，你就现身，自然能让你功德加深，一身法力如枯木逢春。事成之后，我还会让龙虎县为你立庙肃经，届时你便是新的虚河龙王。从今往后，定保你香火无虞。你看这样可好？”虚河龙王这4个字如惊雷贯耳，震得景龙王神魂巨荡，瞳孔剧烈地震起来。老泥鳅还犹豫什么？上君话已至此，此时不答应，更待何时？土地公激动得满面红光，豁然起身。景龙王直直望向陆晨，只见对方眼中全无闪躲，反而是扑面而来的自信和底气，看得他心跳骤然加速，浑身龙血剧烈翻腾起来，足足深吸数口大气，吞咽了属下口水，方才压低嗓门，强压情绪，试探问道：“上君此言当真？本座向来一言九鼎。”好！景龙王拍案而起，若上君真能助我托此囚龙，重获自在，续上香火，那护佑龙虎县风调雨顺，小龙义不容辞。并非小龙夸口，别看小龙只是景龙王，但在本地这一块，我比他东海龙王还管用。只要枷锁进去，定让龙虎县要风的风，要雨得雨。陆晨闻言同样豁然起身，此话当真？景龙王举手向天，斩钉截铁，绝无虚言。第50章，看我手搓神像。 好，那咱们可就说定了，一言为定。上君，双方抱拳行礼。旁边的土地公看得眉开眼笑，连连说：太好了，太好了！有上君运筹帷幄，又有老龙王鼎力相助，这下龙虎县的老百姓真的有救了。陆晨笑了笑，龙王兄，那你等我消息。不敢不敢，小龙恭候上君佳音。眼见事情谈得顺利，陆晨心里的大石头总算落下一半，他也没多耽搁，跟景龙王告别后就离开了水府。枯井边。看着遁地离开的两人，景龙王慢慢放下抱拳的手，望着远去方向，深吸了口气。此子当真不凡。他沉吟着，眼里闪过一缕金光，似在盘算某种隐晦的计较。须臾后，大龙潭边，土地神龛前，陆晨和土地公再次现身。土地公，这次真是有劳你了，上君太客气了，能帮上您的忙是小神的荣幸。说着，土地公从怀里掏出一块木片递给陆晨，上君，以后在龙虎县地界要是有什么需要，可以用这个召唤我随叫随到。陆晨接过木牌看了看，也不客气的收进口袋。行，等龙虎县的事情解决了，一定给你记一功。土地公笑得满脸褶子，多谢上君。告别土地公，陆晨旋即驱车直奔县衙。没想到出来转一圈，还真是柳暗花明又一村。既然景龙王已经点头，接下来只要搞定了东海龙王，那龙虎县这3年的苦汉难题就能迎刃而解。哎，这么难的任务才定个 S 级，真是亏大了。算了，就当是练手了。陆晨微眯双眼，暗暗握紧方向盘。兄长，接下来小弟可全仰仗您了。一路狂飙，车快到时，陆晨老远就看见门口围了一大群人。什么情况？难道那临水求雨的消息这么快就传开了？转念一想也是，现在网络这么发达，传播速度被无限加快。更何况龙虎县3年没下雨，突然下了一场暴雨，这消息肯定像炸弹一样炸开。没办法，陆晨只好把车停在外面，步行过去。走近以后，才听清这群人在喊什么。我们要求雨，对，我们要那位高人给我们求雨，不管什么条件，必须同意。陆晨心里一惊，看来3年苦汉真是把人逼急了。他费了好大劲才挤到最前面。县衙门口全是武装护卫。你好，我是接任务的赏金领者，让我进去一下。陆晨出示了任务文书，护卫长官检查后这才放行。凭什么让他进去，不让我们进？我们也要进去！现场顿时骚动起来。陆晨赶紧推门，闪身进入县衙。2楼办公室，只听王忠明的吼声，即便隔着门都能清清楚楚的听见。你们说，你们到底在干什么吃的？为什么会这样？陆晨听着咆哮，心中一凛，旋即咚咚咚敲响房门。进来。陆晨推门进去，就看见王忠明正在屋内训斥田主任和他手下。一旁沙发上坐着脸色难看的陈天生和微蹙眉头的孙幼荣。你回来了。孙幼荣看到陆晨，点头打了声招呼。外面可真热闹啊！陆晨干笑地指了指楼下。孙幼荣抱手解释道：你走之后没多久，那个临水上人求雨的消息就传开了。不过这帮人也是光想着求雨，压根不管这雨本身有无问题。这雨水喝多了，岂不是饮鸩止渴？孙幼荣现在都怀疑，那个临水上人所谓的漏一水，根本目的就是为了制造这个效果。你们还愣着干什么？还不赶紧去做点什么？王忠明气得太阳穴直跳。是。田主任赶紧跑出去执行。王忠明胸膛剧烈起伏，深吸一口气，揉了揉发胀的太阳穴。老陈，事情到这一步了，你打算怎么办？我看再拖也拖不了2天。陈天生也深吸一口气，低着头喃喃道：实在不行，只能把那个临水上人请过来谈谈，争取留下麒麟刀给他通神选本。陈叔三思，通神选本非同小可，如果落在邪修手里，后果不堪设想。孙幼荣提醒道：这种人极有可能会把这门神通用于邪道。陈天生一脸无奈，侄女，陈叔怎会不知？但龙虎县的情况你也清楚，这里的老百姓3年来已经受够了失望，现在看到有人真能求雨，如此激愤也是情有可原。你陈叔我虽是族长，但也不能独断专行啊。可是算了，你的好意陈叔心领了，还是先把那人请来再说，看看能不能换别的筹码。话虽这么说，但王忠明和陈天生显然已经被逼得没有退路，准备和临水上人做交易。这时陆晨举起手来，几位，我能说2句吗？3人的目光齐刷刷看向他。王忠明压下火气，做了个请的手势。陆晨点点头，直接开门见山道：我有办法能给龙虎县求雨，还不是邪修那种路子，是真正的雨水。嗡！3人同时震惊地睁大双眼。陈天生猛地站起来，声音颤抖：你说什么？小陆，你能求雨还是真雨？小陆，现在可不是开玩笑的时候。王忠明脸涨得通红，血液仿佛在体内瞬间蹦动起来。陆晨微微一笑：王叔、陈叔，都这时候了，我还开什么玩笑？不瞒你们说，我刚才出去转了一圈，确实找到了解决办法。什么办法？2人迫不及待地问。陆晨郑重道：拜景龙王。景龙王？陈天生和王忠明顿时面面相觑。龙虎县哪有景龙王？我也不知。孙幼荣见陆晨一副胸有成竹的样子，震惊之余微微眯起了眼睛，直切核心道：陆晨，你有几成把握？现在只有4成，还有6成悬而未定。说完，陆晨转头看向一脸疑惑的陈天生：陈叔，你们这有君财神的神像吗？君财神？5路财神之一的君财神？陈天生似突然想到什么，惊讶道：难道你拜的是君财神？不错，有吗？陈天生张了张嘴，显然没想到还有人拜这么冷门的神仙。回过神来后却摇头：没有，这个真没有。这位神仙太冷门了，我们陈氏神庙没供奉。我记得很久以前，江都市的赵氏神庙订过一批神像，里面倒是有君财神。陆晨暗呼一声糟糕，这么说我还得回江都市一趟。没有神像，他没法跟兄长祈福沟通啊。不用。陈天生却话锋一转：你真有需要，陈叔我可以现场给你手搓一个。手搓？陆晨眼睛一亮，还能这样？太好了，那麻烦陈叔赶紧做一个，越快越好。第51章千魔观想。君财神熊熊燃烧的野望。可是陈天生脸上写满问号，这求雨跟君财神有什么关系？是啊，这压根八竿子打不着啊。王忠明也想不明白，陆晨不知该如何解释，同时的也不想多解释。孙幼荣看出他的心思，主动解围：陈叔、王叔，你们就按他说的办吧。他既然说有办法，就一定有办法。 我可以为他担保。陈天生和王忠明对视一眼，都难免惊讶，这位素来清冷高傲的江都市超级千金，竟会如此坚定，这两人到底是什么关系？陈天生目光一凝，握紧拳头，似终于下定决心。好，小陆，你等我一会儿，我这就让人把麒麟刀取来，不出1个小时，君财神的神像一定摆在你面前。多谢陈叔，客气什么？要是你真能求下雨来，那你就是我们龙虎县全体百姓的恩人，我感谢你还来不及。说罢，陈天生立刻掏出手机给心腹打电话，吩咐把麒麟刀和腾云木等材料送到县衙。孙幼荣瞥了眼一旁的陆晨，发现他眼中闪烁着一种运筹帷幄的自信，心中不禁荡起一丝无名的涟漪。他迅速低下头，掩饰住微红的脸颊，指尖不自觉地摩挲着衣角。不多时，一辆豪车停在县衙外，车上下来几个人，簇拥着一个手持金色木箱的年轻男子。让开，都让开！护卫们提前在人群中清出一条通道，让几人顺利通过。干什么？你们在搞什么鬼？让王忠明和陈天生出来见我们。今天他们不出现，我们绝不走。对，绝不走！群众们骂骂咧咧，情绪激动，眼看人越聚越多，黑压压一片，几乎要把县衙的围墙挤塌。护卫们的压力也越来越大。此时，不远处角落里，一辆黑色轿车静静观察着县衙的动静，好像有什么奇怪的人进去了。驾驶座上的红班女开口，声音沙哑的像是从磨盘里挤出来，与她壮硕的身材一样诡异。哼，耍再多花招也没用，龙虎县求雨注定是个死局，除了我，没人能帮他们求下雨来。副驾上的临水上人满脸不屑，等着吧，用不了多久，陈天生就会乖乖来求我们。等拿到麒麟刀和通神选本，我们立刻回洞府，相信不出半年，我就能用千魔关想制出大黑佛母的神位。到时候，我们黑水教必将遇水重生，卷土重来。临水上人阴森森地笑了起来，红班女也跟着笑。狭小的车厢里弥漫着诡异的气氛。对了，走之前找机会把那小子做了。想起之前被陆晨痛骂，临水上人眼神阴厉，嘴角露出嗜血的笑容。红班女点点头，捏得拳头咯吱作响。县衙办公室内，陈天生打开金色木箱，里面是一个精致的宝盒，盒中正是陈家至宝麒麟刀。据说这把刻刀是用神兽麒麟的腿骨制成，配上陈家独有的秘术，通灵选本便能通灵3界诸神。孙幼荣小声解释，孙侄女这话说的不太准确。陈天生笑着反驳，麒麟刀配通灵选本确实玄妙，但要说沟通3界诸神就夸大其词了。别的不说，光是3清6狱和那些肉身成圣的强悍仙神就不在此列。他叹了口气，眼神流露出一丝后怕的追忆之色。早年我不信邪，试过雕刻紫薇大帝神像，结果神像毫无反应，丝毫感应不到紫薇仙灵，反而遭到反噬，让麒麟刀失效了整整1年之久。是侄女唐突了，无妨，跟陈叔这么客气干什么？陈天生看向陆晨，小陆，东西齐了，你再等陈叔半小时。好，陆晨也很好奇，制作神像到底有什么特别之处。只见陈天生闭目凝神，周身突然爆发出强烈气机，衣袍无风自动。当他拿起麒麟刀时，刀身上的密纹仿佛活了过来，顺着手背瞬间爬满整只手掌。下一刻，陈天生取出一整块腾云木，刀光闪动，木屑纷飞，木块的轮廓以肉眼可见的速度在众人面前逐渐清晰。你陈叔这次可是拼了全力，这尊君财神像刻完，怕是没有10天半个月缓不过来。王忠明看着老友如此拼命的样子，心疼的叹了口气。通常制作一尊神像，短则1周，长则数月，甚至数年。陈天生只用半小时，显然是在透支自己。果然，随着木块逐渐成型，陈天生汗如雨下，甚至渗出了血珠。陆晨看得心惊不已，连一族之长尚且如此艰难，可见这门手艺绝没有想象中那么简单。不过陆晨心里却对这门神通产生了浓厚兴趣，要是他也能随手制作神像，那以后去哪儿都不受限制，等于随身带着诸神神龛。等事情办成，看看能不能把这门手艺学过来。陆晨眼中金光一闪，既然那邪修以死水之术都能要2件之宝，他只学1样，不过分吧？不过分，非常不过分。半小时后，果如陈天生所言，一尊崭新的君财神像栩栩如生地立在众人面前。陈天生喘着粗气，用尽最后力气念动密咒，神像由内而外绽放出数百道金光，这些金光在神像周围盘旋，最后又没入神像之中。成了！陈天生脸色一喜，却几乎累到虚脱，勉强撑着将神像递给陆晨。陆晨郑重接过，辛苦陈叔了。陈天生摇摇头，挤出一丝笑容，接下来就拜托你了，小陆。陈叔放心，晚辈一定竭尽全力。看着手中神力流转的君财神像，陆晨不再犹豫，那我先去准备了。说罢，他拿起背包和神像，走向隔壁无人的办公室。贤侄女，他真有把握吗？王忠明还是忍不住怀疑，毕竟君财神和雨布实在扯不上关系。放心吧，王叔、陈叔。孙幼荣望向门口，嘴角不自觉上扬。他这个人比我见过的任何年轻人都要出色10倍，甚至100倍。他说行，就一定行。好，话说到这份上，王忠明和陈天生目光也坚定起来，决心相信。与此同时，隔壁办公室，陆晨点燃一炷香，念动请神咒，开始向君财神祈福沟通。天庭，君财神殿。换上新装的君财神在院中踱步，身后跟着一名侍从。此刻的他脸上似带着沉重的心事，脑海中不断回想着陆晨之前那番话。兄长，你难道忘了小弟要为兄长立庙塑金身？若不晋升新贵，我哪来立庙的资格？大丈夫一个唾沫一个钉，我陆晨立下的承诺一定做到。这陆氏神庙，小弟势在必得。呼！君财神长叹一声，满脸感慨：贤弟啊，你如此凶心，真是折杀为兄也。他想起自己未成先前也曾以山谷之身问至尊，那时的他也像陆晨一样豪气干云，志向远大。 然而时过境迁，现如今他早已忘了什么是野心，整天在天庭浑浑噩噩度日，眼睁睁看着赵公明攫取自己的香火，却无能为力。他何尝没有问过自己，真要这么坐以待毙，不做任何反抗吗？毕竟身为地财神，五路财神中本该以他为尊，理应由他执掌天庭财部才对。但想的时候，心中百般愤懑，大有鱼死网破的架势。可回归现实，却半点不由人。或许没遇到陆晨之前，他也就这般庸庸碌碌下去，认了这天命。可如今，这位贤弟犹如一团烈火，在他心中熊熊燃烧，潜移默化中渐渐激发了他的斗志。人争一口气，神争一炷香。若是争过、战过、努力过，最后还是失败，那他也认了。但若是不战而退，不说别人，他自己都没脸面对这个决心为他立庙的贤弟。想到这儿，君财神深吸一口气，言语间俨然有了几分昔日的霸气。本君与那赵公明日月同辉，便是争上一争，又有何妨？大人，身后的侍从听到这突如其来的一句，不由得一愣，却见君财神转身时，整个人已然不同。虽然说不清具体哪里变了，但那摄人心魄的气质，让侍从瞬间神魂激荡，刹那间仿佛看到了无数岁月前刚来君财神殿时见到的那位意气风发的君财神。大人，您……侍从激动地跪倒在地，热泪盈眶。你这小子好端端哭什么？真没出息！大人，属下不知怎么的，就是高兴。君财神付之一笑，正要上前安慰，一道香火忽然飞入殿中。奇怪，哪来的香火？等等！君财神神色一凛，似是贤弟的。第52章，小小年纪敢在天地棋局落子。县衙办公室内，神像骤然绽放出万道金芒，待光芒渐敛后，传来君财神略带困惑的声音：“贤弟，此处是……”陆晨当即躬身抱拳：“兄长，此事说来话长，小弟今天求见兄长，是有要事相求。”哦，君财神轻笑一声，语气温润如春风：“贤弟何必见外？为兄早先便说过，若有难处，尽管开口便是。”好，陆晨也不客气，当即将自己来龙虎县之事详详细细、原原本本告知了一遍兄长。原是此事，君财神恍然。兄长难道听说过这件事？不错，此事为兄略有耳闻。据说当时水部还派了一位护法神下去中间调和。对，小弟也听人说起过这事。见君财神知晓内情，陆晨心下稍安。兄长明鉴，那景龙王，小弟已跟他谈妥。目前麻烦的是东海龙王那边的压力。话说这四海龙王犯禁疆域，肆意妄为，天庭真就不管管吗？贤弟有所不知，天庭天规向来随因果而动。因果？陆晨眉头紧锁，那些无辜遭害的江河龙王，莫非也是因果使然？可人家明明好端端的当差，无缘无语被杀，这也叫因果？贤弟莫急，所谓因果，无非4个字：大势所趋。这四海龙王统御海域，用你们现在的话说，也是一种资源整合，故而天庭也没有过多干涉。这起步还是弱肉强食那套。陆晨忍不住反问：这般理解倒也没错，毕竟你兄长我如今也面临同样的状况，香火尽数被那赵公明绝了去，天庭不也照样睁一只眼闭一只眼？君财神声音略有些冷意。如此说来，这天规倒真灵活的。贤弟慎言，这天规可不是你等凡人可以随意妄议的。君财神提醒。陆晨点头，回归正题。兄长，那景龙王眼下唯独担心东海龙王对他痛下杀手，故而此事小弟斗胆，想请兄长出面与那龙王上司水德星君商量一二，可否？水德星君身为水部正神，统管天下水务，这四海龙王不过是水部几个护法神而已。你的意思，让为兄跟水德星君打个招呼，让他约束东海龙王，莫要插手此事。陆晨深吸一口气，正中颔首，正是。既然龙王可以恃强凌弱，那他自然也能借势压人。好小子！君财神忽然朗声大笑，你这身修为在凡间尚属微末，竟敢算计到天庭正神头上，当真是初生牛犊不怕虎。陆晨面露赧然，是小弟唐突了，非也非也。君财神话锋斗转，语气中满是赞赏，为兄反倒欣赏贤弟这份胆魄。年少正当锐意进取，你小小年纪便敢在这天地棋局中落，这份胆识与谋略，令为兄甚是欣慰。陆晨不好意思的挠头笑道：兄长过奖了，小弟不过是借了兄长的光。能借势本就是本事，试问凡间少年有几个能与你比肩？君财神语气中带着几分骄傲。陆晨闻言也不禁挺直了腰杆。贤弟放心，此事为兄应下，正好那水德星君也欠为兄一个人情，想必他也不好服了为兄的面。陆晨闻言当即深深抱拳作揖道：那小弟就代龙虎县全体百姓谢过兄长。无妨，这龙虎县百姓本就无辜，何况已经受了3年苦汉，就算惩罚也差不多了。你且静候为兄佳音。等一下，兄长！陆晨赶忙先叫住他，还有何事？兄长，实不相瞒，那景龙王谨小慎微，若只是让东海龙王此次不加阻挠，不保全其后续安全，我估计那景龙王应该还是不肯出山。那贤弟的想法是？回兄长，此事小弟也未曾想好，所以想请教兄长的意见。君财神再度一笑，这有何难？这景龙王无非是怕自己被东海龙王秋后算账，那本座给他一些保障不就是了？陆晨心一紧，兄长的意思是，君财神，本座正好也缺一尊护法神，若那景龙王愿意，本座便收他为座下护法金龙，平日里仍让他盘踞龙虎县，造福百姓，若有差遣，他再来护法即可。陆晨一拍双手，妙极妙极！如此说来，这景龙王还真得了天大的造化，能成为兄长座下护法金龙。如此一来，有了您这座靠山，他必定可以昂首抬头，毫无顾虑的在此地施云布雨。小弟这就替他谢过兄长，不过举手之劳而已。那为兄去了，你把神像带上，有消息，为兄自会通过神像提示。是，恭送兄长。陆晨作揖相送，待神像上金光散去，他这才起身咂了咂嘴，笑道：果然朝中有人好办事。旋即，陆晨拿起君财神神像，重新回到王忠明办公室。怎么样，小陆？见陆晨折返，王忠明和陈天生迫不及待等消息。不过有机会，事情还没成功，陆晨也不想半场开香槟给他们太大期待。有机会就好，有机会就好。王忠明和陈天生听到这话已经足够。 那需要我们做什么？暂时还不需要，等那边消息确定了，我自会跟你们讲后续的计划。行，那我们先等你消息。王忠明说着，看向陈天生，老陈，你先休息会，我下去看看，一直不露面也不好，我陪你一起去。算了，你身体不碍事，我撑得住。陈天生努力站了起来，陆晨颔首，去安抚一下也好，让他们再等一会。无论如何，我都会给你们，也给他们一个交代。行，此事若是成了，从今往后，小陆，陆先生你便是我们龙虎县的大恩人。王忠明和陈天生双双保全，郑重告退。办公室就剩陆晨和孙佑荣两人。喂，你不跟我透露一下吗？也满足下我的好奇心。孙佑荣拉了下陆晨的衣角，别急，等事办成了你就知道了。切，小妾。孙佑荣嗔怪地白了他一眼，走到沙发上一屁股坐下。陆晨凝视手中神像，目光深邃，希望兄长尽快吧，这楼下恐怕等不了太久。天庭玄斗宫，此处乃是水部正神水德星君的行宫。但见宫阙万千，琉璃作瓦，白玉为阶，无数香火愿力自下界汇聚而来，将整座宫殿映照得金碧辉煌。水德星君正在云台打坐，周身水气氤氲，道运流转。启禀星君，一名仙士躬身入内禀报，财部正神君财神在外求见。哦，水德星君缓缓睁眼，袖袍轻拂，快请。不多时，君财神驾祥云而至，衣装华贵，气度不减分毫。水德兄，君财兄。水德星君含笑相迎，真是贵客临门。水德兄说笑了，小弟如今哪还算什么贵客？君财神淡然一笑，君财兄自谦了，您可是财部5位正神之一，无论何时都当得起贵客二字，一时不顺又算得了什么？他日总有否极泰来的时候。来，坐。侍从奉上琼浆玉液，二人分宾主落座。不知君财兄今日驾临，有何指教？岂敢指教？实不相瞒，今日前来，小弟是有事相求。君财神开门见山。水德星君眸光微动，他料知君财神无事不登门，但以对方素来清高的性子，竟会主动开口相求，这反倒令他生出几分好奇。哦，何事？君财兄但说无妨。君财神颔首，兄长可还记得龙虎县一事？第53章，什么？我避他锋芒，最强杀手锏，他来了。龙虎县。水德星君一愣，无论如何也没想到君财神会突然提及这个点。君财神含笑解释，不瞒兄长，我今日于凡间刚刚收了一位义弟，正巧我这位义弟接了去龙虎县求雨的任务，知晓内幕后，便拜托小弟从中斡旋，想让兄长略开尊口，让那东海龙王网开一面，免了龙虎县苦旱之灾。水德星君恍然，却不由蹙眉，只是君财兄，此事恐怕不妥。你也知道，东海龙王的13太子正是在龙虎县境内被人斩杀，如今要我出面说情，让东海龙王再去为那里降雨，未免强人所难。杀子之仇，不共戴天。当初我等费尽口舌，才劝住东海龙王未与人族开战，如今不与龙虎县降雨，已是东海龙王最大的让步。他面现难色，言语间尽是推却之意。君财神淡然一笑，对水德星君的态度早有预料。他从容道：兄长，此事需从2方面来看。其一，那凡人领者斩杀龙王13太子固然不假，但此事与龙虎县百姓何干？此地苦旱3年，若论惩罚也该够了。其二，请兄长周旋，并非要兄长强令龙王降雨，按我那义弟的意思，只要东海龙王莫要从中作梗，阻碍他们施云不雨，便足矣。自行施云不雨。水德星君失笑解释道：君财兄有所不知，敖广在那龙虎县布下了龙王阵，非龙族不可施云不雨。我麾下的雨师河伯近日也收到不少祈福供奉，希望解救旱灾，可惜全都有心无力。君财神摆手笑道：兄长莫要担心，求雨一事我那义弟自会处理，只要兄长能约束龙王1、2便足矣，之后如何皆无需兄长操心。如此简单。水德星君略作沉吟后，眸中再现恍然之色，莫非你那位义弟找到了一位侥幸存活的江河龙王？君财神笑而不语。水德星君眸光一凝，知道自己十有8、9才对。他沉吟起身，在殿前负手踱步起来，权衡再三，方才转身看向君财神，点头道：好，既然君财兄开口，本君岂能服了你的面子？昔日我也曾受君财兄不少恩惠，此事本君应下了，这就派一名护法前往东海龙宫。不过他顿了顿，言语却有些不定，那龙王究竟听不听，本君也不敢一定承诺，还望君财兄见谅。水德星君抱拳，君财神面上带笑，心中却暗骂一声老狐狸，看来不给些好处是不行了。他起身，手掌一翻，手中出现一沓天金。兄长此话差矣，兄长统领天下水务，神威盖世，那小小一个东海龙王简直微不足道，不值一提，岂敢不遵兄长法旨？说着，君财神双手奉上天金。君财兄，这水德星君见这沓天金，怕是有万两之巨，顿时脸色微变，瞳孔收缩，心下暗忖：这君财神不是已经落魄了吗？怎还能一口气拿出这么多天金？这丫的都快赶上他1年的俸禄了。兄长，今日实在来得匆忙，未及备礼，实在惭愧。此乃小弟一点小小心意，万望收下。可是兄长无需可是，兄长日理万机，每日操持天下水务，管着手底下几千号天兵天将的吃穿用度，这些天金，兄长既可留着打省下属，以资鼓励，亦可留作行宫调度，总之留着防身，总归没错。这如何使得？这如何使不得？君财神笑着，将这万两天金塞入对方手中。本来陆晨上供的10万两就是以备不时之需，如今到了坑节上，君财神也不吝啬，求神办事自然是要给些好处的。至于天金的妙用，那可多了去了。作为天庭的公认流通货币，凡天庭一切可贩之物，皆可以用天金兑换，甚至是神位官职、法力功德，都可以在天庭宝库中逐一兑换。君财神之前便是靠着每月领取的俸禄兑换些功德股，这才勉强支撑神格不落，否则以他几乎断绝的香火，哪还能坚持到今天？早就生死道消了。至于天金如何而来，其本质就是香火。各路神仙从人间收获香火供奉，随后去香火间加以兑换，每100份香火可得1两天金，也就是说1万2天金便相当于100万份香火。 放眼整个天庭，除了赵公明等少数几位香火极其旺盛的神仙以外，便是对水德星君这一类香火也算旺盛的水部正神，亦是笔不菲的数字。也难怪水德星君目不转睛，毕竟越家大业大，就越需要钱来维持。兄长，我那义弟初出毛驴，若此次任务折损，恐怕对他是个不小打击。小弟职权有限，一切就拜托兄长了。水德星君握着沉甸甸的天金，深吸一口气，语气顿时强硬起来。君才兄如此重情重义，想必你那义弟也定是飞龙疾凤之才。既然如此，这件事包在为兄身上。那东海龙王若敢违抗本君法旨，本君立即下令将其擒拿，打入天河大牢，关上几年再说。如此，那小弟便多谢兄长成全。君财神当即抱拳作揖，君财兄客气了。说着，水德星君朝殿外唤道：“积水豹，末将在。”一道金光闪入殿内，身为水德星君座下4大下属神之一，28星宿中的积水豹抱拳行礼：“你速去东海龙宫一趟，告诉敖广，龙虎县不日将恢复降雨，他不得出手阻挠，也不得伺机报复，如若不然，让他自己滚去天河大牢待遇。”积水豹诧异地看了眼水德星君，又瞥了眼一旁笑眯眯的君财神，似有所悟，当即领命：“是星君。”随即化光遁去。君财兄，我这里有一瓶王母赏赐的千年陈酿，趁今日高兴，你我痛饮一番如何？兄长美意，小弟心领了。只是还需尽快将这个好消息告知义弟，不如改日，你我兄弟再不醉不归也好，还是正事要紧，那便改日再议。事情既已办妥，君财神便告辞离去。望着他远去身影，水德星君掂了掂手中厚重的天金，喃喃道：“难道他也得了什么机缘？若真是如此，那以后财部恐怕要热闹。”面对掌管自己钱袋子的君财神，水德星君自然愿意交好。相形之下，区区一个东海龙王又算得了什么？实在不值一提。须臾后，东海龙宫上郡，你说什么？龙虎县不日降雨？谁敢降雨？东海龙王敖广惊得豁然起身。积水豹淡淡道：“此事你就别管了，这是星君的意思，你照做即可。”敖广急忙上前：“可是上君，龙虎县一事，星君全然知晓，为何突然变卦？”说着，敖广手掌变出一物，将其塞到积水豹怀中。积水豹看了一眼，叹道：“罢了，此事由君财神牵头，请星君托办。”敖广满面不解：“君财神，此事与他何干？”积水豹：“具体我也不甚清楚，我只在宫外隐约听见，说是君财神在人间有个义弟，正好遇上龙虎县这档事，便请君财神做中间人，求星君约束。”敖广满脸问号：“君财神的义弟是个人间小子？这……”积水豹安慰道：“敖兄，算了吧，这龙虎县也遭灾数年，也该够。至于那人间小子，定然非富即贵，来历不凡。本座劝你一句，还是先避锋芒吧。”敖广：“什么？我避他锋芒？我堂堂东海龙王避一个凡人锋芒？”积水豹冷哼一声：“你若不避也罢，下次相见，怕就是在天河大牢，你好自为之。”说罢，积水豹化作金光离开了龙宫。敖广怒不可遏：“啊！”顷刻间，震天龙吟响彻东海。这一日，整个东海翻江倒海，大小渔船无不惊恐万分。与此同时，龙虎县不知不觉已是傍晚时分。多谢兄长。收到消息的陆晨得知事情办妥，当即冲神像鞠躬抱拳，深深感谢。跟为兄还客气什么？现在东海龙王那边已经是了，接下来贤弟你尽管放手去干。待那景龙王失云不语时，为兄自会出手，将他点化为座下金龙。是，小弟明白。小弟再代龙虎县全体百姓谢过兄长大恩。送别君财神后，陆晨深吸口气，心中澎湃万分，任务就快成了。此刻听着屋外传来越来越响的抗议声，陆晨却不由反喜，忍不住的兴奋道：“人越来越多了，好啊，来的越多越好。他景龙王不是香火断绝，法力大减吗？现在万事俱备，就差这一股东风。来，最好整个龙虎县的百姓都来。”陆晨决定，是时候让这个世界的神奇们体验体验何谓法式的顶级震撼。52章和53章重叠了吗？我看有几个书友在问章节重复，可能跟我之前被封的一章有关系。我已经刷新了章节，各位看看有没有恢复正常。第54章，诸事皆妥，百龙门阵。陆晨深吸一口气，又缓缓吐出，眼下最麻烦的2环已经搞定，接下来就该找王忠明和陈天生好好聊聊。他收好神像，没再耽搁，转身走回王忠明的办公室。办公室里，几个人正坐立不安地等着。门一开，几道目光齐刷刷定在陆晨身上。怎么样，小陆？看着3人紧张到快绷住的脸，陆晨笑了笑，点头，谈妥了。卧槽！王忠明激动的直接从椅子上蹦了起来。陈天生因为精神消耗太大，动作明显慢了半拍，可他还是用力攥紧拳头，整个人控制不住的发抖。一旁的孙幼荣此时却表情复杂的望着陆晨，震惊里掺着几分不敢相信，还有一丝藏不住的尴尬。毕竟来之前他还信誓旦旦觉得陆晨这趟肯定没戏，结果呢，这才过了不到半天，这个把龙虎县几十万百姓折磨得够呛，逼退上千名赏金领者的 S 级任务，真就要被他搞定了？这家伙字典里难道就没有失败这2个字吗？想起之前的种种，孙幼荣心头一阵波动，暗暗叹了口气。王叔、陈叔，先别急着激动，接下来该我跟你们谈谈条件了。陆晨话头一转，王忠明和陈天生神色一正，伸手示意：“小陆，你先坐，慢慢说。”王忠明边说边亲自给陆晨换了杯新茶，递到他面前：“谢谢王叔。”陆晨接过茶杯，顿了顿，正色道：“我先简单讲讲今天到底发生了什么事。”几人立刻竖起耳朵。陆晨：“下午我出去转了转，去了大龙潭那边，碰巧跟本地的土地公撞上了。正是从他口中听说，你们龙虎县其实还有一位不为人知的景龙王，于是我就跟着土地公去了趟景龙王的府邸，跟他谈好了条件，请他出面降雨。”王忠明听到这儿，忍不住插话：“小陆，你别怪王叔多嘴，这景龙王真靠谱吗？”“是啊，小陆。”陈天生接话：“陈叔我就是做神像的，这景龙王的神像，连我祖上都快100年没碰过，一个神奇100年不受香火，恐怕连存续都是个问题。”陆晨笑了笑：“王叔、陈叔，你们有顾虑我理解， 而且你们说的也没错，那景龙王如今的状况确实不比当年，那他还能求来雨吗？别急，此事我心中也有计划，否则也不会坐下来跟你们谈。见陆晨这么说，王忠明和陈天生对视一眼，重重点头。行，景龙王就景龙王吧，我们信你。你继续。陆晨接着说道。至于君财神那边，我不方便多说，你们只要知道，这次龙虎县能解围，他起了关键作用。不然，就算景龙王愿意出手，有东海龙王这尊大凶在上头压着，他也不敢出山。这话一出，三人顷刻间眼睛瞪得滚圆。陈天生狠狠咽了口唾沫。我刚才也在想这事，景龙王就算再有本事，可东海龙王在那儿摆着，他一个景龙王怎么敢出面？海族内斗那点事，外人不知道，我们可清楚。原来小陆你早就安排好了，可你到底是怎么请动君财神的？对了，你跟他是神度是多少？两人直勾勾盯着陆晨，等一个答案。陆晨轻轻一笑，这个两位就别细问了。总之，过程不重要，结果才重要，不是吗？陈天生两人又对视一眼，不约而同看向孙佑荣，眼神带着询问。孙佑荣失笑，王叔、陈叔，你们也别看我，他不愿意说，我就算知道也不能讲。不过我可以透露一点，他和君财神的弑神度超乎你们想象。死！两人倒吸一口凉气，终于不再追问。行，我们懂了。那需要我们做什么？陆晨正色道：我跟景龙王谈的条件里，最关键的一条就是为他开衙建庙，保证香火。要是香火不够，他法力不济，难保不会又变成现在这。这没问题。景龙王要是真能忽悠我们龙虎县风调雨顺，我们肯定给他立庙塑金身。陈天生拍着胸脯，我们陈氏神庙愿意给他建一座气派的龙王殿，保证香火不断。王忠明也重重点头。老陈，你放手去办，需要什么手续，我批条子。陆晨笑笑，既然二位这么保证，那最大的问题就解决了。他顿了顿，又说，接下来则是我个人有2个请求。小陆先生，你尽管说。陆晨点头，竖起一根手指。第一，君财神在此次事件中作用关键，但你们也知道他香火一直不旺，正好现在有他的神像，我希望龙虎县百姓能记住他的功劳，以后多给他上圣像。求财不是只有赵财神，君财神也行。在我看来，他比赵财神还灵，只是很多人不愿意是罢了。没问题，这是我答应。正好我们陈家神庙还剩3个神位，加上景龙王和君财神也还有富余。陈天生答应得很爽快，还剩3个神位，这话什么意思？难道神庙还有神位上限？陆晨捕捉到一个让他好奇的。孙佑荣解释，当然有。陈叔所在的陈家是龙虎县唯一的新贵家族，按规定，新贵家族的神庙最多不能供奉超过60个神位，像我们孙家这一档，则不能超过120个。讲白一点，神庙能供奉多少神器，跟家族层次直接挂钩，又不是你想供多少就供多少。原来是这样，这规矩陆晨还是头回听说，老师也从没讲过。难怪之前赵氏神庙的神位才100出头，当时陆晨还以为是赵氏庙小，原来是被等级限制。说起来也挺惭愧，陈天生脸上有点挂不住。我们陈家靠做神像出名，可因为军功的关系，卡在新贵这一档已经足足30-40年，都快成老贵。陈叔，话不能这么说。孙佑荣安慰道，术业有专攻，你们陈家制像的手艺独步天下，就算名门世家也得高看你们一眼。那倒也是。陈天生点点头，表情缓和了些。陆晨暗暗记下这些以后肯定有用的知识，接着说道，君财神是其一，其二，我希望两位能修缮土地，供在县里各处的神龛也给他供上香。今天要不是土地公帮忙带路，后面的一切都谈不上。我也答应他会记他一功。没问题，这都是小事。王忠明重重点头，谁能解决龙虎县的干旱，谁就是我们龙虎县的恩人，我们绝不会让恩人寒心。没错。陈天生郑重应下，还有别的吗？没了。陆晨摇头，没了。王忠明和陈天生面面相觑。小陆先生，你不为自己提点要求？是啊，虽然你是接了任务来的，但任务奖励归任务奖励，你要是有其他要求，我们能满足的绝不推辞。毕竟你说这个是功臣，那个也是功臣，可你才是最大的功臣。没错，孙佑荣也点头附和。怕陆晨不好意思，他主动递话，陆晨有什么要求你尽管提，任务奖励只是保底，你要是有别的想法，直接说出来。龙虎县这个任务的难度早就超过 S 级了，只是被硬压下来而已。你要是不提，等事情真成了，王叔和陈叔心里也过意不去。孙侄女说的对，小陆先生有要求尽管提，别客气。这个陆晨略一沉吟，下了决心，直接看向陈天生。行，那我就不客气。陈叔，我对你们陈家制作神像很感兴趣，有了这门神通，以后我出门在外跟神器沟通也方便。不知道你们家这门神通能不能外传？这陈天生下意识看向王忠明，你看我干嘛？人家想学你们祖传的手艺。对了，你可别让恩人心寒呐。王忠明笑着提醒。陈天生白了他一眼，稍作沉吟后挺直身体，郑重道：放心小陆，事成之后，陈叔一定给你个满意的答复。陆晨当即起身抱拳，那就先谢过陈叔了。别客气，该我们谢你才对。3年了，你根本想象不到这3年我们是怎么熬过来的。王忠明闻言一时长叹了口气，没事，一切都会过去的。陆晨重新坐下，那我说说具体计划。好。陆晨侧过身，沙发背后正好挂着一幅龙虎县全县地。他很快锁定目标，伸手一指，明天我要在这个地方办一场盛大的祈福仪式。几人顺着他指的方向看去，那地方不是别处，正是当年东海龙王13子被斩杀之处。大龙潭第55章，四海龙王来袭。吴有英头悬是曹河固，这地方足够开阔，现在又干涸成了陆地，我看容纳10万人绰绰有余。到时候人手一炷香，诚心向景龙王祈福许愿，我敢打包票，定能让龙虎县下一场酣畅淋漓的透雨。陆晨斩钉截铁，10万人。王忠明和陈天生同时倒吸一口冷气，要这么多？陆晨神色不变，实在凑不齐，少些也行，但为了确保万无一失，还是越多越好。王忠明拧眉沉思，行，那我试试吧。无论是广播也好，网络也罢，我尽量把这个消息散出去。不过时间紧急，若几千人不在话下，10万人的话，的确是个不小的挑战。王叔，需要我帮忙吗？这时孙佑荣忽然开口。王忠明和陈天生眼前同时一亮，佑荣， 你要是愿意出手，那自然再好不过。孙佑荣微微颔首，转向陆晨，一事定在明天几点？陆晨一愣，那就中午12点。孙佑荣也不多言，直接拿出手机拨通一个号码。宋管家立即以龙虎县衙名义派人辐射全县，通知所有在龙虎县的人，明天中午12点前必须赶到大龙潭，自备清香，祈福求雨，共同见证甘霖普降。说完，他干脆利落地挂断电话，却发现陆晨早已目瞪口呆地看着他，嘴巴甚至张得能塞下一个鸡蛋。怎么这就惊到了？我的个乖乖！陆晨被这波操作彻底镇住，一个电话就能做到连夜通知几十万人，这手段简直不能用夸张2字形容。小陆，孙家可是咱们江都市的4大族之一，大族的手段不是你我能够揣度的。陈天生苦笑着解释，王忠明也在旁啧啧感叹：何谓大族？此间方圆无敢称大，这便是大族。现在知道我的厉害了吧？终于在陆晨面前扳回一城，孙佑荣眼底掠过一丝得意。陆晨无言以对，只能由衷地竖起大拇指。这娘们之前一直没有太大的架，陆晨也下意识把她当做了寻常的富家千金，直到这通电话才让他反应过来，孙家可是大族，是放眼整个江都市10几个县市仅有的4个大族之一。陈叔，我还需要您帮忙准备几样东西，明天仪式要用。陆晨也苦笑一声，继续安排起来。好，你说。我需要1柄桃木制成的木剑，1张八仙桌，1捆线香，还有一套黄袍和1顶帽子。样式我现在画给您，务必在明天中午前准备好。陆晨取来纸笔，仔细绘制出道袍和9两金的样式。这9两金也就是道士寻常戴的帽子，并细心的连颜色也都标注好。陈天生接过图样，微感诧异，这服饰倒是很特别，是专门配合这一式的吗？对。陆晨点头。陈天生颔首道：放心，明天中午之前你要的东西一样都不会少。既然方案已定，接下来众人各司其职。王忠明和陈天生下楼进行最后安抚，陆晨和孙佑荣则没参与这些琐事。酒店已经订好了，我们出发吧。孙佑荣说道。稍等，我还要办点事。好，我等你。陆晨来到县衙后院，用土地公所赠木片将其召来。上君。土地公躬身行礼。土地公，劳烦您走一趟，告诉景龙王，答应他的事都已办妥。陆晨俯身在其耳边细细交代。土地公越听越是心惊，上君当真神威盖世，手段通天。陆晨失笑，不必奉承，速去速回。记住，明天正午前让他在大龙潭待命，等我号令。小神明白，定将此事办得妥妥当当。谢上君栽培。得知自己今后也能分享龙虎县的香火，土地公激动得浑身轻颤，再三叩谢后才遁地而去。这老伙计，陆晨终于理解《西游记》里猴哥为何总爱使唤土地公，确实好用又省心。铃，嘀咕时手机响起，陆晨看是个陌生号码，接通一听，才发现原来是孙佑荣安排的模拟通知电话。大族就是大族，陆晨心中的火焰被这通电话再次点燃。总有一天，我也会站在这个高度。他深吸一口气，平复心绪后，原路返回。孙姐，哪家酒店？几星级的？我能要1间大床房吗？你要1层都行，我已经把龙虎县唯一一家5星级酒店给包了。包了。陆晨差点咬到舌头，1整家酒店，有什么好奇怪的？快走吧，我都饿了。陆晨站在原地，望着孙佑荣潇洒的背影，当场风中凌乱，这真是好无人性啊！全员水府外，土地公传达完消息，临行前再三叮嘱老龙王，话已带到，你可千万记住了。景龙王感激涕零，放心，上君如此厚待，本王绝不敢忘。土地公抚须轻笑，老伙计，你总算也熬出头了，将来飞黄腾达，可别忘了提携小老啊。景龙王朗声笑道，今后这龙虎县地界，本王自会照应你。那就先谢过，我这就回去复命，你好生准备。有劳土地公，慢走。目送土地公远去，景龙王原地独立，心潮澎湃。想不到我怀烈有朝一日，竟能成为天庭正神座下的护法金龙。上君啊，您究竟是何等来历，竟能说动天神，镇压那不可一世的东海龙王？回想陆晨的音容笑貌，景龙王只觉越发深不可测。这等通天手段，已非他能够揣度。他沉思良久，之前眼神中那抹隐晦的计较，似在这一刻终于下定决心。他拂袖快步返回洞府。府内依旧家徒四壁，满目凄凉。只见景龙王掐动指诀，一道金光击在石壁上，随即千斤之重的石壁缓缓移开，里面别有洞天，竟还有一座内府。不过内府同样空空如也，为中央石台上悬浮着4枚晶莹剔透的龙珠。景龙王走至跟前，轻抚龙珠，轻声低语：“侄儿们，叔父折服于此，苟全性命，只为履行对你父皇母后的承诺，为你们择一民主。现如今，终于让叔父等到了。”他目光渐凝，诸般往事如潮水般涌上心头，喃喃念道：“吾有因，头悬是曹何故？吾有因，四毒师管何故？”苍凉的低语，此刻在洞府中缓缓回荡，久久不散。与此同时，龙虎县某旅馆内灯火昏黄。明日正午祈福求雨，普降甘霖。临水上人躺在床上，眯着眼，反复琢磨这突如其来的消息。夫君，那陈天生和王忠明态度突变，会不会与白天那个金匣有关？红斑女子一边为他按摩，一边猜测。不好说，但2人突然转变态度，必定事出有因。难道临水脑海中闪过一个身影，是那个同样接了求雨任务的小子？那小子，他不是供奉财神吗？哪来这等本事？为夫也不明白，但那小子看起来颇有把握，或许另有倚仗。既然这样，明天我们也去大龙潭一探究竟，也方便摸摸他的底。等来日，红斑女说着，做了个抹脖的动作，自然要去。东海龙王早已在此布下禁制，非龙族不得行雨。我倒要看看他们能玩出什么花样。